Hello, everybody floating good. How's everybody doing on this fantastic Friday? Everybody, how are we doing today? I am live early. We're here early. Up in the chat. Are you losing your voice? Yes, I'm sucking on a menthol drop right now. They taste pretty good, dude. Not gonna lie, they taste pretty good. Very minty, very fresh. I think I have a hive on my forehead as well. What is that? What's that? That's a pimple? It doesn't look like a pimple. I think it's a hive. I think it's going to go away by the end of stream. Hold up. Perfect zoom. Bang. Anyways. It's a react day today, chat. We got a lot of videos we're going to be watching today. It's probably going to be a 4.5-hour stream if I had to guess. So strap in for this stream. It's going to be a good one. Anyways, I'll go over the videos that we have run down for a second. We're probably going to be watching like 7-ish videos today, depending. But, yeah. Just got back yesterday from a break. If you weren't here yesterday, we did a bunch of shit, played a bunch of games, did a little story time. I'm basically going to be streaming every day for 2 weeks straight until I go on another 6-day break. And then I'm back for like 3 months straight. So, yeah, we're going to be live every day for like 2 weeks. Anyways, today's going to be Reacts. Tomorrow we're going to be live at 2 p.m. EST because it'll be Saturday. We're going to be doing MC, SMP, as well as some Get to Work, Backyard Baseball, Draft Challenge, and some other shit. Sunday's going to be Reacts. Monday we're going to be doing the MC Ender Dragon fight. As well as just regular Minecraft stream. Tuesday is going to be Random Games, Marvel Rivals Practice. Wednesday's Horror. Thursday is going to be the charity stream with Brooke. We're going to be doing some like brand guest games and all this other stuff. It's going to be really fun. I bought like 80 different drinks that are either beer or fruit punch. I don't know how to explain it. You'll fucking see the day of. It's impossible for me to explain it without showing you guys. You know that one? Actually, I can't explain it. You know the one game where you're supposed to sip all the sodas covered by a cardboard box and you're supposed to guess the brands and rate them to see if whether or not your bias is from the brand itself or it actually tastes good and you can taste the difference between the two? That's basically what we're going to be doing. Then she's going to be doing my makeup and we're going to be playing Dress to Impress, all this other shit. It's going to be fun on Thursday. It's also a charity stream. Friday's going to be Reacts. And the Chinese snack review. Saturday next week is Marvel Rivals Tournament Day 1, and next Sunday is Marvel Rivals Tournament Day 2. I'm a little bit nervous. They changed the requirements for the Marvel Rivals Tournament. Originally, every player, it was a soft lock requirement. Who here plays Marvel Rivals? If you don't play Marvel Rivals, this is going to make no fucking sense to you. I don't give a shit. I'll ramble for 30 seconds, and then we'll get back to the other. Marvel Rivals, the Twitch Rivals Tournament, I'm a captain. There's 12 captains, 72 players. First day is round robin to determine seeding for day 2. I had to draft 5 players. It's me, Sneeg, JoJo, Foxman, my boy Chris, Cyberina. Okay? It was originally a requirement that all players be gold. That is still a requirement. The other requirement was that only 2 players on your team could be diamond or above. Those 2 players were JoJo the Mofo and my boy Chris, Koshard. I think Chris is GM1, JoJo's GM3. They just changed it to where you could have 2 current Overwatch pros and 4 diamond players or above. So, I think me and Fox might push 2 diamond, but that worries me. Somebody said, bro, nobody cares. Mods, time that guy out for literally the rest of the stream. I don't want to fucking hear them type. You stupid fuck. Leave the goddamn stream if you're going to sit here and say nobody cares. I'm going to be yapping about this shit because it's a 2-day tourney. That's going to be 9 hours of 10 hours of stream, you ass. You fucking jerk off. Okay, buddy? So it doesn't fucking matter because I'm going to be straight. Yeah, if nobody watches, it's going to be me, Nightbot, and Scully Foo, and that's it. Who cares, okay? Because it's a fucking competitive tournament, and it's fun, and I'm looking forward to it. But I'm probably going to rage. The reason I'm nervous is because they just changed the requirements, so more people join as captains because they're probably reaching out to XQC and people, and they don't want to play because you can only have 2 diamond players on your team or above. So now it's 4, so the comp's going to be way harder. Whatever. This is definitely a hive because it itches. I'm not going to scratch it. I really want to scratch it. Do you think that's going to go away? Why is that on my fucking head? God damn it. Scratch it? No. It genuinely itches. I can see it. Yeah, no shit, dude. It's red. It's a hive. Cool for the 3. Haven't been able to tune in streams much. Also, trying to gain weight, get pretty... but I get pretty fast. Do you have any suggestions? You could space out your eating. Kier for the 3. Today's my birthday. Happy birthday. Turned 17. Want to say I love your streams. My brother passed away a few years ago. Rip in the chat. You, along with other few people, have given me comfort, or been my comfort streamers while grieving. Anyway, I'm not trying to be all sad and shit. Love your streams. Thank you for doing what you do. Well, thank you for the 3. I'm sorry for your loss. I hope you're doing okay. And happy birthday. Yale for the 2,000 biddies. Hope you have a good day. Thank you. I have thy Lucid B Dunk Flicks, Sweaty Lawrence, IB, Edison, Trey, Anonymous, Angelo for the sub. GG for the 3. Just pinned my TRT. Excited to watch Joe. What do you mean pinned my TRT? What is pinned my TRT? Isn't TRT, what is that? Testosterone replacement therapy? What is TRT? What do you mean pinned my TRT? What, like you had to like poke yourself with it? I don't know. Anyways, dub. Snake for the 3. Submitting videos of the video session tab. Is there any way I could get them picked, or is there a move to that they're submitted be more likely picked? No. It's just whether or not I choose them. Loop for the sub. And a lot of videos, basically when you send a video in the video session tab or a game in the game session tab, by the way, if you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, send those there. I sift through them, and videos that seem interesting or games that seem interesting, I'll add to my wish list or my watch later. And then of those, I'll watch, some of them. So say 100 videos get submitted in the video session tab or 100 games. I might play or watch in 10. Loops for the sub. Alex, Oxtail, maybe even less. Dr. Oreo, Psychedelic for the sub. Fermented for the 3. What happened to Crucible? Has not been here in a long time. When Judith and the Real for the sub. Pancake for the sub. Sammy for the 1,000 biddies. Statty, Brody, Artie for the sub. Kahina, Mr. Zod, Ugly, I don't know. Cole and I Eat for the sub. J Skippy, Bean. Whittle for the sub. YNS for the sub. Austin, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Solly, Jake, 562 for the sub. Unsafe One, Sidious, Ahmed for the sub. A Yale for the 1,000 biddies. If you see the Cali Fires I have, we talked about it yesterday. Brecker for the 1,000 biddies. Just took trend. Time to watch Joe. Stop. Win for the 3. Are you going to move to anything else after TikTok gets banned? You mean like short form media? Fuck no. Also, is it confirmed getting banned? I know there was a fucking congressional meeting today, or a Supreme Court meeting today. TikTok ban. No, they're still yapping. It says they're still doing a meeting. Is it only getting banned in the US? Yes, but that will kill a portion of the app because there's a lot of US creators and users. But the app will still survive elsewhere. If you're asking me, am I going to start doing short form media elsewhere? Fuck no. I hate short form media. Hate it. Hate it. I'm done with it. Done with it. I'll run TikTok if it doesn't get banned. If it gets banned, I'm just going to stop doing short form media. I'll still be on stream. Still be posting YouTube. Still be rocking that shit. Won't be doing short form media anymore. That's a lie. I might post a YouTube short or two. Not a lot, though. Instagram Reels. Instagram Reels, yo. Oh, Joe, Instagram Reels is actually better than TikTok already. You should honestly switch over because the fucking platform's better. No. 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 Why? Like, I just don't understand. Like, what's the point in me going to Reels? Also, I gotta fucking ban this kid just spamming. Anyways, there's just no point. Short form media is, I'm sorry, short form media's sole purpose for 99.9% of creators is to bring those people elsewhere. Outside of that, the 0.1% is people that just want to post short form media, right? But the majority of people that are doing short form media, there's no longevity. There's no creativity there long term. Unless you're Tony Statofsky, in which case you come up with a new amazing idea every single day of the week. He is mega mind of TikTok. I have no idea how he comes up with those ideas. He's constantly making skits. It makes actually no sense how he figures that out. But for the majority of creators, short form media is just a launch pad to long form media. That's about it. And so there's no real, like, dude, I saw a lot of people that were like, you're fucking lying. Because I posted a video basically saying that I don't really make money on TikTok anymore. Comparable to what I used to. And they're like, you're a fucking liar. You're lying through your fucking teeth. No, dude. No, I'm not. Because comparatively, YouTube pays 5,000 times more than TikTok does. TikTok pays their creators nothing. Literally nothing. Look at the fucking live format. If you get a fucking gift on live that's $10, they give the creator like $1.50. They take like 70 fucking 5% of, or 70 or 80% of the fucking revenue, and then share the 20% to you, and then you get taxed on that. So if somebody sends you $10, you're actually profiting like $1, which is fucking insanity. And then on their video premise, it's just bad because it's not. Short form media is a terrible way to have ad share revenue to their creators. Because if I'm posting a YouTube video and I have 5 ads in my YouTube video, YouTube splits that money with me 50-50. TikTok shows an ad every 10 videos. So they have to fucking take their cut and then they disperse the rest of the cut evenly amongst the 10, 12 creators. Not evenly, because it depends on your watch time and your RPM, which it honestly just seems like funny numbers on how TikTok fucking figures that out. YouTube has a genuine analytical system to determine how much you're going to get paid per 1,000 views. TikTok, it literally seems like they have a 5-year-old with fucking glasses that's just fucking writing random numbers over TikTok creators' videos and just determining how much they get paid. You could have a video with 1 million views on TikTok and get paid $10 or $1,000. And it's like actually just either or. There's no way of knowing what you're going to get paid. So it's bad in that sense. And then also I just don't really get sponsors on TikTok. I don't know, dude. I just don't. People are like, you're lying. I'm like, no, dude. I make money on social media. I just don't make money on TikTok. I make money, right, but not a substantial amount that would fulfill somebody to not work another job. Whereas I used to, when I used to grind that shit out. But I also used to post like 5 videos a day. Yell for the 3. Or bracket for the 3. Went for the 3. Kind, formidable, I have for the sub, snake for the 3. With TikTok being banned, do you think any recommendations how to grow your Twitch and YouTube without the short-form content? You can still do short-form content to grow your other socials. You're just going to have to do Reels or YouTube Shorts. But outside of that, I don't know, man. That's why I kind of don't want the app to get banned. For my own personal, growth, I don't really give a fuck. But it is hard for upcoming creators to get big on social media, like Twitch and YouTube, with no launch pad. Like, imagine just hopping on stream, knowing no connections, or having no connections and not being able to do TikTok. You're just going to fucking sit there and post. Launchpad? Yeah, I'm doing Fortnite references so you guys understand it. It's like trying to pickaxe through a metal wall. It's hard. Homie for the sub. Kylo and P-Dean for the sub. That guy for the sub. This is where half my chat goes, oh, okay. It's like double pumping in season 10. It's not possible. Oh, because they got rid of the double pump. You're winning Variety Streamer of the Year next year? I hope so. Austin for the 3. Hunter for the 3. New Marvel Rival Season is fun as hell. I might play it later today after we're done reacts. Yell for the 1,000 biddies. Hope you have a good day. Thank you. Cole for the 3. I already read that. Austin for the 3. Googogly for the fucking 5. Lucid for the 5. I hope that short form content dies because it's really bad for attention spans. That is true. Little for the sub. Jude for the 3. I run the main TikTok account for Final Boss Hour. What's a good place to connect you to get some more products sent over? I'm based in South Jersey. Bro, I just messaged, I don't know if you talked to him. London Lazerson. London Laz. I follow him. I didn't even know he co-owned it, but I messaged him about it. He said he's sending some shit over. It's Jerry and Aiden for the sub. Dude, I love y'all shit, though. Final Ball Sour, this tastes good as fuck. Your fave for the sub. K-Breezy for the 5. Grateful to catch the stream. Thank you so much. Excited to take a human nature course. Hunter for the 3. Who do you want to be in Marvel Rivals? What for the tourney? Groot or Thor? Baron, it's Jerry for the sub. OG, Brianna, Green, and Jal for the sub. Jude and Sammy for the 5 gifteds. I like for the 3. New to Twitch, YouTube videos. I want to say you're a cool creator. You make me laugh when times are tough. You need tips on how to improve Twitch. I only have 1 viewer every stream. I need help. You got to bring viewers over from elsewhere. Because you're not going to get naturally discovered with no viewers because you're not going to be on recommended pages and you're going to be at the bottom of the rung on high to low viewers on gaming categories. So posting YouTube videos, shorts, and TikToks to like try and boost your following there to bring people over is usually the best way. That one Insidious and unsafe for the sub. I mean, like, chat, how did you guys find my Twitch? A lot of you are from YouTube. I think YouTube has basically cycled a lot of my Twitch viewers, I guess. A lot of people know me from TikTok, but a lot of people decided to start watching me on Twitch after previously watching me on YouTube. So, I don't know. I'm at for the sub, but what works for me might not work for you or vice versa. Lucid's for the 3. I hope they already read that. Chloe for the $3. You watch this today, $28 type of chat. I want to say how much you helped me and so many others. Your videos make my day. Thank you for being you. Thank you. Kilo and Harry for the sub. Easy for the sub. Scruggs for the 5. Red 5K. T for the sub. Emo for the 3. Been taking creatine. I feel like Mike Tyson's next. Shoji for the 3. Want to say, but I've watched you for a couple years now. Love your cousin. What's your top 3 favorite movies? Ice Cream for the sub. The Thing. Shutter Island. Heretic. Run down to the fucking videos we got today, chat. Starting out, pepper spraying police doesn't end well. Body cam video. Visiting the loneliest grocery store. How humans got high in every time period. That time a theater showed Saw 4 instead of the B movie. Tourists ruin everything. Every isolated tribe explored in 14 minutes. And one picture that haunted me for years. W fucking lineup. I don't know if we're going to get through all the videos, but I hope we do. Let's lock it in here. Pepper spraying police doesn't end well. Chat, type locked in. W fucking lineup. Let's go.
Come on.
What?
Come on.
What?
You're under arrest.
For what?
Because you and her.
For what? For what?
Pull away.
Dude.
You're under arrest.
Oh my god, it's at a Walmart?
Are you kidding me? What am I under arrest for?
You just stole that shit.
Oh, I didn't steal anything. I'm leaving the buggy.
You stole the rotten oranges that they have on sale. You stole the fucking, the fuzzy raspberries and the produce that's already all rotten at Walmart. Dude, I went to Walmart the other day to fucking grocery shop, and I had to look through like 10 cases of strawberries to find ones that weren't fucking rotten. I'm telling you, they have the worst selection of produce. And I'm not going to sit here and say I don't fuck with Walmart. I love Walmart because it's so fucking cheap. But Walmart, actually, if you buy a case of like fruit or vegetables from Walmart, 9 times out of 10, if you don't fucking use that shit the day you buy it, it's gone bad. It's gone bad. You stole the rotten banana.
You there?
No, you passed.
Yes, I am.
You passed.
Bro, I'm leaving the buggy there. Come on, please, sir. Please.
The officer's body cam shuts off due.
Aldi's better. Yo, Aldi fucking sucks. That's a lie. I've been to Aldi like once. Bro, is that going to go away? Saints for the sub. Aldi's so cheap. Is Aldi the one where you have to fucking put a quarter in a shopping cart? I hate that store. It is? Yeah, it is. I fucking hate Aldi. That alone bothers me.
Due to the suspect's struggle.
Oh, it's to protect the fucking... It's to protect people from stealing the shopping carts. Like a homeless guy can't find a fucking quarter. Oh, but it's supposed you get the quarter back.
He is able to turn it
You're saying it wrong? How do you fucking say it? Aldi?
back on a few seconds later. In the midst of both the suspect and the cop pepper spraying each other.
Wrong person.
Who said wrong fucking person? The cop or this guy?
Come on.
It's pronounced Alde. I don't give a fuck. Aldi.
Please stop. Please stop.
Get a car up at Walmart. Car up at Walmart. I'm in a fight.
I'm in a fight. I might curb stomp him. I'm not gonna lie. He just fucking pepper sprayed me. I think I might kill him.
Spray me with mace. I'm done. Stop, I'm done.
He just said you sprayed me with mace. Didn't the other guy also spray him with mace?
I swear to God, I'm done. Sir, listen to me, please. Please, sir. Sir. Please, I need...
Are we gonna get like a wind up here? Or no, that's how the video just starts.
Can I explain something to you, please? Sir, I had no choice. Sir, I had no choice but to do this.
Ma'am.
I was getting threatened.
Arrest.
I had no choice. Neo met me in aisle 7 and he gave me the red pill and I took it. He told me I had to pepper spray the next cop I saw. It was impulsive.
Sir,
Ma'am, don't go anywhere.
sir, please listen to me. Sir, please. Sir, come on, stop.
Get on the fucking ground.
The body cam shuts off yet again while backup is on the way. One officer is entering Walmart's parking lot at this exact moment, about 15 seconds away from the scene.
Surprised he didn't just run over fucking 6 people that were walking on the fucking crosswalk in Walmart. Every Walmart you go to, it feels like people are just fucking standing out in the front in the middle of the road. Or Walmart security coming to the rescue. My favorite people at Walmart are the old senior citizens that stand at the front that check your receipt to see if you bought something. And you could just hand them the receipt with an entirely full cart. And they're just going to go, "You're good." And they don't even read it. Like, I'm telling you, the people at the front of Walmart that read your fucking receipt might actually be illiterate. They might not even be able to read. But for it's like a weird societal rule that, like, I guess it's supposed to dissuade people from wanting to steal. It doesn't work because people steal $1 billion of shit from Walmart every year. You can just fucking walk out. What's the old guy gonna fucking do? But anyways, you shop at Walmart. I got a whole fucking cart full of shit. I fucking hand him the receipt. He goes, "You're good. Have a nice day." I go, "You too," and I crumble up the receipt. I'm telling you, he doesn't even read it. Joe just admitted to stealing. Brother, I'm not going to steal from a fucking Walmart. I'm saying you could, and he wouldn't even know. He would tell you you're good. It's always old people. Why is it always... Is that like a job? I've never seen a receipt checker under the age of 75. Is that like a thing for senior citizens? I'm assuming it's because it's an easy job. And it's something that it's like, hey, they're welcoming you as well. And it's supposed to be, it feels more homey when you have like an old grandma that's like, "Oh, welcome to Walmart."
Let's do anything.
Do you want me to show you to the rotten bananas? We have a wide selection of apples that look like somebody fucking crushed them with their hands. There's like a 1 in 2 chance somebody sprayed these with pesticides.
I got him.
I have a broken hand, Jesus Christ.
Get on the fucking ground.
Austin, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 10 gifteds. The body cam falls off. Oh, hell no. He goes, I have a broken hand. The old guy comes shuffling out. He's a fucking liar. He said he had four things of olive oil in his cart. He only bought 3. He bought 3. I counted 4. Sammy, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the fucking 10 gifted. Liddy for the sub. Colton for the 3. Watch your video. Been watching the VODs to the stream. Turn you on with my friends. They hate on you for no reason. XP for the sub. Cousin for the 3. Started buying Liquid Death. In your opinion, what's the best flavor? The lime one. The green can. Pop for the 3. Hope you have a great vacation. Got to rejuvenate your mind and body. You helped me through many hard times. I want to say thank you and everything. Hope you have a great day. Thank you. A mother for the 3. Austin for the 5 gifted. Thank you for something. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Started yesterday. Allie sold Juice WRLD's clothes and dreads. She then decided to sell their sex tape for a low price of $25. Ooh. 360 for the 3. Watch the video of the grandma shooting her baby grandchild in the head. True crime. Yeah, let me watch a video of somebody getting murdered on stream. Yeah, that's a great idea. Alski for the sub. Wow. Word for the 3. About a year and a half ago, my demented grandmother got lost in the forest and presumably died, so I wanted to say thank you for making me happy. Well, dude, rip in the chat. I'm sorry that fucking happened to your grandma. Also for the 1,000 biddies. Dumbass Mango. Saints Ice Cream for the sub. I like Turtles for the sub. Austin, thank you for the 5 gifteds. What was I going to say? Oh, the Colton said my friends hate on you for no reason. Well, dude, not everybody has to like my content.
Jesus Christ.
Get on the fucking ground.
No! I'm trying. I have a broken fucking hand.
Stay on the ground.
Yeah, more backup officers. Yeah. Why don't we get the whole town? Why don't we just get the whole town? Give everybody a pitchfork to come resolve this civil matter in the Walmart.
Don't move. Do you understand?
Why don't we bring in the military here to stop this guy in the red puffer jacket?
Oh, God. She's going to get some water for you. Where'd the female go?
Please. I beg you. I swear to God.
Dude, he's got felonies all day long.
Radio, I got one detained.
Is he crying now? Okay, I'm confused. Did he have his own pepper spray where he pepper sprayed the police officer? Or did he grab the police officer's pepper spray and pepper spray him? Chat, the word yes doesn't answer my question. Because I said, which is it? And you just said yes. He had his own. So he was just carrying pepper spray. Joe Hart for the 3. Would you watch a Dion Pred catches video? I mean, you could send him on the video session tab. I could check it out. What's the most live views you've ever had? New Blue, Arrow, and Max, and I like Turtles for the sub. I don't know. I think I got botted one time, and it was at, like, fucking 15K. But I think realistic, like, genuine viewers that I had 10K on front page one time for a fucking Assassin's Creed ad. But actual just raw viewers, probably a Fortnite event, I had like 8K.
Dude, I'm so sorry.
Church, you want an ambulance?
Sorry.
Radio, start a squad.
Oh my God. Oh my fucking God.
Fucking night was almost over, you fucking
Dude, I was leaving the cart there. I was leaving the cart there. I swear to God.
No, honestly, that's a genuine cop reaction. No, I respect that. Yo, he was about to clock out, just telling this guy, you gotta fucking get out of the Walmart. I'm gonna arrest you, bro. And then he got pepper sprayed.
Oh my God.
night was over.
I'm letting you know right now, if I was the cop and this kid was going, oh my God! Oh my God! I'd just be imitating him the whole time. Oh, I would be fucking, oh my God! Oh my fucking God!
Oh my God.
Now you're fucked. You're fucked.
Hey, Church, we got him. We're good.
Oh my God.
All right. Feet down. Stand your ass up.
Why is he getting arrested to begin with, though? Like, I don't remember why he was in... Oh, because he shoplifted. I'm assuming that means he stole more than $500 worth of shit, right? Because Walmart doesn't usually call the cops on you unless they're able to convict you. Like, they keep track of the shit you steal on camera. So if you steal, like, a $100 item and they don't catch you, like, they probably know you stole it and they just wait.
Oh, I have a ball in my pocket.
I'm not concerned.
Just let you know.
A bowl?
A ball.
Like a weed bowl?
Like, yes. A pipe or no. I was being held at gunpoint, I swear to God.
I was being held at gunpoint. I was being held at gunpoint at a Walmart. Bro, he was like, bro, I gotta arrest you. You were stealing shit.
Here at gun.
K-Man for the 5 gifted subs. Thank them for getting a sub. Thank you for the 5 gifted. It's Kaz, Riley, and Tharu for the sub. Joe Fart for the 3.
Not here, but I was being told that if I don't go and do this and get this stuff for these people.
That is not a weed pipe. That is not. That looks like a crack pipe. That is not a bowl. I have to have a bowl somewhere. That does not look like a bowl, bro. That looks like a crack pipe. This is a bowl. I feel like bowls usually are like fatter and they have like a different curved ending. That's like a straight. That looks like a straight crack pipe. What the fuck just fell? No! Oh my God. The thing for the fucking... The drawer. No. Oh my God. Wait. Oh my God. Bro. This is why you don't buy fucking furniture from IKEA, dude. These things keep popping off. Oh, fuck, dude. That worries me. I'm going to have to put that back on. Bro. Chat. Both of them popped off. Oh, fuck no. Do you think this is going to break? Dude, that worries me. They both popped off. Hold this. Hold up. Hold up. These are supposed to be under my desk. And they like, so now the desk is like uneven and shit. Ugh. Okay. Hear me out. Let me know if you think this is a stupid idea. These are going to always fall off. Why don't I just fucking get rid of all of them? He said those are buffer pieces. Nothing will break. Brady, listen. Brady, listen. These two fell off, so now there's a gap. Like the... Brady. Listen. These two fell off. There's still two on the front. So it's seated higher and the table's sitting more weight on one side than the other. Is that dangerous? Brady, will it break? K-Man, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Brady, will it break? Brady? Brady, waiting on your response. Over. Brady, waiting on your response. Over. Brady? We lost him. Okay. We lost him. Brady, these two fell off. One more time, Brady. These two fell off. It's literally, bro, it's tilted. You need more of an angle to break it than that. I just take the others off. That's exactly what I was going to say. He's trying to take my fucking idea. Hold up. How do I take the others off? With my fingers? I'm probably going to crush my hand. I need like a ruler or a long metal object. How do I get the others off, chat? Let's use our cumulative brain power here. A book. The Hawk Tua book. One left. Oh. Fuck. God damn it, chat. I'm not going to be able to do this. I'm really breaking the Hawk Tua puck. It's doing some damage here. Oh, bro, but that means I need to take it off on all of them. Oh! This is bad. This is real bad. Chat. Hold up. Brock! 1 second here. Brock! Wild for the 3. When's the next charity stream? Thursday. Worldwide Women's Reproductive Rights charity stream. Then we're doing one late January. Dr. Master for the 3. You helped me with a lot of depressive struggles. I want to say thank you for being funny as fuck. Thank you. Vincent for the 3. And it's Kaz for the sub. Hope you're doing better mentally, brother. Riley and Tharu for the sub. Chat, how do I get this off? I can't. Bro, I know she hears me. Brock! Brock! Come down here. Real quick. I need help. Come down here. Yeah? I need you to help me get all of these off. Like, quickly. All of these need to come off. Say hi to chat. Hello.
Hi.
I'm going to pick that up.
Hold on. First, chat, does my hair look good?
Brooke, this is an urgent matter.
Is it?
No, we gave...
What am I doing? Aw, bye.
Come on, Brooke. Pick that up and take that one off on the bottom left. Bottom left. Bottom left. Squeeze it out. Yep. Yep. Pick it up. Take it out.
You're not lifting.
I'm picking this up.
Oh,
You
I
gotta
have
pick
to
it.
lift this?
Yeah, you gotta pick up the drawer.
No, I can't lift
I'm picking
that.
it up. I'm picking it up. Go, go, quick,
Jeff.
quick, quick.
It's not
Quick.
in there.
Quick.
Let me use the book. I got it.
Okay. All right. Now we gotta do it on this side too,
Which side?
cause it's tilted.
What side?
The other side, the other.
On the front or the back?
No, the other drawer.
Stop yelling at me.
The other drawer. The other drawer. Stack. The table's gonna break.
Well,
Let's go.
you're the one moving slow.
Ready? On all 4 corners, they gotta go. Quick! Swipe them out! Where? Brooke! Brooke!
How deep are they?
Brooke, you know what they look like.
Move!
Please!
It's stuck.
Yes, they're glued down.
Well,
You gotta pull them out.
You're about to jump. It's on my fingers.
Brooke, this
Okay,
table weighs.
I got one. I got
okay,
one.
that's 1 of 3. Hurry the
Put
fuck
it down
up.
for a second.
I can't. No, come on. Quick.
Oh my god.
Quick.
Okay, I got that one.
Okay, next.
Is that it?
No, the back two. Go under the table. Go under the table. Quick.
I haven't heard one, please.
Quick. Because I'm fucking straining my back here. I feel like I'm a 90-year-old man.
Joe, you gotta lift the back.
I can't lift the back. How am I gonna lift the back, Brooke?
I don't know.
How am I gonna lift the back? It's
How
not
am I?
possible. I don't know. Use your fucking hands.
I need like a
I'm
knife.
holding the
I need a
kitchen
knife.
counter right now.
Give me a knife. You know what? The level of disrespect is crazy, right? Ow. Just ran over my toe. Okay. This piece of hair. Man's taking forever. God. Ow,
All right,
look,
3,
I have an indent
3,
on my finger.
3,
Stop it.
2, 1, go. Need both of them out.
Shut up.
You get one?
No. You're not one.
I can't pick it
I
up.
know, so I have to put in work.
I feel like I'm gonna pass out.
Joe, just stop lifting. You're not doing anything.
Uh-huh.
No, you're not.
I'm removing weight so it's easier. It's basic physics.
You're not, Joe.
I'm holding the
Put
table.
it down.
Fuck.
You're taking weight off the front and putting more
All right, you do
weight
it.
on the back.
I'm ripping it. I'm ripping it. You do it. Or you pick up the table.
Basic physics. You were
Yeah,
putting
basic
more, You're
physics.
putting more weight on the back by
Basic
lifting
physics.
the front and tilting it on its
Basic
corners.
physics. It's basic physics.
He's just wrong.
E equals MC squared.
I'm about to throw up.
I need you to pick up the fucking wooden table. Ready? Pick it up.
Oh, this
Not
isn't.
too high. Not too high. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus.
Oh my god.
Fuck, stop. Okay. Oh my god, chat. Why
you
am I
get
doing? No. Oh my god, I hit my head. Oh my god.
Joe, move these boxes and lift it back here.
I can't. I fucking.
Uh-huh.
It's gonna break the chat. If oh my god, if my PC falls, I'm gonna cry.
Just move this and lift it back there. I'm gonna throw up.
Bro. Okay. I literally can't lift it. You're gonna have to lift it with your own hand.
What do you mean?
Oh my god, there's no handle to pick it up.
Joe, lift up the wooden. This brown wooden from back here. Move these boxes.
What do you mean?
Move over here. Move these boxes and lift over here.
I can't lift the white thing
The
up.
wood. Nobody's asking you to lift the white
it's up.
thing.
It's up.
Now I got it up, but it's stuck. Like, I'm lifting the white part up, so don't drop it or you're gonna break my fingers.
I'm not gonna break your finger.
But it's
I have the
stuck.
will of Thor.
Like, Joe, I have it off the ground. Here, you do this. Switch.
Oh my god, I need to get to reacts.
When you lift the wood
People are waiting.
When I lift the wood like that, you can lift this
They don't
white
even know what
part,
we're doing right now.
But it's just stuck.
Oh, I'm ripping it off.
My finger hurts.
All right, ready?
No, do I look ready? Alright.
3, 2,
No.
1. Only a little though. 3, 2. Don't pull. You almost just unplug that. You're not lifting it up enough. More.
Oh. I'm sweating.
I literally can't.
I put it
Oh my
down.
god. Okay. What do I do? Brady! It's gonna fucking break the table. Like, it's gonna break the fucking table. Like, I hear cracking. Oh my god, if this table breaks, I will have a mental breakdown.
How is it gonna break the table? What part of the table is gonna break?
It's holding the weight. If that collapses, the whole table, everything on this table is gonna fall off.
What will collapse?
That, because all of the weight, if you look at it, is sitting up there because it's angled. Those need to go off so it can
Or-
sit. Put all of them back on? That's a horrible idea if that's what you're going to recommend.
I was gonna say
Because they keep falling
or
off.
just lift it and put the Hawk-Tua book right there.
Put the Hawk-Tua book. Hold the table up with the Hawk-Tua book.
Yeah, just leave
Hold
it
the table with the Hawk-Tua book.
Just
That
leave
was the
it
genius.
there.
That was the genius
Just
idea.
create that little bit of room. And you're gonna do it. And you're gonna do it. Give me the
No, that doesn't work because that side's entirely done. Those need to go. I need to get those off. Like now.
Okay.
So how do we do that?
Pliers.
Be quick. Chat, this is technical difficulties and I apologize. Crumb for the sub, Mother for the 3. This is like listening to my parents argue. Mikey for the sub. Shit for the 3. Hi, Brooke, you're so cute. Not Brando for the sub. A Captain for the 3. Really struggling bad with weight gain. My 18 female, 45 kgs. Tried a couple years, never reached 50 kilograms. Go to a nutritionist if it's that bad. Any advice for foods and workouts? In other room. Other. Talk to chat. Answer that girl's question.
Oh my god. I actually think I'm about to throw up. What was the question? Hey Joe, I struggle really bad with weight gain. I'm 18 female and 45 kilograms. Does anybody know what that is in pounds?
It's like 95 pounds.
I've tried hard for a couple years and have never reached. I had the same problem, and sometimes it's not just eating more food, but it's eating like the right foods. So if I don't know if you're working out at all, but like if you're working out, you need to eat carbs before a workout because that's what gives you the energy to work out. And then you need to have protein after because basically when you work out, your muscle fibers, so say like this is a muscle fiber, they split in half. And if you don't eat protein after they split and like break, they just go back together and don't get bigger. Hence you don't gain weight because muscle weighs more than fat. So if you eat protein, it fills in that gap, if that makes sense. I can give a better answer, but Joe's yelling at me. But you got this, queen. Do you want me to lift?
Yes. Ready?
No. What is this mouse?
Brooke, quick.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
You're not picking it up.
Joe, it's up.
Oh my god. It won't go. one more.
Okay, wait. Tell me when to lift.
Now. Fuck.
Joe, you're moving like the whole table. Oh my god.
Brooke, I'm trying. It's like fucking super glued. Oh my god. Ow! Fuck! Ugh.
Are you okay?
Oh my god, I'm gonna break my fucking fingers. I look at my fucking hands. Like I'm cutting my fucking hands up. I need to get that off. Like I literally can't do a whole fucking stream with that just sitting on that weight. This is a shitty IKEA drawer holding up a fucking 500-pound table.
I'm gonna move this and you're gonna lift them over here.
Oh, Joe's getting freaky. Oh, fucking 5-year-olds, chat. Grow the fuck up. Oh my god.
Whoa. Everybody calm down. Joe, no, you're gonna lift.
You're gonna do this?
Yeah.
No.
Alright, ready? I'm gonna lift. Ready? You got it?
Yeah.
Yay! We did it!
Oh
We
my
did it!
God.
We did it! Woo, 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 woo.
Why is it off though? Look. Why is it off?
Because you kept moving it.
No, look. It's not like look down. Quick. And then I gotta fucking get back to stream.
Oh, it's not on.
It's not even holding it. I'll deal with it later.
Would
If it breaks, it breaks. If it breaks, it breaks.
Okay,
No, seriously, if it just
Okay.
breaks, it breaks.
but
Brady, this is like a genuine problem, bro.
wood,
My fucking drawers
it's
are
warm,
sitting.
It's warm in here. Wood more.
No, it's not. It's not because it's warm in
No,
here.
not because it's warm just in here, but even
No,
if you
it's
hold out
the
tense
floor.
up,
No, it's the floor might be literally off.
The wood on the floor can morph too due to temperature.
No,
It can
because it's
warp.
only on the front.
Whatever, don't listen to me. You're welcome, by the way.
Thank you. Can you put these back?
I don't know where you got 'em.
You, Brooke, come on.
I don't know. Chat, Joe's being unappreciative.
I know. I appreciate you. I feel like I almost broke my fucking fingers. Oh my god. Thank you. Genuinely, thank you.
You're welcome.
I love you.
I love you too.
Can you shut the door? Oh my god. Dude. Oh my god, my fingers are fucking red. I feel like I'm gonna fucking faint. That was a fucking journey. How long did that take? Captain for the 3. I already read that. TT for the sub. Please raid me. I've been getting 25. No. Joe for the sub. Kobe and YT for the sub. Why? Thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Please don't ask for raids, though. All right. Get on that treadmill. That took 20 minutes. That did not take 20 minutes. Dude, I gotta send a picture of this to fucking Brady. It's like the underside, chat. I know you have no idea what's going on right now, but the underside of my table's like not sitting correctly. Like there's just a gap. All of the weight on one side on both drawers. Like it's sitting wrong. Oh my god, you know what it is? It's because the fucking pegs in the back are too tall. How do I fucking fix that? Show us? Hold up. It's like, look. Right there, it's sitting. So all of the weight on the table and everything on the table is sitting on the entire front side of this fucking table. Do you think the table's gonna break? Because if I'm fucking streaming and I just hear and everything shatters and my PC fucking breaks, I will lose my mind. That's what I'm worried about. Because the pegs are too high in the back. How do I fix? Dude, honestly, I might need to buy another Hawk Tua book and put that under. Okay. Lock back in, chat. Lock back in. Lock back in. My apologies. Lock back in. Okay. And my editors all message me at once. One scream. Fuck! Sorry, I'm a little stressed out right now. Little stressed out right now. Little stressed out. Little stressed out. No big deal, though. No big deal. It'll be fine. If my table shatters, that'll be fucking great. Dude, I literally hear like it's fucking breaking. Like it's actively breaking. Oh, I can't even fucking move the table. Oh, hell no! I can't even move it now. Oh my god. This is so scary. Oh my god, I hear it cracking! Like, it's all just sitting on one fucking thing. Oh my god, that has to be bad. Chat, is it gonna break? Oh my god. Oh my god. That's so nervous. Or that's not so... What the fuck am I saying? That's so nerve-wracking. Bro. Like, there's pieces of wood coming out of the fucking... Oh my god, if this breaks. Stop. Chat. What do I do? What do I... It's gonna fucking break. Might as well read a Hawk Tua joke. If a Hawk Tua girl were a bird, which one would she be? A swallow. Great. That brings the mood up. All right, back to the videos. Frenny for the sub, Wee for the 3. You're the funniest YouTuber ever. I'm from Sweden. Thank you. Average and Caleb for the sub. Joe Tucker for the sub. All right. Put your PC on the floor? No. He said, are the pegs in the back confused based off the picture? Yes. Dude. Oh my god, Brady. The back parts of the drawers are not holding the table up. Let's get back into the fucking videos. Franny for the sub. I'll respond to him periodically. Lock back in.
It's gonna be good.
Stream schedule? Oh my god. Today's Reacts. Tomorrow, 2 p.m. EST. Minecraft. Get to work. Backyard baseball draft. Sunday Reacts. Monday, we're going to be doing the Minecraft SMP, Ender Dragon fight, random shit. Tuesday's going to be Random Games, Marvel Rivals practice. Wednesday is horror. Thursday, I'm going to be doing the charity stream with Brooke, a bunch of other shit. Friday is going to be Reacts to the Chinese food review. Saturday and Sunday next week are going to be the Marvel Rivals tournament. Amy for the sub. Chris for the 3. What did it say that I love your videos? My girlfriend introduced me to all your VODs, and we have both struggled with suicide and mental health, so I'm going to say thank you for being a big advocate for that. Love your videos. Keep up the great work. You helped me through a hard time. Sorry for the long message. Don't apologize for the long message, brother. Thank you for the fucking support, and thank you for the nice message from both you and your girlfriend, and I hope that you guys are both doing better mentally, and I'm sorry that you've been going through those struggles. He said, I see what you're saying. More weight's on the back legs because the drawers are lower. No. More weight is on the drawers because the back legs... More weight is on the drawers because the back legs are higher. And only on the front portion of the drawers because it's leaning the table forward towards me by half an inch or so. I just need to put a book under there. I genuinely think that's what I need to do. I need to just put a book under there. I feel the table leaning onto me. I feel the table leaning onto me. That wouldn't fix it if I put a book under it. That actually wouldn't fix it. The weight is still on both. The front of the drawers are bearing the weight that the back legs don't lean it forward. It still isn't going to break from that. Any spacer would resolve the tilting. How thick are the previous spacers? Like half an inch. I don't own spacers. Who just owns spacers? Sept for the sub, CB for the sub, Amy for the sub. I'll respond. Whatever. Lock in. Just lock in. Just lock the fuck in. You see, you know how I know it's fucked up? Look at that. You see, it's angled. The whole table is tilting like this. The whole table's tilting like that. Oh, it's coming towards me. Everything's gonna fucking slide off. I feel like I'm on a fucking mudslide right now. God damn it. How do I fix that? Use coins? Yeah, let me go grab a bunch of quarters. The whole table is tilting towards me, and most of the weight is on the front portion of the drawers. I'm angry and I can't type right. Can you put the old ones back in? Brady! On top of the drawer. Oh, wait. Yep, and now we're trash picking. There's 3. Yep, and now we're dumpster diving. Yep, and here it is, chat. This is my life. Yep, and... oh, that's a cough drop. That's 5. There's 6. Where's the other 2? Where's the other 2? Fuck! Oh my god. That's a cough drop again. Where's the other 2, bro? I'm gonna fucking freak out. I have 6. Chat, where's the other 2, bro? Oh my god, I can't do this. I threw one. Where? Bro. I just used the cough drop. Bro, use the cough drop. You think use the cough drop, bro? Check your pockets. Bro. Chat, where's the other ones? I don't know where they are, bro. I'm going to cry. Do you think I could just get away with doing 2 spacers? That wouldn't work. You threw it? Bro, I didn't. Oh my god, I literally gotta. I'm texting Brooke. I don't know if she took 2 of them. Did you throw out the spacers? Yeah, this is an hour extravaganza. Did you throw out 2 of the spacers?
Like the black thing?
Yes. Do you know where they are?
I sat the one I pulled out on, like, the table.
Where?
Like that next to your keyboard.
All right. Love you. Bye. She doesn't know where they are. Okay. Oh, fuck. Chat, oh my god, here's one. Oh my god, we're missing one. Chat! Where's the last one? We have 7. We have 7 out of the 8. Where are they? Where is it? Please. No. Oh my god, they can't do this to me. I have 7 of them. Is that enough? I see it behind you. Bro, stop. Do I just use a cough drop as the 4th? I feel like it'll break, dude. A cough drop doesn't have that much structural integrity. Whatever. Ugh, fuck, it's so fucking heavy, too. Oh my god, I see it! I'm doing it! Oh my god, I'm doing it. Oh my god. Check. Ow! Wait. We fucking got it. Okay. Only a few more. Fuck. I can't get it. I need fucking get it. I can't. Bro, I can't fucking. Chat. Oh my God, she's gonna be so upset with me. She's not gonna be happy. I'm making it work. I'm making it work. I have 2 more. I'm going to push it with my shoulders. I'm going to shoulder shrug it. I'm going to sit under the table and I'm going to fucking shoulder move this fucking thing. I got this. It only weighs fucking 300 pounds. Just fucking move it with your fucking pure willpower, Joe. Yep, here we go. It's not even budging. It's not even budging. It's not even budging. It's not even budging. Oh my God. Wait. I got one. I got one. One more. One more. One more. One more. One more. One more. And then we're fucking done. Yes. Fucking shit. Oh, you fucking bitch. Oh, you fucking. Ah! God damn it. Okay. Oh my God, I'm gonna get a fucking hernia. Holy shit. Oh my God, I did it. I'm a fucking genius. Brady told me to do it. Brady's a genius, but I have the fucking manpower, dude. I have the fucking manpower to get this shit done. Look at it. Bask in the fucking glory of it, chat. We got it done. The table is safe. Let's go. And we're back to the fucking videos. That only took a half hour. Let's get it going. Meezy and Andy for the sub. Brady and Clove for the sub. Oh, I'm so happy. It is back to normal. It feels fucking great. Oh, it feels fucking great. No, it doesn't. It's off-centered. Oh, no. Joe. Oh, fuck. I just dragged the whole thing. Just give it a rest. Just give it a rest. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good how it is. We're going to leave it. We're going to leave it. I'm never going to touch the table again, and everything will be fine. Okay, I'm really out of breath here. Andy and Enter for the sub. Chris for the 3, or for the 5. I figured I'd throw another 500 bits. Pretty much summed everything up. Wanted to support a little more. TB, Septed CB for the sub. Okay. Hunter for the sub. First react of the day, everybody, chat. Here we go. Fucking back to the pepper spray video.
Yo, my family's gonna be getting hurt. And all types of shit, dude. Swear to God.
You should check my Discord messages. He said, good job. And then he sent a meme of Ninja locked in.
God, I didn't even want to do it. That's why I was leaving the car there. I'm such a piece of shit. I'm such a piece of fucking shit. Oh my God, I'm such a piece of shit.
Do you think he's actually thinking he's a piece of shit, or is he doing this to get the cop to, like, be more easy on him? Nyan for the 4. Welcome back. Can we get another Joe Fart for the road?
Check on church.
I'm so sorry. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with me.
50-50. I think it's a little bit of playing victim and then also feeling bad.
You okay, Church?
Ah, he fucked me up. Hit me with pepper spray. Fucking got me good, too.
Keep putting water on.
Can't be as bad as having to move the bit of the table that I just had to do.
it, okay?
That was talking, chat, I'm talking real struggle there. That was hard. That was hard.
I'm just gonna throw him in here real quick.
Oh my God.
What are you crying about?
I need you to fucking get clean. What needs to happen, bro?
Yeah.
I'm a piece of shit.
Yeah, you are.
Church got pepper sprayed.
Oh, was that snot?
It's the end of the fucking night!
I was gonna go home and I was gonna play fucking Marvel Rivals, but now I'm sitting here, my vision's all fucked up. I'm gonna go 0-10 for my fucking team, and then some kid named Timmy's gonna tell me that I'm a fucking washed piece of shit.
Fucking end of the night. What a dick. His girl's somewhere too.
What'd she look like?
She's all wearing black. She's got a black puffy coat.
Open your eye.
Oh, fuck. I knew he was reaching in his pocket. I was gonna fucking shoot his ass. Oh, he's so dark.
Wait, with a gun or with a taser?
His pepper spray's somewhere
Oh, he said he's lucky I didn't kill him, because he probably thought he had a gun.
around here.
I got it.
Oh, man, that burns. Is there more? He got me good, too. Full face.
Funny prank to play on your fellow cop when he gets pepper sprayed. Hand him a bottle of vodka and tell him it's water for his eyes.
We could probably sneak that. Yeah.
There's a
This isn't fucking water. Prank wars.
another person.
Yeah. All they know.
She's all the way over on the grocery side. They're in the minivan. All right, we're in an SUV.
She probably took off.
Bro's wasting all the great value water.
I can definitely wait.
That costs like 50 cents.
I can definitely wait.
No, we're good.
I can't see a fucking thing. He got me fucking good, man.
Hope you feel better, brother.
Hope you feel better, bro. Gets in his car and drives away. Oh my God. You just have a cop keeled over right next to your car and you're just like, dude, I'm just trying to fucking leave.
Are you hurting anywhere else, Church?
No, I just
your eyes?
Is there any more water?
Yeah.
I gotta stop getting fucking sprayed, man. I hate.
Is it actually that bad?
I see him reaching in his pocket. I was fucking going
And he said I gotta stop getting sprayed. Like this is like a common thing that happens to him.
for my gun. I'm like,
I know it's that bad, but like, I don't know. Maybe it's because a lot of the videos I see of people getting pepper sprayed, they're like hyped up on bath salts, so they don't really react to it. But every body cam video that we've watched on stream, when somebody gets pepper sprayed, they just kind of eat that shit. They just like eat it. They just go, that hurts a little bit, and they keep going.
is he fucking pulling a knife on me? Yeah. He's so fucking lucky I didn't kill his ass.
All right.
Oh, I'm fucked up, dude.
He got
He blasted me fucking good.
Oh my God, is he just gonna do this the rest of the fucking video? Oh, okay, now he's back up.
I got all.
You're good.
I'm gonna fucking throw up. Oh.
Ooh.
I'm gonna turn his body cam off. The squad's here for you, man.
Oh my God, is he just in the bathroom?
Yeah, I told him. Do you have all the information for this theft? No, it just happened. If you want to get that started, that way we can get our paperwork handled, and then the squad's here for him. And then I'll come check on you in a little bit. Is that his?
Wow, this looks like the most dead Walmart I've ever seen. I don't think I've ever been to a Walmart where there's not like at least 20 other people in the Walmart.
As much as possible.
That's all we're gonna do.
It's late still. Do you guys have 24-hour Walmart still? I miss that, bro. What happened to that shit? Why do Walmarts close at like midnight now? Every Walmart closes at like fucking midnight. I remember, dude, pulling up to a Walmart like 1 a.m. That shit was fucking amazing. It was such a weird experience. The clientele at a Walmart. Chat, this is like a story you could tell to your kids. You got to experience 1 a.m. clientele at Walmart. People wearing those weird Grinch pajamas, and they're like half naked. They smell like poop. Their hair's all fucked up. It's like somebody obviously stealing and just like pocketing food.
Yeah, we did like, I don't know, 6
So I don't wear Grinch pajamas.
water bottles, and then he's doing milk now. He wanted milk.
That's just New Jersey? It's not, bro. New Jersey has, some odd people. I am so serious when I say I have never seen more weird people in a Walmart than in Pennsylvania. I think the more rural you get, the weirder the people are at Walmart.
Goo goo gaga. I want.
Yeah, I'm done with this video. Great. Yeah. No, that was a great meme to add in there on a cop body cam video. Fantastic. Loved that. Miz and Jacob for the sub. Josh, Snake, and Derek for the sub. Austin for the 3. It's the end of the night, and he's just getting started. Nyan for the 3. Welcome back, Joe. Can we get it? I already read that. Yep, let's lock it in here, chat. Next video of the fucking day. Second video in, an hour and 12 minutes into stream. We had a bit of a debacle with the table, but we got it fixed. Visiting the loneliest grocery store.
In the most remote grocery store in the UK. We're visiting May's shop, which is in the middle of Hebden. They've been open for 50 years, and they claim if they don't have it, you don't need it. So we're going to try and get 5.
You pull up to the grocery store. Oh, they only have head cheese and eggs. Huh. That's not really. I don't really think that's a grocery store worthy level of stock. Head cheese and heroin. Yo, who eats head cheese though? Y'all ever peep head cheese? It's the most disgusting meat in the world. Well, it's cheese and meat at the same time. Oh, God, dude. Head cheese. I remember my grandma used to eat this. And it's like a weird... I don't know if it is cheese. It's called head cheese, but it honestly just looks like a weird congealed fat just with a bunch of random vegetables and meats. It's kind of the equivalent of a holiday fruit cake. Except it's actually really disgusting. Is it jelly? I don't know.
5 things that we so happen to need.
Dog food? Oh, a dog would fuck that up.
And see if they have it. The things that we're going to be after are 1, a pack of bourbons.
Dogs will lick a carpet to get like 1 corn kernel. And dude, they're like, okay, this is going to be a weird, I don't know if this is relatable, but the one thing you'll notice almost immediately, if you have a dog and they die and you don't get another dog, is how dirty your floors get. I'm so serious. How quickly your floors get gross is you don't recognize it because you've had a dog for like 9 years and you're like, oh, dude, you know, the floor's a little bit dirty. But like your dogs just eat your crumbs, your scraps, all that shit. Like you never have to pick that up. But then you don't have a dog and there's like little specks of things that just like kind of accumulate. And you're like, why do I have all this here? Oh, your dog isn't licking it up anymore. Yeah, your dog's a Roomba, literally.
Because I love chocolate.
Except they're better because they can sense where the dirt is.
Chocolate biscuits. 2, a spatula. 3.
But they only eat food.
A pork pie.
And some things that smell like food.
Oh,
wait, he's trying to get a few things from the grocery store.
Have it. The things that we're going to be after are 1, a pack of bourbons, because I love chocolate.
What is a pack of bourbons?
Chocolate biscuits.
Oh.
2, a spatula.
UK thing.
3, a pork pie. 4, a tent. And 5.
Yeah, 4 things that yes, the 4 things that I get at every time, chat, I get my weekly groceries. I'm strolling through the aisles for a pork pie, bourbon biscuits, a tent for camping, and a spatula. Yeah, those are the things that I need.
Some underwear. It took a while to get here. It took about 5 hours.
That's not anything that I would assume would be at a grocery store. If I'm going to a grocery store, I'm not assuming there's a tent or underwear. I'm guessing that they probably have a pork pie, Maybe the biscuits and a spatula.
And 5, some underwear. It took a while to get here. It took about 5 hours. For context, this is what happened in the last 10 minutes. Roll the clip. Up the hill, up the hill. I feel like we're going to visit Shrek. They're defo dogging. Alright. Is he going to fit? Oh no. Do I have a flat tire? Oh.
Dude, the whole driving on the left thing. Can you move my car? Yeah. Do you want to entertain my stream?
I think I don't want to put something over. I think I can do it. Do you trust me to do it?
Do I trust you? Yeah, don't crash my car. Please.
So you think I can do it?
I think she's saying that in case she crashes my car. You better not crash my car. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so nervous. Oh no. Oh no. I'm just gonna hear a loud thud.
Oh my god.
What was I saying? Oh, who decided? Somebody said L boyfriend. No, my girlfriend's just a very bad driver. Brooke is not a good driver. And if it's her car, she's a good driver. I've never seen Brooke drive a car great that isn't the exact car that she drives. What do I drive? A Jeep. With like wide tires. Support your girlfriend? Yeah, but I also don't want to have to pay for a totaled vehicle.
I shit myself.
Anyways, back to what I was saying. When did countries, how do you think countries decided what side of the road they were driving on? Because some countries drive on the right, a lot drive on the left. And I'm assuming when cars were invented, they figured that out. But what made them choose? Do you think it was just a random chance that they always just went left? Like the 2 people that owned a car for the first time in the UK just passed each other on the left, and then they went, you know, actually, let's keep this. Why don't we make this a thing? Most of Europe drives on the right. Well, I'm saying in general, it's like half of the world drives on the right, half drives on the left.
Genuinely shit myself.
Horse paths, Joe. Yeah, horse paths don't go in any specific direction. Horse paths, you don't have to fucking put out a blinker for when you're gonna fuck. It's when traffic laws were made, buddy. Horse paths, you think that's why? Because some fucking dickhead had a dirt through the grass and it was like, oh, a little path that you could walk on. They went. You ever see a guy in a motorcycle do that? I'm always sitting there. You ever pass a guy in a motorcycle? He goes. And he's doing these weird hand signs, and he's like expecting me to understand where the fuck he's turning. Buddy, I'm just gonna hit my brakes and wait for you to make a decision here. Oh, you're doing random hand signs to me. I don't know where you're fucking going.
So sorry.
Like I'm gonna know what this means. I'm assuming left. For you guys, it's right.
Where are we? Look how high up we are. Why is a grocery store up here, mate? Where?
30% of countries drive on the left. Dude, I thought way more countries drive on the left than the right.
Oh, a sheep. Oh no, could be. Is that a cow? There's a chicken in the road. Bruv, you've got to get out the road. Why is there a chicken in the road? Bruv, you need to get. What are you doing? Bro, you need.
Bro, just drive. Bro, just keep driving. I'll move out of the fucking way.
Get over it. No, bro, I'm actually freaked out. I just can't believe we've just seen a chicken. Who is shopping here?
Who is shocked by seeing a chicken? Are there not a lot of chickens in the United Kingdom?
God, I see it. May's shop. This is it. All right, this is May's farm shop.
On the road, I don't know. I mean, I would be like, oh, there's a chicken on the road, but it wouldn't be something where I'd pull over.
I'm actually busting for a wee, so I'm gonna use this portaloo. Imagine.
I'm busting for a wee, so I'm gonna use this portaloo. Wow.
If someone was in there.
Haven't heard that.
Damn. This is actually the nicest portaloo I've ever seen. Smells great. It says not for drinking or cooking.
I will say a well-kept porta potty is a nice experience. Where it's not too hot outside, so it's not 120 degrees inside of the fucking hot box that a porta potty normally is. And there's not overflowing amounts of shit and piss all over the ground. When they clean a porta potty, it's pretty nice. The weird blue smell. Another experience that might be only relatable to men. I love cutting up the poop in the bottom of porta potties with my piss. Bro, that's not weird though. That's not weird though. You're saying like you're going to take a piss. I'm aiming at the shit. Like I'm aiming at the shit that I see. The turds. It's like battleship, bro, and I'm sinking them. And then the little blue thing bubbles up.
I don't know who's cooking in here, but sure as hell ain't me. This is the nicest portaloo I've ever been in my life.
It's like when you're trying to be quiet at night, so you pee on the side of the toilet bowl, but while you're peeing on the side of the toilet bowl, you're getting so much backsplash because of the pure PSI, so then you just start getting piss on your ankles. That sucks, man. That's always the worst. Can't relate to that. I think that has to be relatable. That has to be relatable, at least to a degree. You're peeing on the side of the bowl in a toilet, and then it backsplashes onto your knees and shit.
Hi, nice to meet you. Are you May?
Yeah.
I want to start saying more and more outlandish things and see how long it takes for my chat to just be like, what? Or like when you're bored at night, so you throw an onion ring in the middle of the toilet and see how long you're able to pee in the middle of the onion ring before you miss and hit the sides. Yo, for real, though. That's so relatable. That's so relatable.
Hi, nice to meet you. Are you May?
Yeah.
Lovely to meet you, May. I'm Harris.
This does not look like a grocery store. It just looks more like a weird local convenience store that just has random shit.
Oh, well, there we go. Nice to meet you. How you been?
All right.
None. Thanks for having us. This is a wicked place.
Wicked.
Can't wait to play a prank on this nice old lady and bring a jar of pennies to pay for what I want to buy here.
It's such a nice...
Oh, it'll be £5.30. Just fucking slam down a big glass jar of quarters and weird change.
Nice spot. I love it. Are you all living around here?
I just live down there.
No way. It's crazy. Yeah, when we were driving up, we were just like, the turns were like, you know, like this. What was it like 50 years ago? Everything's kind of...
So do you guys have like Zins or...
The same?
More or less,
yeah.
Yeah.
Do you get locals and regulars that are kind of, they come here a lot and you know them?
Yeah.
That's funny. That's great. We're in. Wicked.
Oh my God, they have alcohol. Wait.
Albans secured.
I see Jack Daniels back there. Wow, this is a very big selection of liquor. What do they got going on here? I don't recognize any of this. I recognize Jack Daniels Fire, Jack Daniels Tennessee Honey. That's about it. That's all I know here. I'm not seeing anything else. That might be Jameson.
This is great. No, they're even
Guinness.
running deals in here. 2 for $4.75. I need a spatula. If they have a protractor.
I love when stores say smile, you're on camera.
If they have a protractor. Is that what this is called? A protractor? Am I losing my mind? That does not sound right. What's that called? If they've got a protractor, how have they not got?
They're selling alcohol, Monster Energy drinks, and tennis balls.
A spatula. Right. So we don't have underwear, but they got socks.
I'm sorry, but one of these bottles has to be like 10 years old. For how local... Did you crash my car?
Yeah. You have to... No, you didn't crash your car. You have to hold down your brake to start and stop your engine, right?
Yeah, but did you just press the button and it turns the car off?
Yeah. And look, ready? It's in park, right?
You took a picture to make sure my car is in park? Yes, it's in park.
And then it's off.
Yes. Yes.
One time I left my car in neutral.
You just left your car in neutral?
Well, I
when?
tried to get out and it started moving.
Your car started rolling away?
Yeah, the wah-wah.
Oh, God. Okay. All right. Love you. Cutie and Parker for the sub. Cookie and Kayak for the sub. Fen for the sub. Nick for the 3. When I worked at Walmart, this homeless guy tried to steal 3 microwaves, a blender, a jacket, 6 pairs of jeans, 2 tubs of ice creams. The cop showed up and kicked him out. About an hour later, I saw him running back into Walmart and saw a cop tackle him in the bread section. They also made me scan everything to get the full receipt for the final amount. It was like $1,200. Yeah, because then that's how much they're going to try and charge him for. Tyler for the sub, shift for the 3. There's a really weird cheese here in Canada called Who cheese that is basically gravy turkey all packed within some cheese. It was It was made by Mike Who Cheese Harry. Snake for the 3. From PA, can confirm we got some weird Walmart people. Lava for the sub, Riley for the 3. When do you think the VOD will be out? I don't know. Nyan for the 3. Which rival's main has green gamer aura with flies? Hawkeye. Noah and Josh for the sub. Mold, Jacob, Oh My, Snake, Derek for the sub. Austin for the 3. It's Kaz for the 3. I leave for boot camp for the Marines in 18 days. Well, thank you for your service, number 1. Thank you for the content you provided me for the last 2 years. Best content creator I come across. Well, dude, good luck on boot camp. I hope it goes well. And I hope it goes by quick, man. And thank you for the fucking nice message.
Socks. So we're getting socks. What else have we got left? Pork.
Oh, I was going to say, dude, with how old and, like, I don't want to say abandoned, because that's the wrong word, but how desolate this area is, not every single thing they have on the shelf is getting sold, so there has to be liquor here that's genuinely 10 years old. Like a bottle of fucking Barefoot or whatever, all these random wines and liquors they have. Now for the 3. One day, please give Omari a chance. Probably not. But I know what the game's about. That's what you type. The payoff's really good at the end. Sorry for the long message. I want you to hear your thoughts on the story and see if you'd play it. It looks like a good story. I might play it off stream, but it's like a 30-hour game, and it's all 2D. I don't know if my chat would fuck with it. Andy for the sub, it's Kaz for the 4. Maybe. Once we're done the Minecraft world, I know I'm going to be doing some playthroughs. I have that one It Takes Two game. Not It Takes Two, but the game that they're coming out with in March that I'm going to be playing. When The Last of Us 2 comes out on PC, I'm going to be playing that. We might be doing Life is Strange, a bunch of other shit soon. But not obviously within the next, like, 2 weeks. Andy for the sub. But I am streaming the next 2 weeks every single day. And then I'm gone for a 6-day break. Then we're back and grinding out stream for, like, the rest of the fucking year. Not the rest of the year, but the next, like, 4 months before my next break. And I'm vlogging this next break I'm up for. So it'll be a YouTube video.
Pie. Oh, no, we might have pork pie. By
You think they got a bong? Probably not.
any chance,
Is weed legal in the UK?
do you have pork pies?
We've got pies and flavoured pot pies and corn.
Oh, we have a cheese and onion roll. Oh, can I have a cheese and onion pastry?
Pasties and
Oh my god, and we didn't
Oh, these look succulent.
even know you did pork pies. A pork and chili pie as well. I think we'll do a pork pie and then a pork and chili pie. This is the
That sounds so gross.
coolest place
Pork and chili?
ever. I love it. Oh, wait, there is literally more in here than the local co-op. Look,
They have one random bottle of WD-40.
we've got Farmers Weekly. Keep updated with the camp.
Yeah. Oh, be sure to grab those up. Those sell like hotcakes up in here. Oh, Farmers Weekly. Those are one of our best sellers.
Tractors and Machinery. What would you say is the most popular magazine?
Who the fuck still reads magazines? For the Farmer's Guardian? Who the fuck reads magazines? Just go on your phone. Just go on your phone. What the fuck? People fucking take shits and read magazines still?
the Farmer's Guardian.
Where's the nice tea they have? I'm seeing a lot of Farmers Gardens here. Farmers Only, Farmers Weekly. Where's like one niche magazine where it goes, Billie Eilish is pregnant? Exclamation point, question mark, exclamation point, question mark, exclamation point, question mark. And then a highly edited image of her to get somebody to buy it.
The Farmer's Guardian.
Farmers Guardian. Oh, that's me done. Farmers Guardian, we're getting that. Right, we're gonna do a ginger beer for the cameraman. Don't worry, not me, because I'm driving. It is actually an alcoholic one, 3.4%. Got a full-on pharmacy as well. Got everything you need. Okay, this might sound really...
I want to walk up to this fucking woman and be like, I will buy you out of your Benadryl. But act really disheveled. In a hurry. I constantly look over my shoulder. I'll buy all of your Benadryl, and do you have any of that like fucking prescribed Allegra? Do you have like a hammer I could crush these up with as well?
Random. Really random. Do you have a spatula? No?
Oh, we probably one in the house.
In what?
In the house.
In the house? No, we just had a random...
She wants to sell him her spatula. I won't go get mine from my house.
And we were like, we're just gonna, because on your website it was like, if Maze doesn't have it, you don't need it. So we were like, we're just gonna think of some random things that we tried to get. And we've got 4 of the things, and then there was, what was the other one? A tent.
If Maze doesn't have it, you don't need it. I just walk out to the front and just shoot myself in the foot. I need gauze. I need gauze and medical staple supplies. Oh, well, you must not need it because we don't have it.
Tent?
A tent. No, we don't need it. That's what May says, we don't need it. Oh, guys, hear me out. I know it's not a spatula.
Bro, that has dust on it.
But I could cook with that. Spatula, tick. Right, we've got a selection of cards. So I think I'm gonna get that one. Send it to my nan or something, you know. I'll have to do some quavers because I love quavers. Do we want any chocolates, mate?
I don't know, man. Dude, the UK snacks. Like anything that I don't recognize. I feel like most of the shit that's like in this section just looks like fucking US snacks, like Pringles, Doritos, chip dip, and all this other shit. But these candies look gross. Uncle Joe's mint balls.
Wine gums.
How much do you think those are?
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Yeah, we bring them to you. Awesome.
Those are so expired.
This is old school. I like this.
I do love candy shops that have their own little shovels, though. And then I feel the texture of each of them and decide which ones I want. I do like candy shops. Candy shops are pretty fucking fire for that. Where you walk up to them and you go to the Skittle drawer, and it does like a very satisfying shovel scoop.
Thank you. The way how this is laid out is...
Stop lying. No, dude. No, I'm not lying, you fucking asshole, because they have candy shops at basically every fucking mall in the goddamn world.
So satisfying. Like, this is way needed.
Look at the receipt. That would be hilarious if they just had a dude in a Walmart jacket standing out in the front, just being like, receipt, please. Receipt, please. 4 feet away from the lady. Just need to make sure you're not stealing anything.
The way how this is laid out is so satisfying. Like, this is way neater than Amazon Fresh. I'm coming to Maze every day. Okay, so we've got some sweet treats down here as well as the cheese and onion rolls, cheese and onion pasties. We've got some of the pork pies. But I think we're going to get this. We thought it was a brownie, but it's not. Yorkshire Parkin. What's that? We're going to get...
That kind of looks good. Oatmeal, brown sugar, syrup, milk, wheat flour.
What's that? We're going to get it and find out. Also, I want to buy a whole Victoria sponge.
It's a good move, isn't it?
But the cameraman don't want it. Why are you shaking your head? Mate, you eat one of these in a bite. Even though it's 50 years old, they've got some high-tech security up here. No one's getting out of there. Not even the flies. We've got fresh tomatoes.
Oh, I think I could fucking ransack this place, no problem.
Potatoes, love it.
I've played fucking Thief Simulator. Oh, they got 1 head of lettuce.
Lemons look great. Gotta get some eggs.
I would walk in with fucking really baggy pantaloons. I would buy one. Those bananas are too ripe to sell. I would buy one of those bananas and just, while she's not looking, I would fill my pantaloons to the brim.
Oh, should we get some bananas? Yeah, we'll get them as well.
We don't give them everybody.
Oh, nice. Let's go. Also, what is a Yorkshire Parkin?
Oh, it's lovely.
I've never even heard of that.
Itself.
Oh.
That's your grandma.
I can't even make fun of the shop. These ladies are too nice. Oh my God. Call him a dickhead or something. Be mean to him.
Okay, she'll know. Do we need the help of any mole trapping? I think we're good. I should have brought a business card and put it on.
Where's those cards? Look at they all gone. We had some. We do have one like this. That you can take that.
Oh, nice. Oh, lovely. Oh, wicked.
When are you going back to the smoke?
Literally, probably straight away. We've just come down.
What does go back to the smoke? Is that slang?
To get the bit, just try it. Also, you know the Portaloo outside?
Yeah.
That is the most nicest smelling Portaloo I've ever been in my life.
Bro, because nobody uses it. Because they don't really get that many customers. The worst porta potties you'll ever see are at track events. And that's a fact. A spring track event, it's 95 degrees outside. There's fucking 3 of them lined up, but 150 people that want to use it. And they're all nervous and having the shits before an event.
I don't know how it smells
Horrible.
so good. It's so clean.
Yeah.
So good. Amazing. Thank you so much.
£30.23.
Perfect. Thank you. Thank you so much.
$38 highway fucking robbery, dude.
Brilliant.
His mood changes entirely when she reads the bill. Oh, never mind. I don't want any of this.
Thanks for having us. Could we get a picture, mate? Is that okay?
Do you want an ice cream to go on with?
This is where your friend sneaks into the back with the pantaloons and stuffs his pants full. This is the time you steal from them. This is where you take everything they have.
Yeah.
Corky Plains, thank you for the 25 fucking gifted. Thank them if you got a sub, and thank you for the fucking 25 gifted. Corky Plains 7076, you fucking goat. Appreciate the fucking subs there, brother. Zywash for the 5. What's your opinion on people saying they say God or Jesus when they saw God or Jesus when they died, and some say they saw nothing? I believe that if there is some people telling the truth, that your mind makes you think you're actually seeing it, they're just lying. Near-death experiences. There's near-death experiences that count for every organized religion ever, and atheism, and nothing in every form of afterlife existence that has ever been conjured. Near-death experiences aren't accurate. That's why they're not used in basically any argument to prove or disprove God's existence. Debit for the 5. Because you don't actually die when you have a near-death experience. Debit for the 5. You going to play Subnautica 2 even though you never beat the first one? Are you going to play Subnautica, or not Subnautica, Little Nightmares 3? Yeah, I'm hyped for that. Subnautica 2 I definitely will try, though. I know it's multiplayer as well. Xero, Schmack, and Nero with the sub. When does Subnautica 2 come out, chat? Van for the 3. Top 3 human ever, Jesus 2, LeBron, Joe. Or Jesus 1, LeBron 2, Joe 3. Thank you. Toaster for the sub. Paper and Andy for the sub. Not for the 3. And Corky, thank you for the fucking gifteds, bro.
Let's do it. Oh,
BB for the sub.
Oh, we missed this.
Oh, wow.
The ice creams. We'll defo be back.
You could come and do an Airbnb and stay. stay.
Have you always lived in Hebden?
Yeah, we're born at Blackshire, just over the hill there.
Okay.
And then when I got married, I came here to this side.
Hopefully a few people watching this will come and say hello. So if you do come, say Harrison sent me. That will be good.
The next day, they get robbed.
Hello. Hello. I'll see you in a minute.
Are you coming back?
Yes, I am.
We're stealing her.
Oh, I've actually come from Harrison Webb's video. Oh, haven't you? Put the money in the bag!
I feel like a local.
We're just a local grocery store.
No.
You would.
I'll be taking that 1 can of WD-40. Oh, yeah, you bet your ass I'm fucking stealing that shit.
Come up the Madam Steve.
My bike wheels are a little squeaky.
Yeah, we came roughly from down there.
And then you'd come down this road here, wouldn't you?
Do you find yourself ever going to London, or are you always here?
Dude, this view's just fucking crazy, bro. People just live in areas like this. I feel like some of y'all just have like fucking 5-star views right outside your house, and and you take it for granted, bro. You take it for granted. Look at that shit, dude. That's crazy. Nice farm fields.
I've been to London.
When was it?
4 times.
When was the last time you think?
I live in a bunker in Arizona. Okay, brother. I didn't say everybody.
I think it was when we went to Buckingham Palace.
Hmm.
For a garden party.
Ah.
So that's a few years.
1,000 gallons top for Suffolk's at Shrewsbury Farm.
Bro, see, like that looks like the most boring
10,000
magazine
gallons.
ever. Honestly, I would read that. I would read this magazine just to see what the fuck could possibly be in this, where they're charging me for a 50-page magazine. Hay and straw prices latest. We're helping young people get established. How the family behind one of the UK's oldest pedigree British blonde herds is helping to secure the breed's future. Riveting. Badger vaccination trial? No.
It's top for Suffolk's at Shrewsbury Farm. Well, that's in the Farmer's Guardian. Guys, May's shop was a delight. We managed to get bourbons, most importantly on the list. Pork pies, we've got one with chili in it as well. Got a card for my nan. Got bananas. Didn't have underwear, but we got socks. They didn't have a spatula, but I don't care what you say. This is a spatula. 89p as well. Look at the size of that thing. Flip.
Yeah, you're not going to get microplastics in your food or anything. Great video. I did enjoy that. Next. Uncle and Curtis for the sub. Shifty and B-Brass for the sub. It's not a fucking spatula. Yeah, it was a fucking sand shovel. How humans got high in every time period.
If you've watched our videos...
Do you think the fire in LA is the first sign of Jesus returning? No. I think it's global warming and LA having a terrible drought period coupled with very high winds and unlucky timing that sparked a fire that spread to the entire city. I don't think it has to do with the second coming of Jesus Christ.
Over the last few months.
How humans got high in every time period, lock it in.
How humans got lifted in every time period. If you've watched our videos over the last few months, then you probably know about people's obsession with obscure chemicals. And typically I'm not this coy with my verbiage, but YouTube's been giving me a real paddling lately, so I'm trying to be a good boy. With that being said, I've only really discussed chemicals people are taking in the modern day, but human
drugs.
Consumption of obscure chemicals far predates even history itself. So in this video, I'm going to discuss...
I always just imagine the first dude that got high was somebody that ate mushrooms thinking it was normal food, and they consumed like a very high amount of psilocybin and just tripped balls. I think that's how spirituality started for a lot of early civilizations of people. And then afterwards, I think the first people that got drunk were just eating rotten food. They were just really hungry, and the fruit had gone very bad. And they went, I'm going to eat it anyway. And then they felt pretty good. And went, oh, this is actually not that bad.
The favorite concoctions of humans in every time period and how they use them.
You're wrong. I mean, we'll see.
To get high.
Let's fucking let the video pan out, why don't we?
Starting in the Stone Age. The Stone Age is one of the most interesting and mysterious time periods for substance consumption. Interesting because this is where it all started, and mysterious because of how unknown it really is. We have a rough idea of what exact plants were preferred.
Wow, imagine giving like your early caveman ancestor just a big can of galaxy gas. Or like just like a whippet canister. He'd be on the moon on that shit. Yo, cavemen would be so susceptible to like crack addiction. Like more than just fucking regular humans, because they just don't know civilization and you're handing them like a crack pellet. Oh my God. That would be insane.
During this time period, but we don't
They might die. Well, I mean, yeah, everybody could die from smoking crack.
Exactly know when they were first used or how often they were used at all. Some suggest that ancient humans dating...
Why aren't they regular humans? Because they were alive 500,000 years ago and were underdeveloped comparable to us. I don't know how long ago. Yeah, 3.4 million BC to 2000 BC. I would not say... Well, that's the Stone Age, but when did modern humans pop up? 300,000 years ago. Yeah, so like even like 50,000 years ago.
Back to our ape-like ancestors, we're using specific plants regularly. Although there's rather limited archaeological evidence to support that, and others believe that the recreational consumption didn't begin until much later in human history, like roughly 10,000 years ago, which there is slightly more evidence for. But here's the thing, just because the evidence we have available to us shows that the earliest recorded consumption—
It's crazy that 100 billion humans have ever lived. 8 billion of them, or 7% of them, are alive right now, and out of the 100 billion people that have ever lived, half of them have died of malaria. I think about that once a week. Half of every human has died of malaria.
consumption began around 8100 BC.
What's malaria? Go to... Wait, does malaria still kills people, right? How many people die of malaria each year? 608,000 people. Yeah, go to, like, sub-Saharan Africa, don't get vaccinated, and go lay by a mosquito pond. And then get back to me, and you'll figure out what malaria is.
BC, it doesn't necessarily mean that's where it actually began. That's just all we have proof of. And unlike pottery, stone...
Why are you promoting that? Are you fucking stupid, dude? Do you think anybody's actually going to listen to me and fucking fly to sub-Saharan Africa unvaccinated, go to a random pond in the middle of nowhere, and just let fucking 50 mosquitoes sting them?
Or other artifacts, these organic compounds don't preserve well. With that being said, I know you guys come to trust me bro for only the most factual, historically accurate, nothing but the truth type content. No creative liberties or stretching of any truths. We're all facts here. So with that being said, we're gonna focus on the consumption after 10,000 BC, where the invention of farming, herding, and civilization likely facilitated the use of these compounds. Or I should really just say plants. At this point in time, they're just plants. They're not even, they're just plants.
Yo, imagine the first wolf or wolf ancestor that was chill with a human. How weird of an experience that probably was. The domestication of wolves into dogs.
But if you did want to speculate about early use,
where you're like kind of scared that they'd kill you, but now you're like kind of chill with each other and you hunt together.
To drop a comment. I'd love to open that conversation. Okay, so now that we have a framework for the timeline, what were these people in the Stone Age, or at least from 10,000 BC and beyond, getting up to? What were they lighting up? What were they chooching on? What were they fiending for? Well, I'll tell you. For starters, cannabis seeds appeared in archaeological digs dating back as far as 8100 BC in Asia. Now, does that...
Yo, but that shit was weak as fuck. That's like less than boof weed now. Weed in 8,000 BC, you probably would have had to smoke like 20 of those joints in a row in like 5 minutes to feel the same effect that you have of one joint now. Even if they call... I know weed is one of the first like plants that people cultivated as well, but it was just weak as shit.
That just mean that's when it was used? It's hard to tell because the evidence doesn't suggest that, although it is possible. What we do know, however, is that in China, there was strong evidence for ritualistic use of cannabis by 500 BC, which is obviously no longer in the Stone Age, so we'll touch on that later. What we do have evidence for not only consumption, but also production of in the Stone Age is alcohol, specifically beer. By 10,000 BC, the Natufians have mastered the process of making beer. And although alcoholic...
How? Do you guys know how to make beer? If you said make beer, I'd probably get a bunch of water, yeast, and wheat and just mash it in a barrel and seal it. And then I'd just check on it. I don't know how beer is made. My grandpa can. Yo, anybody used to watch the fucking show Moonshiners? I know how to make moonshine. I wouldn't do it well. But from watching Moonshiners when I was like 10 and watching random dudes in the middle of like Louisiana run from cops in the woods because they had to get their corn mash. They had to get their corn mash ready and it's illegal to make moonshine. And they don't want to get a permit because that takes too long. And they were just like brewing that shit. I never understood that. The whole premise of the moonshining show was that they were illegally making and selling moonshine to people. And they filmed both the cops and the civilians. So aren't the producers of the show withholding valuable criminal information and therefore criminals themselves to the police they're filming? That show was fake? No. You're going to ruin my childhood if you tell me that show is fake. I already figured out that Storage Wars was fake. And that really upset me. I figured that out myself, though. Because there was one episode of Storage Wars where that fucking dickhead that wears the yup hat, where he goes, yep, and he buys the storage unit, and he bought like a $300 storage unit, and he just made like $50,000 in antique guns. WWE was fake. I used to defend that with my life. I used to fucking die on that bridge, dude. I would get mad, like fucking tomato red, and be like, it's not fucking fake. It's not fucking fake. The stunts are fucking real. It doesn't matter if the fight's outcomes are predetermined. They're throwing punches.
Beverages from this time period were significantly different than what we would consider to be modern day beer.
What is Storage Wars? They go to a storage unit or an auction, either when somebody dies and they don't pay it off, or they don't pay their storage unit and it gets closed on. The owner of the storage facility basically auctions off their unit to potential buyers, and they have to take all the shit out of it. So it basically clears it for them, and then they also make a little bit of money. But the whole show's premise was just stupid, because you'd buy a unit for $300, and then it would be some stupid fuck. He'd like pick up a cup, and he'd go, yeah, I could probably get about $35 from this. Oh yeah, moldy banana. I could probably sell this for about $1.50. And he'd throw it to the side. And I'm like, dude, you're saying they would write it off as profit, but it's just potential value from what this random fucking idiot is saying this item costs. You have to then go and sell it to someone.
Semblance was there. Beer from 12,000 years ago had a rather low alcohol content of only 2 to 4%, and often contained additives such as fruit or honey, and most oddly, varied in consistency.
Bro, mead is so good.
A clear liquid to a soupy mixture with floating solids and even pastes. Just imagine that. Beer soup with honey and fruit. Interesting. Researchers also suggest that there is a possibility that these people had also domesticated cereals, no, not the breakfast food, the actual grain category, for the specific purpose of brewing beer with them, instead of eating them. As strange as this early beer sounded, it actually served a dual purpose. Not only was it likely enjoyable for the people consuming it,
it disinfected water. It disinfected water. I know that.
But it also was a great alternative to water, as the alcohol in this soupy mess killed harmful bacteria that would have
That's me! I knew that. Who was the British guy that was in charge during World War II? He used to drink whiskey waters for that reason. But he would also smoke like 10 cigars a day.
Otherwise made these people...
Winston Churchill used to drink whiskey waters.
Sick. And this is going to be a trend throughout all of history, both brewing beer and also drinking alcohol to avoid dirty water. So while people in the Middle East were making beer, what was going on in North America? Well, actually a lot of things. Some of the primary and favored plants during the Stone Age were tobacco and coca. These were of course discovered.
Damn, cocoa. Cocaine leaves, dude. People just chilling on that shit.
And used by indigenous Americans, who not only liked their stimulants, but also had a...
I mean, how many cocoa leaves would you have to chew to feel high, though? Probably a lot. It doesn't say. Hold up. I gotta move this light. Hold up. Beautiful. We fixed it. Lock back in. It's Kaz for the 3. Thank you, Joe Chat. Hope it goes fast as well. I have to be there for 13 weeks. I'm a little nervous. Got combat training as my moss, so I'm really excited. You're welcome for the message, man. I genuinely mean it. Never really got into Twitch like that, but when I found you on stream through TikTok, changed my whole perspective of Twitch as a whole. Thank you. Maxie for the sub, Jacob and Smo for the sub, Jay Addy, Connor for the 3. You're a cool dude. Thanks. Uncle and Charlotte for the sub, Curtis Shifty, B-Brass for the sub, Van for the 3. Hold up. My headset cord got stuck. Lock back in.
particular fascination with
Talk
psychedelics
to
as
us
well.
up.
Some of the available natural selection of psychedelics include peyote, morning glory, datura, salvia, ayahuasca, and over 20 different species of magic mushrooms. To me, it's no wonder that indigenous Americans were so spiritual. You could be on the prairies foraging for natural goods and come back with a basket full of 20 different types of psychedelic.
Bro, but how scary that would be to be the first motherfucker that just tripped balls. The first conscious human that was just foraging for mushrooms and ate a fucking shitload of just magic mushrooms. And then 30 minutes later, freaking out. They probably killed some. There's probably been a caveman that, like, killed his family tripping balls because he started freaking out. Wow, that's kind of crazy to think about. One of our ancestors 60,000 years ago might have had a bad trip and killed his family. Your great down the line grandfather lost his shit.
Insane. One interesting tradition that the indigenous...
Somebody redeemed Dent. Cousin, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank them if you got a sub, and thank you for the 5 gifteds, brother.
Americans had when it came to tobacco and some of these hallucinogens was nasal administration, specifically inhaling tobacco through your nose, which I can only assume must have hurt, but I guess to them it was enjoyable. They must know something we don't. One interesting piece of history is when the Spanish conquistadors visited the Mayan people, they were horrified by the Mayans' drug trips and saw it as the devil's work, which, if you know anything about Mayan history, I don't fully blame them for that considering some of their traditions. For example, human sacrifices, skull towers, slaves made into skin suits, stuff like that.
Dude, the Mayan human sacrificing was genuinely terrifying. Being a Mayan slave and then being pampered and thinking everything's okay, transitioning to you laying on a table in front of a crowd for somebody to cut open your heart while you're alive and then hold it to the sky to make sure that the sun rose the next day.
Doesn't strike me as angelic, per se. But however you look at it, psychedelics were a major part of development and tradition for indigenous American people. The reason why people would...
You think it hurt? Fuck yeah, dude. Their heart was still beating when they pull it up. If you laid somebody down and cut their heart open, like, because they would lay them, like, they would just be on like a stone table. They just cut your heart out and then hold it up. And so you're dead, but your heart's still literally beating.
Use these plants varies for most of the same reasons that people do even in this day. People are looking to either ease...
Isn't that Aztecs? Oh, it is probably Aztecs, not Mayans.
Pain, experience a pleasant sensation.
Either way, that shit's terrifying.
Connect with a higher power, gods or lost loved ones, or simply provide them more energy to hunt, work, and endure Stone Age life. One popular Stone Age plant that was used to serve all of these purposes was the coca leaf. The coca leaf was readily available and was easily consumed, primarily being mixed with lime and being chewed until they had a stimulant effect. At that point, they would spit out the leaves and do it all over again, with some people chewing the stuff all day long. Although the exact origins of specific usage isn't known, it is confirmed that some of the earliest traditions for mind-altering chemicals date back all the way to at least 10,000 BC.
I mean, I'd probably be doing that shit, bro. You got nothing else to do in that time. 10,000 BC, you got fucking free time? We gotta throw rocks against a wall? I mean, fuck, man. That shit's gotta be so boring. You've gotten all your food for the day. You can't go hunting. The crops aren't grown. You're just fucking sitting there kicking rocks by a fire. Yeah, might as well just start chewing fucking random leaves. See what effect it gives you.
And some fan favorites include tobacco, coca leaves, and a...
You could just sleep? That's a terrible... Bro, what if you're not tired?
Bundle of psychedelics. And you can't forget beer soup. The Bronze Age. The Bronze Age is really exciting because...
And then that's when like, now when you get high, you talk about, like, the meaning of life and all this other shit and, like, these cool inventions you have. Back then, caveman just eating fucking leaves and shit that made him trip balls. Bro, what if we made, like, a fucking, like, we don't have a word for it, but, like, it's like a rat, like, and it rolls. Like, it's not, and we could, like, put something on it and you, like, it would make things, like, it would be easier to move stuff from, like, one location to the other. Instead of having to, like, pick it up and, like, walk it, we could, like, fucking put it in like a thing and it would, like, move it. And his friend's like, Yeah, dude, we should fucking make that.
Is we have a lot more facts and a much larger variety of substances to cover. The plants we discovered in the Stone Age are still around, but we now have some new discoveries as well. One of the biggest and most impactful is opium. The opium poppy was first cultivated in Southwest Asia and is one of the oldest medicinal plants in recorded history. The first mention of the opium poppy was found on Sumerian clay tablets from about 3000 BC, near the very beginning of the Bronze Age. These tablets were found at the spiritual center of the Sumerians, located just south of Baghdad, and appeared to describe the cultivation of the opium poppy, including the collection of the poppy juice in the early morning, as well as the production of opium itself. The Sumerians
Wow, dude, they literally inscribed that.
The opium poppy, including the collection of the poppy.
How old did he say this was? 3,300 years ago?
In the early morning, as well as the production of opium itself. The Sumerians literally named opium gil, or happiness, a term that is still applied to opium in certain cultures today. Pretty crazy how long this stuff has been around and how influential it was. It likely is one of the most influential plants on this list. Besides opium, archaeologists also discovered well-preserved strands of human hair in a 3,000-year-old burial site in Spain, revealing trace amounts of 3 different alkaloid substances associated with altered states. Now, they don't—
How the fuck did they figure that out? I literally can't understand that. You're telling me they dug up a person that died 5,000 years ago and then fucking put their hair in some sort of machine that told them that that person was tripping balls when they were alive?
Don't exactly know what these psychoactive substances were used for, but it is speculated that they were used for recreational purposes. Another huge innovation and entry into the
This is so boring. It's just so boring. I'm not having fun watching it. I'm not having fun watching it. It's educational. I'm learning something. I don't want to learn anything. That's boring if I'm learning something.
Oh my God, shut up. Fuck.
The lifted realm was wine. Early wine has—
Motherfuckers could say skip, but this ain't a skip. This is interesting.
Actually appeared in Egyptian pictographs. And by the early Bronze Age, the pictographs actually—
It is kind of boring. Bro, is he elongating the video a little bit? Yeah. But it's still interesting.
Showed the production of wine and beer as well. And they didn't just display it as some crazy thing. They showed it like it was business as usual. This stuff has been around. At the time, wine and other alcoholic beverages were not only used for pleasure, but they were also used for nutritional, medicinal, and religious purposes. Imagine if they advertised wine that way today. In 2600 BC,
Bro, what's crazy is kids were probably just drinking wine then. I'm not talking kids like 10-year-olds either. Probably like a 5-year-old. Like they were just giving like infants wine and beer and liquor and drugs because they didn't know that. You wouldn't know that that's bad for you.
Chinese emperor was actually studying the impact of alcohol on the public.
What school was it? What country was it that, not recently, but like 100, 200 years ago, were giving kids wine with lunch? What country gave kids, it was beer or wine with lunch? Until 1956, French children attended schools with wine, cider, or beer with their school lunch. Kids in Belgium saw beer may join ABC's soggy sandwiches, mystery meat may be mainstays in lunch, but in Belgium, 8-year-olds are getting something unusual to wash them down with. Beer. Today? Oh, this was in 2001. In 2001, Belgian kids were getting beer with lunch.
Health. He was
would have been lit, dude. Fucking gym class. Oh, recess, bro.
Curious why people did not live as long as they did before. And one of his people claimed, nowadays people use wine as a beverage, and they adopt reckless and unusual behavior. They devote all their attention to amusement of their mind, thus cutting themselves off from the joys of a long life. Their rising and retiring is without regularity. It's crazy how even 5,000 years ago, alcohol was having a negative impact on people's lives. And today, it's still popular as ever. At this time, China was really on some other stuff, because not only were they investigating the impacts of alcohol on the public, but they were also bringing to market some of the most influential medicines of all time. During the Bronze Age, Emperor Sheng Nong discovered a wide range of medicines almost 5,000 years ago. These included the first caffeinated tea and ephedra, which was used to make amphetamines.
I'm surprised caffeine was found after alcohol, after cocoa leaves. Maybe because it needs more to be processed.
Shen Nong prescribed tea for malaria, rheumatism, and poor memory. Caffeinated tea was also commonly an antidote to poisonous effects of other herbs. Ephedra was a natural stimulant that helped with asthma and was probably...
Yeah, it's just a fucking, like, coffee bean or even other things that might have caffeine in them.
Used
like
for
weed was found 5,000 years before that.
Other things too. There's a reason that people still reference ancient Chinese medicine today. Even back in the Bronze Age, they were really on their stuff. Besides the discoveries of opium and amphetamines and wine, there was obviously a ton of development going on with tobacco, beer, and psychedelics. Tobacco was being traded and cultivated, beer production was being improved, and shamans were using psychedelics as a gateway to the other side. Definitely an interesting time to be around. Similar to the Stone Age,
Do you think there's like another plant somewhere out there that no one's found yet that just gets you really like high? Probably not now, just because modern technology would, in like scientific advancements, people would be able to determine whether or not there's something else that would produce that effect. They're all illegal, Joe. No, I'm saying like some shit just in the mountains, some weird root that if you chew it, you just start fucking tripping.
All of these substances had...
Yeah, maybe in the ocean. I don't know if anything in the ocean would produce that effect, though. Most things, like psilocybin and a lot of other like effects that we enjoy as humans, are actually to deter bugs and other things from eating those plants. Or even shit like capsaicin. Capsaicin is what makes things spicy, and it doesn't actually hurt you. It just triggers it in your brain that it's hurting you, and it's to deter things from eating those plants. But we still enjoy spicy foods. There's spicy challenges, things where people seek out like the negative effect that plants make to make you not want to eat them.
Similar purposes, with a primary focus on religious and medicinal benefits, of course with some leisure mixed in there as well. The Iron Age. At this point, human development is ramping up to full speed, and honestly, a lot of the plants that we've discussed are still very much favored and very much so in use, with the only real difference being the scale of production and cultivation, as well as the documentation of their benefits and use cases. One of the most commonly cited plants that we see in the Iron Age is something you're likely familiar with. It may be something you're enjoying right now, that being cannabis. During this time in history, cannabis use was widespread, and use cases vary drastically, and some of them are kind of funny. In Mesopotamia, several clay tablets were found in a library that contained references to cannabis. Most of these references indicated the plants were used for either magical healing purposes or to drive away evil spirits, or even...
Oh, see, that's so boring, bro. Not okay. I don't mean to be rude when I say that. It's just like, I want him to be like, people were getting high in the Stone Ages and like playing games and stuff. It's always like, oh, they thought it healed you. It healed you. Like it helped you. No, man. I want them to be like, people were getting high in the Stone Age and eating all the bread they had because they were so hungry. Because they had the munchies, and it was like a problem. There has to be a story like that.
Illnesses, which is interesting. On the contrary, over in China, the use of cannabis in medicine was very early in its development. But according to a famous early book on China...
It was a serious time back then? Bro, everybody was too serious. When do you think the first... Yo, honestly, like, the fucking jesters probably weren't even that funny. It was probably the one guy then that could tell a joke. And everybody else was just Mark Zuckerberg. Or just really bad at telling jokes. They probably made tax jokes. I don't know, man. I just want to see, like, when do you think the first guy came about that was just like cracking jokes? And he was like a real comedian. Not some Shakespeare tragedy or comedy play. I'm talking like a funny dude that he just stood up on stage and people paid to see him ramble. That's a Googleable question. Who was the first comedian? 1850s was the first musical hall theaters were sold out with comedians. Charlie Chaplin, Stan Laurel, Dan Leno. Bro, an old comedy's so bad. Like, have you ever watched black and white silent comedy? It's unbearable. It's just like some dude falling out of a fucking building and people laugh.
Chinese herbal medicine, known as the divine farmer's Matura Medicina. Cannabis, if taken in excess, will produce hallucinations, literally seeing devils. On the other hand, moderate use over a long time has benefits.
How much cannabis were they eating where they saw devils?
If taken over a long time,
even in concentrates,
it will make one communicate.
They were writing down in the Iron Age that if they ate too much weed, they were tripping. Dude, you need to eat so much to have visual hallucinations.
With spirits and lightens one's body. Definitely an interesting interpretation of the plant, and I feel like they were smoking some strong stuff.
I tripped off weed after a 3-gram dab. That might have been your own brain. You weren't hallucinating. You can't hallucinate from smoking weed. What is made in your body when you eat weed and you digest weed versus inhaling it as smoke is drastically different. It changes molecules within your body as you digest it to something that is hallucinogenic. What molecule comes about when eating weed that makes it hallucinogenic? God, is it even going to fucking tell me? It's not THC, but it's when you consume it, it becomes something else. What is it called, chat? Not THC. THC is what you inhale and eat, yes. But when you eat weed, it can be hallucinogenic versus smoking it. I don't know what it is, but it's some fucking it's some compound that your body changes it into. Hydroxy? Yeah, something hydroxy THC.
This time, opium is also traded among the Silk Road. No, not that Silk Road, the actual Silk Road. And I think
I need to hear your worst weed experience. The first time I got high was definitely the worst weed experience. I've already told that. I ate an edible. I had never smoked weed before. I ate 2 edibles. And at first I said that I felt nothing and I was eating sour Mike and Ike's. And then I randomly felt like a sensation shoot through my mouth. And I just started manically laughing. Then I zoned out, watched Lorax for a bit. Said I really wanted to take a bath because I thought that it would feel amazing. And then I took a bath. And right when I stood up out of the bath, I was like, wow, I feel nauseous as fuck. Sat down for probably 5 minutes, went, I'm going to throw up. Threw up for probably 35 minutes, but it felt like 3 hours. I said I was in purgatory the entire time because I genuinely thought I was in between life and death. And then right when I got out of it, I was like, oh my God, I feel so much better. And I looked at the clock and it had only been an hour and 45 minutes.
One of my favorite pieces of history from this time period is this. In the
worst time smoking... How old were you? I was 19, I think. That was the first time I got high. I'm 22 now. The worst smoking experience I ever had was smoking and weed. I was at an Airbnb with my friends, and we were all drinking and shit, and we just ate food. And my friend was like, you want this cookie? I was like, yeah. And it was like 40 or 50 milligrams. And me and him ate one. And then we started, like, just drinking around a fire and shit. And I forgot about it. And it had probably been, like, an hour. And then he brings out this joint that's, like, probably 3.5 grams. It was, like, some custom one that he got from his cousin. And it had, like, every gram was a different type of weed. And the last gram was called, like, Nightmare or something. And... we were all like, yeah, we'll smoke it. And there was probably like 10 of us. And only like 4 of us agreed to smoke it. And it was me, my friend, and 2 other people. And the two people took one hit each and then passed it to me and my boy that ate the edible. And we're just passing it back and forth, just smoking the whole thing. And I'm still just drinking, dude. And eventually it like hits me and I'm like, dude, I fucking ate that edible. And I'm so high. And as I'm thinking that, I turn to my friend and he's vomiting the lasagna we just ate onto the ground. And I go, oh, that's not good. And so I finish the joint. I don't even think, no part of me at that time was like, that's what's to come for me. I just went, I'm going to finish this. Smoke the rest of it. And then I just had the worst dry mouth ever. I just started chugging probably, I don't know, 4 bottles of water. And 10 minutes go by and I go, I'm going to go throw up. I just vomit only water for like 10 minutes. And then I stand up and I feel great and I'm good again. Moose, thank you for the 25 gifted. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the fucking 25 gifted. Moose Man 323232. Appreciate the fucking 25 subs there, brother. 10 tacos for the 3. First weed experience was a long time ago. I ate a 400 milligram Nerds rope because I didn't understand how much weed 400 milligrams was then. I was high as fuck for 3 days because I weighed like 100 pounds soaking wet. 10 out of 10 experience would do it again. STW for the sub. Mother for the 3. Because it gave me weed when I was 12. Keep in mind, both my parents were addicts. Oof. Jay Duncan for the sub. Deadly for the 3. If you could make one drug have 0 downsides, what drug would you choose? YT and Libby for the sub. Probably just weed, bro. I don't know. If I could do, I've said this before, and every time I say this, motherfuckers freak out. If I could do, I had this hypothetical with my friends. If I could do one drug ever, one time to have no downsides, like what would it be? Oh, just fucking the hardest thing that I could fucking find, dude. Black tar heroin. I don't know, man. Meth. I like if I could do fentanyl. I like if I could do one drug one time, have no downsides, not be addicted. I'd be like, yeah, fucking experience it. But I would never do that shit. I've said this before, bro. I have a few friends that do cocaine, and they'll ask me to do it, and I just go no, and they're like, "What? You don't want to?" And I'm like, "No, yeah, no. I know I would like it. That's why I don't want to do it. I really like things that alter my state of mind." And so I stay away from basically all of them because I know that I would be susceptible to getting addicted to them. 10 tacos for the 3. I went to a casino and half of my family has either been alcoholics or drug addicts previously. I went to a casino that allows table play at 19 a few days ago, went on a 42 roll streak and craps, made so much money. Dub, dude. Greg for the 3. Dude, me and my dad made Moonshine because of the Moonshiner show. Love that show. Galactic for the 3. Haven't watched your stream since Rocket League. Oh, my God. Mister for the sub. 10 tacos for the 3. Noticing in your background. Got to still pay more attention. AJ for the 3. You should get into UFC. Best fan sport ever. Beginning of time early on TikTok. You're far by one of the best well-spoken, entertaining streamers. I know your chat gets annoying. You never realize the happiness you put out on our lives. Thank you. Shutter for the sub. Cousin, thank you for the 5 gifted. Skyfall and Endo for the sub.
The year 3B.
Any psychedelic stories? In a minute.
There was a drinking contest in Greece that led to the death of 41 people. It is reported that a Greek drinking contest revealed that 41 contestants died of alcohol poisoning.
What?
It's reported that a Greek drinking contest in Greece that led to the death of 41 people. It is reported that a Greek drinking contest revealed that 41 contestants died of alcohol poisoning. Oddly enough, the winner did not die, at least not immediately. He actually took home.
Wow. They had a contest to see who would drink the most, and they just chugged alcohol, and 42 people fucking died.
Prizes, which included more wine, but he only lived for 4 more days before dying. Absolutely insane that there was drink.
How much do you think they drank? Their BAC had to be like 0.3. Skyfall for the sub. Easily. Like just the average. Indo for the sub.
Drinking contests in 3 BC, and also the fact that so many people died at the same contest. That is wild. Near the end of the Iron Age, alcohol became the prominent psychoactive substance during the Roman Empire. Catholic Christianity became the state church of the Roman Empire. And since alcohol was often...
I think alcohol is the most popular drug today, outside of caffeine maybe, just for the sole fact of how easy it is to produce. Which is a pain, right? I don't want to say that's unlucky, but there are better things out there that people could use that are stimulants or whatever. It's just people use alcohol the most because it's cheap as shit. Chloe for the sub. You could get a fucking 30 rack of Bush Peach for like $28. You can get a beer for like 70 cents.
Often produced by abbeys and monasteries, it became the people's favorite. During this time, we weren't just limited to beer or wine. They also had introduced cider and mead as well. And it was also around 100 BCE when Rome had caught up with Greece in wine production and trade. One interesting artifact that was...
Caffeine's a drug? Yeah, caffeine's a fucking stimulant. It's like doing cocaine. No, it's different. But, yeah, dude, have you ever met somebody that gets angry when they don't have their morning cup of coffee and they go, don't talk to me before I've had my morning coffee? They're addicted to caffeine. It's just normalized. Similar to like somebody being called a stoner, where it's not really offensive, but if you call somebody an alcoholic, that's like, whoa. Whoa, dude. What are we throwing that around? Like, you could casually call your friend that's addicted to weed a stoner, and he wouldn't be offended by it. But if somebody was an alcoholic that you knew and you went, you're an alcoholic, they would get mad.
Found in the Iron Age are stones carved into mini mushrooms by the Guatemalans. A set of 9 mushrooms.
Brooke? Yeah, no, Brooke's addicted to caffeine for sure. She got me addicted to caffeine, though. Speaking of, drink some of my Celsius. No, caffeine is, oh, dude, the wire feeling in your eyes. Oh. Sometimes it gets too much, though. Here's the problem with caffeine, is a little bit of caffeine wakes you up, and then like a medium amount makes you feel like wired. But then if you go too much, it just straight up ruins your mental. Have you ever had too much caffeine when you like chug a pre-workout and you can't even think? You're like you're just physically existent, like you're a lion or something. You're no longer a thinking conscious human. You're just like, I'm freaking out. I need to like burn off energy or I'm gonna pass out.
Was found.
Yeah, you start shaking. I did that on a charity stream. I had a fucking end stream. I remember I had a dono goal. It was so stupid. I was drinking G Fuel. This was back when I used to work with G Fuel. And I was drinking like the Moist Critical 140 milligram one. And at the time, I didn't really have a caffeine tolerance at all. And I finished the drink. And then somebody reached the dono goal. And I chugged like a 300 milligram fucking Phase Rug Slurpee drink. And like 20 minutes later, I was physically shaking and I had to get off.
Believed to be associated.
I literally could not stream.
With the 9 lords of the night and gods of the underworld. One study of these miniature sculptures suggests that these stones may have been used to grind up the mushrooms to
the
prepare
fucking chug rug, dude. The chug rug.
Ceremonial.
Those got me shaking.
Consumption, which is cool, but it's also crazy that they also depicted 9 lords of an underworld on their mushroom carving. They must have been seeing some stuff. It was also at this time when Plato argued that alcohol is a good test of someone's character. Plato argued that drinking with someone is the simplest, fastest, and most reliable way to test someone's character. This is because wine stimulates the emotion, including desires or pleasures of questionable moral worth. So if you want to get to know someone else's character, or even your own character, according to Plato, get drunk. Interestingly, in Asia, the Persian king advised his army to...
I think that depends on the type of alcohol as well, depending on mood swings. It is weird to see some of my friends be perfectly normal and happy on, say, vodka, but on tequila, they're a dickhead. Like, you can actually have different effects based on the different types of alcohol that you drink. Maybe it's a placebo, maybe it's not. I've never really seen that much of a difference. Outside of maybe grain alcohol, it just makes me feel like shit. But somebody said I just drank beer. Yeah, but I mean, it depends. But some people are, like, really nasty on tequila. On the flip side, I do have one friend that just gets kicked out of a bar every time he go to a bar, no matter what he drinks. So that's just him. But
take advantage of their opponent's lack of experience of alcohol to defeat them, and literally used feast and alcohol as a military strategy. The idea was if the Persians were able to provide their enemies with large, generous portions of lamb and large amounts of wine in which they had no experience with, they would become so infatuated with the feast and compelling feeling of this drink that they would be too distracted to even compete with the Persians in accomplishing great things. Definitely an interesting strategy. Chewing coca leaves was still popular as ever in the Iron Age, and they even discovered multiple ceramic figures depicting characters chewing coca leaves from 500 BC. So if you wanted to know how people got lifted in the Iron Age, the Greeks and Romans were literally turning into frat bros, drinking until they died.
I always watch these videos and they're going over like historical analysis of the Iron Age. If humans don't go extinct in the next, like, 400, 500 years, do you think there's going to be a YouTuber going over, like, shit we did in 2025 in 500 years from now? How weird that would be. I mean, we'll all be dead, but in 2025, there was this trend where people were, like, buying galaxy gases at Walmart and just inhaling them. And it cut off the oxygen to their brains so they felt high. A popular video shown here at the time shows a man only named Lil T eating French fries and smoking galaxy gas.
People in Asia were smoking until they saw the devil, and people in Guatemala were taking mushrooms until they saw the 9 lords of the underworld. I think the most normal thing to come out of this time period and their psychoactive substances is Plato's analysis on alcohol. It definitely was a funny time. The medieval era. One of the craziest substances we've talked about on this list.
Dude, the medieval era was just fucking a sad time all around. Motherfuckers were probably just taking bath salts then. I'm not going to be surprised if that gets introduced around now.
This is now about to be revealed. Technically, it was used at the end of the Iron Age and at the beginning and during the Middle Ages, but I wanted to add it here because this chemical is just so crazy and so insane. What I'm talking about, of course, is cacao, also known as chocolate. During this time, from roughly 250 AD to 900 AD, there was an abundance of physical and symbolic traces of cacao and chocolate left behind, specifically by the Mayan people.
Is chocolate a drug?
This evidence includes both physical evidence of cacao residue left on vessels, basically little pottery bowls and stuff, as well as cacao being mentioned directly on scriptures. It was believed that cacao was used for social, religious, and, once again, ritualistic factors, which is interesting. It kind of reminds me of like that live-action Charlie the Chocolate Factory movie, where they're in the forest with the Oompa Loompas, like when he first makes connection with them, and they're like having this religious connection to the cacao plant. It's basically like that. Maybe that's what it was inspired by. But yeah, the Mayans were loving their chocolate. Around 900 AD, we also see the first mention of coffee in print. This was found printed by a Persian physician in Iran.
Oh, because yeah, but I don't understand why coffee's a mention. What effect does that even have? Because it's like, what is that shit called? What is that shit called where they, it ups your blood flow? I don't want to say the word because I don't know the word. Why? If I knew the word, it'd be better to say the word. Vasodilation. I don't know what that means. No, not a stimulant. Aphrodisiac. Yeah, I didn't want to say it makes you, you know. But yeah, aphrodisiac. Is that what it is? But I feel like that's just a fucking myth. That shit even does that. It's its own drug. I don't know. Whatever. Back to the video.
Iran. And it's interesting how long it took us to get from tea to coffee. But yeah, another crazy psychoactive substance. So far, they're just having the average morning meal. Nothing too crazy so far. The travels of Marco Polo from roughly 1200 AD noted that rice wine was actually more popular than grape wine in China, saying, quote, most of the people in China drink wine of a kind.
Oh my God, can this kid stop spamming? Brother, are you gonna spam the same thing every single fucking day? Are you like self-promoting right now? Oh my fucking God, dude. Holy shit. Can you figure it the fuck out? Wake for the sub, X Dandy for the sub. You can't send a link in chat. What the fuck are you talking about? Deadly for the 3. When we were younger, I feel soda was our alcohol. Pongo and Zap for the sub. Dude, I used to not be able to. I remember my mom used to not let me drink soda on like an airplane or anything because I had a really bad pee problem. And I would be like, Mom, can I have a Pepsi? She'd be like, no. And I'd get all upset. I mean, why not? Because you're going to have to pee. And I'd go, oh, okay. No, actually, though, I would drink one Coke and I would pee like 5 times in 20 minutes. It was terrible. Little piss boy. I used to have a timer that would like start every 30 minutes, and I wasn't allowed to pee before then. I genuinely had like a bladder problem. Dr. Crunchy YSM for the subs, Oka for the 3. My mom said Cokes is the same thing as caffeine. Oceans for the 7. One time I tried weeds once. I did it when I was drunk, took mushrooms. When I hit the pen, I felt all my bones tingling. Then I looked at the curtains. They were breathing. Jail for the 3. My dog loves you. Or for the 13, no Dravidies. My dog loves you. Chloe and Sky for the sub. Indo for the sub. Jake for the sub. The Steelers are going to the Super Bowl. Thanks for the nice comment, brother. All right. Lock back in.
Kind that I shall not describe. It is a liquor which they brew of rice with a quantity of excellent spice, in such a fashion that it makes better drink than any other kind of wine. I guess it kind of makes sense geographically why they would prefer a rice wine over a grape wine, but it's interesting that somebody who was used to grape wine actually preferred rice wine. He also made sure to note that, quote, rice wine makes one drunk sooner than any other wine. China...
Oh my God, okay. Yeah, the wine shit's boring. Get to the other stuff. Get to the other stuff, trust me, bro.
Here, take this. This is gonna be long and boring. But hey, if it works, it works. Honestly, medieval times seems like a pretty chill time, with a lot of cool innovations like chocolate and coffee, and also some interesting attempts at prohibition. I think it's safe to say that at this time, the most common substance of choice was definitely alcohol, as its recreational use was ramped up significantly. I think one interesting example that showcases this pretty well is the fact that they used distilled spirits as a prescribed medicine during the Black Death. During the mid-1300s, distilled spirits were prescribed by doctors during the Black Plague, with the thought that it would help them fight off the disease internally. Ironically, this led to a lot of overconsumption of alcohol because people wanted to be extremely cautious, which is just kind of ironic and hilarious to think that people would be chugging essentially medieval vodka to help protect them from a extremely deadly disease. I guess at that point, if you're gonna go out, at least go out happy. Medieval times, dope. The early modern era. The early modern era is an extremely exciting time for people enlightening themselves, specifically because there is so much recorded evidence of different use cases, prohibition, legalizations, declarations, and other recorded events associated with different psychoactive chemicals. And spoiler alert, there's not a ton of new introductions. However, the use cases of the chemicals and plants that we've described so far...
I'm getting bored of this video. Can we skip? I originally was saying it was fun, but now he's just kind of yapping around the same thing. Like, he was going to different shit, but now it's just like, oh, well, we have a different type of wine now. Oh, we have a different type of wine. I don't care anymore. We're going to skip it. Jaja for the sub, Pull, Knox, and Jake for the sub, the kid for the 1,000 biddies. Because we have still so many videos to get through. The whole table debacle took up a lot of time. The kid for the 1,000 biddies. Watch your VODs every day. I'm not home. Time to watch your streams. You're my favorite content creator. Thank you. Wake for the sub. X Dandy for the sub. Skip to a better part. Well, I mean, I don't think there's a better part because right after that it was modern day and he was just going to talk about other shit. I was only spamming because I thought you didn't see my B, said this guy. Yeah, bro, but what are you spamming about? Like, what's the title of the fucking YouTube video? You're typing it every day, dude. I feel like you're just doing it for attention. You're just spamming. Why are you spamming? Jaja for the sub. The kid for the sub. Hold up. Might be a little way we can put Darcy Perez on. Okay. I need VODs, whoop caps. Hold up. And my editors message me again. Don't get mad, Joe. Don't get mad. Don't get mad, Joe. Don't get mad. Don't get mad. Here we go. There we go. Send VOD. They love sending me. They love... Okay, mobs, can we ban the guy that's spamming the N-word? Can we ban the guy that's spamming the N-word? Please. Why are... Oh, my God. Am I getting botted right now? There's like 10 different accounts that are spamming the N-word, but they're getting held. Oh, and I'm getting botted. Yep, daily occurrence. L bots, bro. Come on. I don't know if you guys could even see it. I think it was holding the comments, but there's like 30 accounts that were spamming the N-word in my chat. I gotta go piss real quick. Counting down 30 seconds and we're gonna hop into the next video. The kid in flack for the sub. People spamming Vaughn. All right, Lil Squirt and Flack for the sub. We're back. We're back. We're back. That is a good song. Okay. Lock it in. Are the bots done? Are we out of slow mode? Or not slow mode? Shield mode? Tim for the sub. I think we're out of shield mode, right? Okay, good. Next! The time a theater showed Saw 4 instead of the B movie. Lil Squirt and Tim for the sub. I think I did not miss any other donos. My birthday was yesterday. Happy fucking birthday, brother. On to the next one. Lock in. Also, if you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, videos/games/rabbits. I find most of the videos, watch games I play. So if you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, send those there. B for the sub, 10 for the sub. Oh, and I'm getting botted again. 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 I think we just keep it in shield mode. For like a bit. Honestly. Also, hold up. Okay. Lock in. That time a theater showed Saw 4 instead of the B movie. What's botted when they have like they have a bunch of accounts where they just spam the same thing.
The year is 2007. Apple unveils their newest product, the iPhone. Microsoft Vista begins rolling out to consumers. Senator Barack Obama begins his presidential campaign. The housing bubble bursts, leading to the biggest recession since the Great Depression. Countless natural disasters and terrorist attacks plague the world. It's all gone to hell. But you don't realize it yet. You're just an innocent child. That autumn, your parents take you and your family to watch the latest DreamWorks picture, the B movie.
The best movie ever made. I'm kidding. The movie, honestly, I think the B movie is actually a pretty bad film. It's just popular because it's a meme. There are way better DreamWorks films that don't get enough recognition comparable to the meme of showing the entire B movie script in one thing.
This is the new American pastime. Gone are the days of lavish...
All right, take it out of fucking... Oop. I'd say take it out of shield mode mods. See if we're good. Because I hate when we're in shield mode. I feel bad for my chat because it has so many fucking chat restrictions. It's kind of a pain in the ass to keep it. Been watching for a while, made that on an all, and I thought it'd be funny if you watched. Well, dude, can you just stop spamming? That's just not funny. Homie for the 3. I had a friend who could recite the entire B-movie dialogue. Pattern for the sub, code for the sub. The entire movie. The entire movie script. An hour-and-a-half film. Your friend could recite the entire film. You know how much talent that takes and how much time and dedication? He probably could have learned to play an instrument in the time it would take to memorize the entire B-movie.
Vacations to destinations you can't pronounce. There's just not enough in the budget for that. But your parents are trying their best. And you can pick out any snacks you want. You get that large bucket of popcorn and drown it in butter. A cold soda large enough to make any European...
I don't like movie theater popcorn. Yeah, just keep it in shield mode. Zywash for the 5. Most people like the B movie because other people do, I think, not G. What? You're not ready for the day I send the entire B movie script through different bit donos? I just won't read it. 10 tacos, thank you for the 3, though. All right, lock back in. We'll just keep it in shield mode. The time of theater, wait, I don't know why I'm rereading the title. Anyways, I don't like movie theater popcorn because movie theater popcorn is overly buttered. And every time I tell them to not put as much butter on it, and it's still just fucking sopping wet. Every single time. I go, only put a little bit of butter. Or actually, don't put any butter. And they go, okay. And they still just douse it. Butter's the best part. It just ruins it, though. And then it gets all over your fucking fingers. It's gross. You could do it yourself? I don't know what fucking movie theater you go to. They do everything for me.
In panic. And a pack of sour gummy worms. You walk into your theater, find your seat, just in time for the film to start. And the first thing you see is Jigsaw's cock and balls front and center.
Wait, that's the first scene? That's the first scene in Saw? Oh my god. They really fucked. I thought it would have just been like, oh, these kids think they're seeing the B movie, and the first 10 minutes they figure out, oh, no, this is Saw. And they see somebody get their head chopped off. The opening scene is somebody's cock and balls out. The only thing that what's the worst movie you could accidentally swap in B movie's place when a bunch of kids and families are going to see that film? Probably Terrifier 3. Some gritty horror film. Magic Mike. I still don't think that would be as bad. Terrifier 3 is nightmare fuel for me. Let alone like a fucking 6-year-old that's happy and ready to see a fun DreamWorks animated movie. Human Centipede would be worse. Human Centipede would be worse. You're right, chat. That's true. Yep. Yeah, Human Centipede. I think that would be less scary, more emotionally scarring. Just out of the sheer, wow, they're stitching people's faces to other people's butts.
Instead of playing the B movie, the projectionists mistakenly started playing Saw 4 instead. This is a real occurrence.
How do they fuck that up?
That happened in Framingham, Massachusetts. A man named William recounted the story, saying that the theater emptied as if someone yelled fire. After less than 2...
Oh my god, I wish I could be a fly on the wall. In that moment... Is there a video of it? I hope there's a video of that. For some weird reason, like a dad was recording because he was happy to see the B movie. It just fucking opening scene flashes, and all the kids just go, ah! The moms cover their kids' eyes and run out.
2 minutes, the movie was stopped, and we returned to the theater to sit through more coming attractions, and finally B movie.
Is that as bad as Terrifier? No. No. Going to thinking you're going to see the B movie and just seeing like an old man's nutsack is not as bad as going to the movies thinking you're going to see the B movie and the opening scene is a demented clown hacking a child to bits with a fire axe. That's like some fucking live leak gore. Like that would be terrible. Because there's been a million, I don't know, maybe it's just me, but when I was a kid, I watched movies that had nudity in it. And I might turn my head away, but it wasn't like traumatizing. It was just, there's nudity in it. Like a lot of comedy movies just like show a dude's ass or you see boobs or like, maybe dick and balls though. That's a place a lot of movies don't go. You never show a dick. If you show a dick and balls in a movie, that's gotta be, that's a gritty movie. If you ever want to show male nudity, they show a butt. Nobody wants to just see a cock on screen, you know? On a big screen, you just see a big dick. Oh, no.
Now, between the two movies, a manager and 2 other workers came.
The weirdest movie I ever saw in theater was Jackass. You talk too much? I don't give a fuck, bro. That's the entire point of React Days. I'm going to fucking sit here and yap. Otherwise, I'm just watching a video and stealing their content. I need to fucking transform it, and I want to fucking yap, buddy. The weirdest movie I ever seen in theaters was Jackass. Because they would, like, mallet a guy's penis together with 2 ping pong paddles, and they were see-through. And they, like, screwed him so tight that it, like, mushed his nuts and his ball. Oh, God, it was so gross. And then they played ping pong with it. It was, or, like, they let a snake bite his penis. Oh, watching the Jackass movies is honestly maybe more scarring than Terrifier 3. Or Human Centipede. Because that's like real shit. That's not even like them CGIing it or special effects or anything. That's like an actual dude that's letting a python bite his penis.
Came into the theater and apologized over
the Godzilla scene. No, the grossest Jackass scene is when they get that fat guy to wear a whole trash bag around his body, and they hook up a tube to like Steve-O's face. I think it was Steve-O. And they make him run on a treadmill and give him like laxatives, and he like shits himself while he's like running, and all of that air and stench just goes through the tube into the guy's face, and he just starts vomiting. It's so bad.
Over and over. And handed each person in the theater 2 free passes, 1 free Coke, and 1 free popcorn coupon.
So they get 2 free tickets because they saw sorry you were here to see the B movie and we accidentally showed you a 75-year-old man's penis. Here's 2 free tickets and a large Coke.
Wow. I think they handled the situation tremendously. Kudos to the AMC Framingham. Also, on the way out of the movie, the manager was waiting, apologizing again, and handing out free B-movie posters. How refreshing. Congratulations, AMC, on a job well done.
I mean, bro, if I'm the dad, I'd probably think that's fucking hilarious. Maybe it's because I'm a dude and I don't have that sense of like motherhood and like nice parenting. If I brought my kids to see the B movie and it was Saw 4 on screen, I would immediately laugh. I would be like, this is fucking hilarious. Would Brooke think that's hilarious? Oh, no, she would be very mad. I mean, in hindsight, I would be like, well, that's kind of fucked up. But I don't know. I don't think it's going to traumatize your kid. It's like 4 seconds of a horror movie that's kind of gross. And then you move on. Like, at the end of the day, dude, it's like you're getting free tickets out of it. Dude, I think that AMC should have given them more for sure. But, yeah, I don't know. They should have done better at, you know, hey, here's free tickets for a year, $100, and a poster. That would have fucking mended it for me.
Well, at least they were able to remedy the situation.
They should have gotten sued. You think? I don't know. Do you think it's that? You think they should have gotten sued for accidentally showing the wrong movie? Yeah, it is a naked Saw character. Yeah, it is a naked horror film.
But the effect of this trauma was too much for your family. It caused an even greater divide between your parents, and they divorced in 2009. By 2010, you go to live with your dad in Revere, half an hour away from your...
What am I watching right now? What am I watching right now?
At least they were able to remedy the situation.
What?
But the effect of this trauma was too much for your family. It caused an even greater divide between your parents, and they divorced in 2009. By 2010...
The Saw 4 accidentally showing in theaters caused your parents to divorce.
You go to live with your dad...
The dad thought it was funny and the mom thought it was fucked up.
...in Revere, half an hour away from your home in Framingham. Things are different. You see the world differently. Apple unveils its newest device, the iPad. Microsoft releases Windows 7 to the consumers. President Barack Obama...
Windows 7?
...begins his re-election campaign following the midterm elections. Around the world, deadly natural disasters claim the lives of thousands. The economy is still reeling from the recession, but looks to be on the up. So it's time to return back to a simpler time, when things were more normal. You've grown up now. You're not really into kids' movies as much. But your father wants to make up for lost time, and takes you to see DreamWorks' latest film, Megamind. After
Great film.
The AMC fiasco, your dad is more wary of the big corporate theaters, so he takes you to a more localized chain, Showcase Cinemas. This is a celebration of new life in a new place with your dad, so you can pick out anything you want. You get a large bucket of popcorn and...
Oh, please! The hot dog that's been rotating on that on that metal rack for the last 10 hours. Could I have the frozen corn dogs, please? Yay!
Drown it in butter. You get the largest soda they have, which would comfortably feed a family of 6 in Europe. And
yeah, no, large sodas at movie theaters are horrifying. They're like a gallon. Jack, can you stop spamming? Mods, can we remove that? Can we remove that emote? Because that's going to actually get, like, my videos, like, demonetized. Like, I'm so serious. If they're just spamming balls, like, actually remove that. I'm going to have to, like, blur my chat if this becomes a YouTube video. Actually, don't let that be. Get rid of that as an emote.
To top it off, a big old pack of sour gummy worms. You walk to your theater and find your seat, just in time for the feature to begin. And the first thing you see is Dr. Lawrence Gordon dragging his bloody...
Wait, did they accidentally show Saw 5? Did they accidentally show Saw 5 in place of Megamind?
footless body through the halls of Jigsaw's torture chamber.
Oh my god. Wait, and you're the kid? You're the same kid that fucking saw Saw 4 in place of the B movie, and you're like, I haven't gone to the movie theater in years. Oh, let's go see DreamWorks Megamind. I'll give it another shot. He's just crawling out, fucking covered in blood.
You really can't catch a break, can you? Once again, this is a real occurrence, as the story from WHDH Boston recounts that parents said that when the previews came on, they started to worry because the previews were a little advanced for children. They never expected the gore and violent horror film Saw. The children were told to cover their eyes in the scenes of murder, and mutilation played for several minutes before the movie theater corrected the problem. Theater operators realized the mistake, and the correct movie Megamind was put on. But the parents said the damage was already done, and their children are still shaken by it. He came and slept with us, and we thought we had gotten past that years ago.
I would be annoyed, but I don't know. I mean, maybe I'm not understanding it. Do you think that would genuinely traumatize a kid? Seeing 10 seconds of the Saw movie?
He said that he had...
Dude, I remember being in 5th grade and my friend showed me a fucking live leak video of somebody dying. And that like fucked me up. But like 3 days later, I was like, fine. Like, obviously they should avoid that at all costs. But like, at some point your friend's gonna go, hey, look at this. And you're like 11. What is it? Oh, what is it, Timmy? And it's him showing you 2 girls, 1 cup for the first time. And your fucking mouth your jaw just drops. And you're like...
He had a few nightmares, said Dolph Rao, an upset father. Again, all that I would like to see come of this is that it's not going to happen again. The children were given 1 free ticket as a result of the mix-up.
1 free ticket?
But the Rao family's 7-year-old son told them he does not want to see a movie again for a very long time. It's now 2023. Apple announces their newest device.
No way it happens again. No way it happens again. No way it happens again. For Saw X? They accidentally show Saw again?
The Apple Vision Pro. Microsoft begins rolling out their landmark update of Windows 11. President Obama is long gone. His vice president, Joe Biden, is now the president.
Minnesota! Minnesota! I love that meme. Oh, love that meme. I'll think that meme's funny as hell. When I'm 80 years, if I live to 80 years old and I'm fucking in a nursing home with dementia, I know I'm gonna be saying that shit. All the nurses are gonna be so confused. Oh, Joe, did you eat your breakfast? Minnesota!
Terrorist attacks continue to occur at an alarming rate. A full-on global pandemic shut the world down, leading to an increase in all goods. People can no longer buy houses. People can barely rent anymore. Everything is so different now. It's been 13 years. 13 long, therapy-filled years. You haven't gone back to the movies since the Saw 3D incident. Jigsaw could be waiting for you, just on the other side of that screen. Or up in the projection room, ready to strike. It's gone so far that you've avoided all things Saw, even muted the word on social media. You never have to worry about it again.
I don't know. I think I also have a different perspective on it. 2023 entirely different. But Saw 4, when did Saw 4 come out? 2007? I mean, around then, dude, if you ask your parents, Michael Myers and Freddy Krueger and shit that just isn't scary now was terrifying for people then. Your parents probably went to theaters in their 20s to see Michael Myers and it was scary. Now, bro, that shit's just like a funny slasher film. So I think I understand the traumatic experience of seeing that then more than now. For kids, it might be the same either way, but I feel like even then, societally, it's just most people don't see the Saw movies as scary. They're just uncomfortable. They're uncomfortable films to watch. Like, dude, imagine watching somebody from like imagine showing somebody from the 80s Terrifier 1, 2, or 3. And Art the Clown just like sawing somebody in half.
Again,
somebody redeemed headset that. Zersha, Buster, and Razify for the sub, Moth for the 3. Or even then, dude, early like horror films, like the first jump scare, there's like a video of it. It's like a crow that just like pops on screen. It goes, and people go, I guarantee your grandma had a heart attack in the theater when that happened. I would love to go back to like the 1920s and just show some fucking old person Human Centipede. And convince them that's all modern film is. No. I would love to go back in time. Yes, whenever people ask you, oh, if you could go back in time, where would you go? Yeah, I would go around Jesus' time to see if he got reincarnated, the Egyptian pyramids, all this other stuff, blah, blah, blah. No. Go back in time to like 1920 where film existed so they understand the concept of film. But I then show them the Human Centipede film, and I go, this is society today. This is the future for your great-grandchildren. This is what they're doing. This is what they're doing to us. I'm the only one that isn't on the centipede.
Have a family now. Sticking to
they would probably die right in front of me.
Home media and on-demand streaming for your kids' movies. You'll never have to worry about another incident like the one that scarred you for life, for your kids. It's a lovely late September evening. You're out for a walk at the local promenade with your family. The leaves just beginning to turn that exquisite yellow-orange hue. One of your kids tugs on your shirt, pointing up at a huge building. They see a poster for their favorite series.
Oh, God.
Paw Patrol.
Okay, no, that's... Your kid seeing the average kid seeing the B movie or Megamind is probably like 8, 9, 10. So they can handle seeing something scary better than like, that's like 4-year-olds. You're bringing your toddler to go see Paw Patrol.
They love Paw Patrol. And you do too. The innocence you feel watching it takes you back before the days of watching the B movie. They beg you to take them in to see it. They've never been to the movies before. Your lovely partner's fine with it, but you just can't do it. Holding back tears, you have to tell them no. You just can't live through that again. Your partner only knows a small portion of your trauma, but assures you everything will be okay. Your youngest holds their hand out, pulling at your heartstrings with those doughy eyes of theirs. Reluctantly, you agree. You don't want them to miss out on these kind of experiences. I mean, what?
I don't know. I'm trying to think in my head right now how that would pan out between a guy and a girl that are just meeting, and like he or her is opening up and they're like, when I was 5, I went to see the B movie and I saw Saw 4. I feel like the other person would not take them seriously.
What's the worst that could happen? You enter the Cathedral of Cinema, purchase your
Like, there's no way they're like, I'm so sorry.
tickets.
They'd be like, you saw Saw 4? And they'd go, yeah. It was his balls.
And get in line for concessions. Suddenly, the nerves and anxiety fade, as the smell of popcorn and the bright neon lights remind you of the magic of going to the theater. You get the largest popcorn you can, and absolutely drown it in butter. A soda the size of a European toddler, and a nice little pack of gummy worms on top.
Terrible selection. Ugh. Chat, what are you getting as a movie theater snack? Peanut M&Ms is the best movie snack, and I've said it before, and I'll say it again because it's 2 snacks in one. You can enjoy them together. You can separate them in your mouth. You have a peanut. You have a little bit of chocolate. Makes you feel a little healthy. Chat, I'm saying candy. Candy, not... Yeah, obviously you're going to get popcorn. You're going to get popcorn or drink. What candy are you getting? Twizzlers are great. Red Vines suck.
You gleefully walk down the hallway to your theater, and find your seats just as the preview ends, just in time for the main event.
Wait, what movie were they going to see? Oh, Paw Patrol.
Oh no. No, 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 no.
You hear a guy in the back, it just cuts to the Saw music. Oh no, not again! And it's like the dad, and he just runs out of the theater.
This can't be happening again. If only you hadn't muted everything with the word Saw in it, you might have heard of the Saw Patrol craze. Of course, riding on the coattails of Barbenheimer summer. They've taken the joke and ran with it, having a lot of fun over on Twitter. Not that you would have seen, but the joke's gone too far. All of the scars from your childhood have opened right back up.
Actually, that would be kind of funny. Can we do that? Can we have an animated movie where we put, like, characters we know and love from, like, early DreamWorks and Disney movies into Saw traps and make them kill each other? Oh, who would be great? What would be a great movie for that? Cars. No. Cars? Yeah, Cars. But when you cut them in half, it's like they're meaty. They have meaty organs. Instead of, like, weird car parts and just, like, an engine, they, like, slice Mater in half, but he's just, like a meat cube. Toy Story, the Minions. Yeah, the Minions. And they, like, rips him in. Because they can't talk to each other. You just have Kevin up there. Kevin, you're going to have to choose life or death between one of your two friends. Bob. What's another one's name? Bob, Steve, whatever their name is. Their limbs are being pulled off of each other on a mechanism called the rack. You can only save one of them. Stuart? Yeah, Stuart. It's just Bob. Little old Bob just on the fucking rack. Wait. Bob the Minion. Bob the Minion screaming. Now imagine this, but Bob the Minion doesn't have a crown on, and he's just strapped to a fucking torture device. And he's... And it fucking rips his arms off. Oh my god, yes. Let's make that a film. Let's make that a film. That could be a 3-hour movie where you just kill minions in different ways and put them through, like, torturous Saw traps. And I would watch the fuck out of that. That would be so entertaining. Oh my god. Bro, can somebody tell Papa Meat to make a fucking Saw trap for the minions? Somebody please tell Papa Meat to do the next Meat Canyon video. Just a fucking in-depth, gritty film of minions getting slaughtered. It's in the movie. They have a scene where they get tortured.
To break up?
No. But it's not bad.
No. Oh, sorry.
Oh, fuck, wait. Oh, this is foiling my plans. They're stretchy. Oh my god, minions are canonically immortal. No, they're canonically immortal. They've been around for billions of years. How do we torture the minions? They can't get hurt. Fuck. Oh no, and they're on the rack too. Oh my god. Okay, for the premise of the movie, an evil mastermind comes up. Okay, we're going to combine two worlds here. Dr. Eggman, still as Jim Carrey, takes on the persona. Dr. Eggman, acted by Jim Carrey, playing Dr. Eggman. Jim Carrey playing Dr. Eggman, takes on the role of Jigsaw, becomes obsessed with the Saw movies. Mastermind creates an injection that mortalizes the minions and then mutilates them. There we go.
Okay, this last one didn't actually occur. The theaters were pretty on top of their game this time. There is this Reddit post that said it happened somewhere
Oh my god, that would just be so funny. I just can't get that out of my head. Just a minion fucking making that weird, stupid noise they do while they're getting, like, ripped apart.
South America, but I mean... Come on, it's Reddit. But it would have been super, super funny to have it happen a third time, especially with all this Saw Patrol buildup. And thus we end our humorous tale of a battle between Saw movies and DreamWorks. While Saw 7 may have been the final chapter in this saga, we know there's always room for more developments in the story. I mean, maybe...
Dude, I've watched, like, one Saw movie, and it was so mid. I don't know, dude. There's just so many... It's just because it's easy to fucking replicate these films so they can just make them over and over. It honestly makes more sense, though, that Saw has that many films than Michael Myers. Because Saw, it's like just the premise of the movie is, oh, we're putting you through different traps. It's a gory movie where we're putting you through different traps. But Michael Myers, it's like, you haven't killed this fucker. You guys just don't leave town when he shows up. He only walks. He doesn't run to chase you. Just jog away.
Third time's the charm. This has been one of my
Saw's Squid Games without the money. Yeah, it's basically just forced Squid Games.
favorite internet stories for so many years now. Originally, I only knew about the B-movie one, so hearing about the DreamWorks one, and having it only be like 30 minutes away was just perfect for the story. So to be able to make this was a lot of fun. And hopefully you enjoyed it too.
Dude, I fucking love this video. This was the best video of the day thus far, dude. I fucking love Dalt. I'm sure the B-movie will appear any second now. Father of a traumatized child. The Saw movie clicks on. It's just an old guy's nuts. I think it's just a trailer. I don't think the movie started yet. I think we're still in the pre-roll. Don't go to DreamWorks movies and get a giant popcorn covered in butter, a giant soda, and sour candy. Oh my god. That was a great fucking video. Yo, whoever sent that in the video session tab, love that person. If you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, video /tab, game /tab. It's how I find most of the videos, watch games I play. Next. Evil and Mag for the sub, Maxie for the 3. This is Kinky as Hell, Bum for the sub, Matt for the 3. Joe Butalozzi, Evil, Greasy, Jordan, Smitty, Zersha, Buster, and Razify for the sub. I only watch horror movies growing up and I'm fine. These parents are so sensitive. Mother for the 3. Full for the sub, Shit for the 3. These were these guys... What? There were these guys called The Monkees who had their own sitcom called The Monkees. They released a movie called Head, which was advertised as a part of the Monkees franchise. The movie opened with a real footage of a guy getting executed by a pistol. What? Blackson for the 3. You might not want to see a cock and balls, but I do. Raptor and Bison for the sub. Bison for the sub. Shino and Mink for the sub. H for the sub. Tentakas for the 3. I'd sell my soul for the sounds of that theater. I think I already read that. All right. Lock back in. Just wondering if you have ever watched It Got Cut Off. Is that Alien? I don't know what you typed. Tourists ruin everything. We still have 3 more videos. We should be able to get through at least 2 of them. Lock in. Tourists ruin everything.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Welcome back.
What the fuck?
To the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come in and sit on down because today we're talking about tourists. God. I'll tell you something. Tourists are terrible. And I feel bad because I'm getting ready to be a tourist soon enough in Japan. My fat ass.
The different types of tourists are something that needs to be noted. Bro, I'm getting botted again. The different types of tourists is what you need to make note of, though. See, this motherfucker got me off track. What I was saying was, you need to take note of different types of tourists. There's no audio? What do you mean there's no audio? I'm not playing the video right now, you fucking ass. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking crash out. There's no audio on the video?
This is going over there, and
There's audio on the video. I know there's audio on the video. As I was saying, there's annoying tourists and there's normal tourists. People that, like, fuck with people in you know, an area that's not where they're from, or fucking with people in general, or disrespecting cultures, or invading privacy, yeah, those tourists are assholes. But if you're just somebody that's like, hey, I want to go see Japan, I want to go experience Thailand or Iceland or Norway, like, I don't think those people are assholes to want to travel.
Or soon enough in Japan. My fat ass is going over there, and I tell you, I'm going to have the utmost respect for everything that I possibly can, but I'm sure it's impossible to be totally, 100% culturally respectable when I'm sure I'm maybe doing things out of the norm that are accepted over here. I don't know, but all I do know is that historically, online, tourists are some of the worst people imaginable. Most entitled.
Oh, God, the selfie sticks. Dude, go to Washington, D.C., man, too. That's like the only experience that's the only time where you experience annoying tourists in the U.S. is D.C. Where there's just, like, you're literally trying to take a photo or have a conversation, and a motherfucker just runs up to you and just gets in front of you, starts taking their own pictures and videos, and they're like, oh, God. And it makes you understand why people hate Americans. Because it's the only place in the U.S. where people are doing that in the U.S.
Old pieces of shit you've ever seen.
New York. I mean, New York City's so big, though, that you don't really notice it.
Walking around, desecrating cultures, not really giving a good goddamn about anybody but themselves.
Cringy.
I just want to talk about some of the terrible things that tourists have done in the world. Hell, there's probably
Boston, bro. It sucks. I don't know. I haven't really seen that many, dude. Like, I'm trying to picture where I see a lot. Where do you see a lot of tourists that come to the United States? D.C., New York City, L.A., maybe San Diego. Yeah, Boston, Disney World in Florida. Yeah, maybe Yellowstone. Yeah, Times Square for sure, but that's also just crowded always. Vegas? You think Vegas gets a lot of tourists? It's just a bunch of fucking casinos. Bro, Atlantic City! Atlantic City! Every summer. Oh my God, chat, listen. Every summer, bro, because I fucking gamble all the time and I go to AC. I'll go to AC's beach, and I swear to God, I will see tourists come out and take a picture of the dirty brown poop water. And they're happy. And I'm like, you chose to come here? You fucking, like, I'm here, but that's because I'm from fucking New Jersey. It's like a fucking hour-and-a-half drive. You're telling me you flew from another country and came to Atlantic City. Out of all places, go to Vegas. Yeah, go to fucking Vegas. Atlantic City's a shithole, okay? A shithole. It is bad. Half of the casinos are fucking out of business. The only one that's really doing well is Ocean Casino and fucking Borgata. And they're fucking doing great. Every other one's in the fucking gutter. There's crackheads everywhere. There's heroin. There's needles on the beach. There's needles on the beach in Atlantic City. Granted, they're buried in the sand, but I found one or two.
Probably a long list that I don't even have myself, but these are some of the ones that I just wanted to talk about. Starting with our good friend.
But I love Atlantic City. You can get drunk on the beach. Oh, it's like you're in a shitty Bahamas. You're fucking the ocean's worse, the sand's worse. Everybody's a dickhead, but I could get hammered on the beach. Can't do that in many places. Not allowed to get drunk on most beaches in New Jersey. You can get drunk in Atlantic City down, and they have bars on the beach. Yeah, the drinks are $35, but they got a Jimmy Buffett Margaritaville. They got a Jimmy Buffett Margaritaville 40 feet from the beach. I can walk in and hear Margaritaville, and then I go, am I in the Caribbean? Am I in St. Martin right now? Where am I? Oh my God. Oh fuck, dude. This is island vibes.
Johnny Somali. Johnny Somali is a well-known IRL streamer whose claim to fame is...
Oh, isn't he arrested in South Korea right now?
...being an unrelenting, unapologetic troll.
Why are you being racist to other people in other countries? For money.
For clout. I've said it many times. I don't give a fuck. I have no morals. I'm a sociopath. I don't give a fuck.
Swing on it.
I'm a troll, dude. I'm just messing around.
He became.
I genuinely think that's a lot of popular kick streamers, though, is just being public nuisances for clout. Especially, like, up-and-coming streamers that don't have a following yet. You have to do extreme things to get followers
Well
there.
known for traveling around different countries.
Especially with the lack of user base on Kick. Dude, and Kick is going downhill now. They're losing everybody. Everybody's either going back to Twitch, stopping streaming, going to YouTube. All the people they signed said they fucking hated it.
Harassing innocent people. And on his trip to Japan in 2023, he was seen repeatedly making racist comments and referencing the bombings of Hiroshima and
Yeah, dude. I saw videos of him in like not like a 7-Eleven, but a convenience store where he was just blasting music and just being a dickhead for no reason. Just a regular family business where they're just trying to, you know, work their 9 to 5, go to bed, have a nice day. He's just sitting there being a fucking dickhead.
Nagasaki to innocent Japanese locals, just being a real piece of shit.
Oh, it was in Japan.
Good. At one point,
I thought it was in South Korea. Who got arrested in South Korea? There's so many streamers that are getting arrested in either South Korea, Japan, the Philippines. It was him? He got arrested in South Korea too? No.
While on the train,
he did both,
and he taunted several passengers about how they were, quote, going to drop another atomic bomb. He did this yet again to Japanese workers.
And who's watching this motherfucker, though? Who's fucking getting done their day at work and going, oh my God, Johnny Somali's live? Oh, shit. Let me watch him harass Japanese people. I'm so excited.
On a construction site before being screamed at and forced to leave. There was another incident inside of a restaurant in Osaka where Somali went live and purposely
this is what I saw.
Blasted music from his phone to annoy workers. And this led to a $1,400 fine for, quote, forcible construction of business. Which this led to a...
Bro, but it makes us look like assholes. It makes people hate Americans so much. Because it's like, there's just fucking 10 people that really are nuisances. Jack Doherty. Well, I don't even know if Jack Doherty's gone abroad.
A $1,400 fine for him, which is probably just a slap on the wrist.
This little troll.
They asked him, like, are you making money off this? He's like, no, I don't make any money off it.
I don't make any money. I swear to God. He was found in Tokyo Disneyland Resort playing racially insensitive music to locals and filming their reactions without...
Oh, yeah, what an active chat. One guy.
Their consent. On many occasions, Somali's actions have led to him being assaulted by locals. Not only do internet onlookers approve of this, but Johnny himself seems to love the notoriety that comes with inciting the violence. His repeated bad behavior eventually led him...
It is not worth... Is that in one stream or total? It is not worth 234 subs to travel across the world, if that's the total sub count. That's total? That's not total. 234? No. Bro, that doesn't even cover the fucking flight and hotel. If that's per day, then maybe. But total for, like, his whole fucking sub count?
Used to love the notoriety that comes with inciting the violence. His repeated bad behavior eventually led him to be banned from Japan.
Aww.
If anything,
you can get banned from a country.
I bet this dickhead of it, he's like,
hey, that's awesome. I'm banned from a whole country. Epic.
But instead of learning his lesson, he traveled to Israel to continue his tirade in March of 2024. In Tel Aviv, he would continue to harass people to the point where he was chased down and beaten yet again.
Ow! Hey, don't touch me, man. Hey.
Then 2 days later, he was detained for sexually harassing a female police officer.
You a bad...
I'm just surprised none of these influencers, like, genuinely get curb stomped. Like, going up to other people in a foreign country and just harassing them. Like, they don't bring you in the back of an alley and, like, borderline kill you. W raid? Yo, Logan, I thought that said Logang. Logan, thank you for the raid. Sly for the 5. Not to bring down the vibe, it's upsetting. My dog died in my arms today, and I wanted to donate to my favorite streamer. Can I get a rest in peace, Buttercup? Rip in the chat for Buttercup, dude. She was the best dog, and I miss her. Well, I'm sorry for your loss, man. And I hope the mourning process goes well for, you and your family, unless it was just only your dog. But regardless, I'm sorry for your loss, man. It's very sad. Big and JB for the sub. Brafty for the sub. T-Buddy for the 3. You ever watch horror movies that could easily survive part 2? Yes. Jail for the 3. Remember people taking their kids to Sausage Party? Oh, the comedy movie? Lamborghini for the 3. I didn't even like that movie, dude. I thought it was just, like, trying to be edgy, and it just didn't work.
Bad bitch, I swear to God. You a bad bitch. I'll take you to dinner.
It's a prank. It's a joke. After the Israel trip, Johnny tweeted that he was going to travel to South Korea next and threatened to slap a member of the K-pop group BTS. During the visit, he kissed and performed a lap dance on statues of peace, which are meant to honor victims of Japan's wartime sexual slavery during World War II. So twerking and kissing it and joke around.
Dude, the thing is like, do you think he's making enough money to retire him when he's done? Because he's not going to get hired anywhere after. It's the same thing with me, but him on an extreme stance. You know what I mean? Like, he, in general, doing social media removes your capacity, unless you're kid-friendly, removes your capacity to get a 9-to-5 job. But I mean, I don't see him making enough money to where if he does this for 4 years, he could retire himself or open a business with investment money. Like, people ask me what I'm going to do when I'm done stream. I'm going to fucking invest in something to try and open my own business because I'm not going to fucking be able to work a 9-to-5. But regardless, it's just, I don't know, man. He's not, the benefit is not, even from a sociopath standpoint, what he's gaining is not overweighing the downsides.
Played obscenely loud noises on a subway, such as speeches by Kim Jong-un and North Korean propaganda music. Verbally assaulted a convenience store employee after he was refused alcohol. Then assaulted another lady by throwing an unknown liquid on her and slapping her camera out of her hands. Can we just say, great guy? Can we say that real quick? Just take a quick pause. Thank you for being such a good human being. Appreciate you.
Wait! We want to thank today.
Dude, there's going to be like a news line where he gets like shot and killed in a fucking country, dude.
/Papa Meat, PDSDead.com.
Back. So now locals have been actively making an effort to find Johnny's whereabouts and teach him a lesson.
No! Dude, there's people in the countries that he goes to that are tracking him down while he streams.
Back. So now locals have been actively making an effort.
Oh my God. Wait, that actually just ruins. Not only is that him possibly getting killed, but also now he just can't stream because he's going to be constantly in fear of him getting, hunted down on the street.
To find Johnny's whereabouts and teach him a lesson. I hope it's probably worse than just beating him up, because he doesn't seem to give a shit. Gets beaten up and he's just like, radical. The first incident was when his phone was punched out of his hands by a man who had been watching his streams to find his location. Stream sniping became a regular occurrence for Somali during this time. Then Somali and his friend Jindo were jumped and assaulted by a group of people soon after. Even groups of Korean YouTubers began hunting him down. And at one point, every single one of them went offline at the same time, rumoring that they had just located him via his stream and prepared to attack. Didn't want to...
Yeah, because they can't stream them assaulting someone.
Make it easier to get in trouble for beating up this piece of...
Honestly, I wouldn't even beat him up. I would say just grab his camera and football spike it. Because then he's in a different country. It's going to ruin his stream. And then now he's just not making money. Like, you grab his camera, grab his mic from his lavalier mic, and just break it.
Shit. On Halloween, Johnny was punched in the face out of nowhere by a Korean YouTuber who was fed up with Somali's actions. And apparently, the assailant is another YouTuber by the name of Yoo Dal-gyeon, an ex-MMA fighter and UDT, the Korean equivalent of like a Navy SEAL, who was specifically hunting Somali down. Motherfucker is getting some legitimate heat. I love it. Most recently, on October 30th of 2024, South Korean parliament caught wind of Somali's antics. He has since been banned from leaving South Korea as an investigation began.
Is he still in South Korea now? Johnny Somali's been banned from leaving South Korea as the streamer faces over 10 years in prison.
Regarding illegal drug use and assault charges. South Korea has intense laws prohibiting illegal drugs, and Somali may face up to 10 years for this crime. Meanwhile, the assault can lead to the max sentence of 2 years. In total, the potential fines for both crimes may reach up to $76,000. Don't let him leave. Just keep him around for a while. Throw him in a cage. I don't know. Do what you have to do. I'm a troll! I'm a troll! Some guy just comes over and is like, elbow drops on his head. But this is just one of the more notable cases that happened recently that kind of led for this video to be made. And even it's weird getting ready to go to another country and to even think that you're like
I don't want to say I understand public nuisances more in the US, but you can get away with doing that shit in a country you're from, especially the US, easier. How does he not fear, like, that? What's happening right now is the fear that other public nuisance streamers have for why they don't do what they do in other countries. You could be a dickhead in public in the US. Worst thing, yeah, you get a fucking misdemeanor. But if you go to a fucking foreign country as a non-citizen and you fuck around, like, you might get fucking thrown in jail in a foreign prison, right? Also, oh, you're doing it in, what's like a really bad country to get arrested in? Doing it in South Korea? Go somewhere else, man. Why don't you go into a country that has some pretty bad prisons? Why don't we go to Russia and do this? Yeah, why don't we go to Russia and fucking be a public nuisance?
You can act like this. To me,
just start punching people, dude. Yeah, start spitting on Vladimir Putin's statues. See what happens.
Going to a country that you don't speak the language, it's not your culture. It's almost like being invited into your friend's house for the first time, and you're just kind of like completely you don't want to touch anything. I
don't think he would get arrested. I think if he went to Russia and did that, I think somebody would kill him.
Ruining anything.
I don't think somebody would kill him. I think he would mysteriously disappear and die. I think if Johnny Somali went to Russia and tried to stream and be a nuisance, I think randomly one day the stream would cut out, and I think we would just get wind of it 3 years later. Oh, he died of a heart attack. And then it would just be like he went missing. Yeah.
Your dad.
Oh, he killed himself or some shit, like the Boeing death.
Their dad's like sitting in the lazy boy just looking at you. Right. I'm just here to hang out. So not a big deal, right? You can't stay for dinner. Or we could talk about Americans harassing Japanese geishas. You ever see that movie, Memoirs of a Geisha? DVD cover scared me when I was a kid. It actually did. I just saw like The Grudge or something like that too, and I was like, huh. It scared the shit out of me when I was a kid. In Kyoto, Japan, there's been a serious issue with what is referred to as geisha paparazzi. Geishas are women that are trained in traditional Japanese arts like singing, dancing, and playing music, and they often perform entertainment for wealthy clients during parties. As they walk along the streets of Kyoto, tourists rush to take photos of them.
See, like, who the fuck is this woman, bro?
Parties. As they walk along the streets of Kyoto,
doing a fucking like a turtle walk
to take photos,
to take a fucking image of this woman. How weird that is too.
Of them. That
just taking pictures of random strangers.
Video of that woman, that fat woman, like she's like keeps getting up and she keeps taking photos, so she has to keep running up. The geisha is definitely just like walking in paths like, please stop this, but too weirded out to say anything. Good God. Maiko, or teenage geisha.
And why is it old people, bro? Like, I don't know. I don't want to say it's more forgiving, but there being like a dumb teen or like a young person doing it in their 20s would make more sense than like a 50, 60-year-old woman that's had life experience and recognizes like, hey, maybe you shouldn't walk up to random people and take pictures of them.
Apprentices are very young, making it even more inappropriate to treat them as some sort of attraction. And in 2019, the Gion, a historic neighborhood in Kyoto, pushed to ban photography. And in 2024, Kyoto has now banned
fine up to 10,000 yen. How much is that in USD? $63. Yeah, up the fine a little bit.
Tourists from parts of the
$63.
Geisha district. You can't even go there anymore because people are just the worst. Because they're just like, look at you're so cute. fact. This was due to the rise of aggressive tourists going so far as to chase down women and tug at their kimonos desperately to take photos. Please stop! Some would even pull out their hair ornaments and hit them with cigarette butts. The locals fear that the over-tourism after pandemic...
Dude, that's also just like, why do you need to take a picture of them? Obviously, it's something that's not... it's not something we casually experience in the U.S., but I mean, in that aspect, if I'm walking down the street of Japan and I see a woman going to perform, I would go, oh, that's cool. And I would absorb the experience and move on with my day. I don't understand the whole idea. Like, obviously, I vlog my trips, but my vlogs are really shitty a lot of the time because I also want to experience the trip myself. I don't want to experience it through a camera. And that's also why I bought a GoPro, so I could just strap that shit to my chest and walk around and forget about it. Because I don't think it, I don't want to say it ruins the trips, but if you're going to experience a concert, a show, a comedian, anything for that matter, or even tourism, and the whole time you're just filming shit, it makes it as if you didn't even go there. It's like you went there, but you're living through the video rather than you living the experience and just remembering that. Something that is meaningful to you and the experience in itself. I think that's valuable. I don't know.
We'll continue to...
Especially if it's like something cool alone. Have you ever had like a nice sunset alone? That's such a nice experience to value. Sitting on the beach alone, seeing a nice sunset or whatever in your car, and you're just, I don't know, man. Don't take a fucking picture of it. Absorb it, and that's for you. You know? You and the fucking universe. And that's it.
To cause further harassment as well as increased in litter. Yeah, of course. Can you imagine being like, let me take a picture?
You sound like a woman. Yeah, I sound like a woman because I'm telling you to live life rather than live it through technology. Yeah, man. Taxi for the sub. HH and Freaky for the sub. T-Buddy for the 3. Sorry to bother you about this. Did you watch it on stream? I can't find the VOD anywhere. Watch what? Stinky for the sub. Oh, the horror games, the horror movies that survived part 2? Yeah, but that was months ago. Joe Bart for the 3. Wondering if you work out often or is most of it mostly natural? What? Hey, I've wondered if you work out often or if most of it's mostly natural. No, I work out like 5 days a week.
Sure.
G-Man for the 3. I'm the same guy from yesterday. I was having a hard time shitting. I'm still in the toilet. What should I do? Dude, at that point, take a fucking laxative.
Do you think that's people being like, all right, fine, you, and flicking at you to get their attention? Hey! Did I scare you? Did I get you?
Well, a lot of times I go like this. Like, don't look at me.
My God. Nick is going to Japan with me. I gotta keep an eye on your ass, dude. That was unbelievable. Or we could talk about tourists leading to animal harm. Are you having a good day? I'm here to ruin it. I hope you're having a bad day now, because that's what this video is trying to do. This is a comedy video, I swear. Not only do bad tourists lead to locals being harassed, but in many horrific cases, their needless, selfish actions have led to the direct harm or killing of wildlife. Make sure to keep that smile up. You smiling? Let me see that smile. Buckle up. We're going to talk about animals dying.
How are people killing animals as tourists, though?
Like the death of a baby dolphin. In 2017...
What? Oh my God. Oh my God. They took it out of the fucking water. Obviously, yeah, it like breathes air, but they're just fucking mobbing it. They take it out of the water and fucking start hoisting it up like they're at a rock concert.
A baby Francicana dolphin was found on its own on a resort beach in Mojakar, Almeria. Is this the Chronicles of Narnia? Where the f is that in the world? Near a large group of tourists. Oh, good God. The small animal was separated from its mother and was weakened and afraid.
No.
Was certain as a few short interactions and photos by the tourists became much more chaotic. Soon, a swarm of people surrounded the dolphin to pick it up, pet it, and pass it around to let everyone take selfies with it.
Bunch of dumb kids. I would scream at my kid. If he went to go touch that dolphin. I'd be like, back the fuck up. Put that thing back in the fucking water. Why are you holding that? Oh, let me touch it. Oh, look at its snout. Because kids are stupid and they don't understand They don't understand. Have you ever seen a kid try to like pet a dog or a puppy? They're not gentle with it. Every single time they're like, oh, look, a dog. They don't understand, like, dude, you're going to shatter its bones. You're going to kill it.
With it. This photo is haunting. That is horrible. I'm sick to my fucking stomach, dude. As they cannot stay out of water for very long, the baby dolphin eventually died due to dehydration. In some of the
oh my God.
photos taken early on, you can see that children were covering its blowhole.
Yeah. Oh, look, it's breathing through this. Oh. Oh. That pisses me off, dude. Fuck.
According to marine wildlife rescue groups, the dolphin was scared for its life the entire time and could have been easily saved if authorities were alerted upon its discovery. It was also noted that the Francicana dolphins are an endangered species.
The threatened species only exist in a few Latin American countries.
Bro, honestly, though, it's these two dads, bro. It's their fault. The ones that are holding it right now, and then everybody's crowding around it.
And with fewer than 30...
Why didn't they look at it in the water? That would make more sense if he held it in the water. This motherfucker took it out of the water and went, I have a dolphin. Look. Look. I got a fucking dolphin. Fucking idiot.
30,000 left in the water.
Honestly, I'm getting fucking depressed. Did we have to include that the fucking children were covering its blowholes, dude? Can we not have just left it with the fucking selfie, the dehydrated selfies, dude? You just had to be like, also, the kids were putting their little fingers in its blowhole. It couldn't breathe.
Yeah, it couldn't breathe. They were fucking suffocating it. The news reporters should go up to those kids and be like, you killed that dolphin. You're the reason that dolphin died.
Oh, good. Let's talk about the death of a seal. Pup. In 2022, 2 tourists killed a baby seal pup in an attempt to take a selfie with it.
Wait, they killed it and then tried to take a selfie with it?
Tourists killed a baby seal
after trying to take a selfie with
pup in an attempt to take a selfie with it. Why do people?
I wouldn't touch it. I've pet wild deer and shit, like on their snout. But if I ever tried to take a picture with one, I wouldn't grab it. I would literally just stand next to it and take a picture. That makes more sense to me. I would not pick up any wild animal that's like away from its mother, especially to a baby seal. I might get up to it and be like, picture, and then walk away.
Like selfies.
Honestly, I'd probably just take a picture of it. That's what I would do. Now that I'm thinking about it, if I saw a baby seal, I would zoom in, take a picture of it, and then maybe see how close I could get to it. And then it'd probably just run away.
So much. Selfies are so fucking gay, it's unbelievable. Leave it in, too! I said it, they're gay! Leave it in! The Great Basket Island in County Kerry, Ireland is home to over 1,000 seals and is often having to put up with misbehaving tourists interacting with them. The two of them reportedly took the baby seal from the beach and chucked it into the ocean.
What?
Seals and is often having to put up with misbehaving tourists interacting with them. The two of them reportedly took the baby seal from the beach and chucked it into the ocean. Afterwards, they dragged it back onto shore in order to take selfies with it.
Is that it? No. Oh my God, is that a seal?
In order to take selfies with it. Get back over here. What kind of logic is that? What the f? Young seals spend their first 3 weeks of life being fed by their mother before they must fend for themselves. Because humans were interacting with the seal, the mom was scared off. Because of this, the pup was unable to feed, which led to its untimely death. It isn't just...
Who the fuck just hit it with a crock? Oh, I'll fucking strangle that motherfucker. Oh, I fucking...
No-name, non-celebrities animals either, right? I mean, now even people are starting to throw things at Moodang, the little baby hippo, little pygmy hippo, which this year, a pygmy hippo by the name of Moodang, which means bouncy pork, who gives a took the world by storm after a series of viral tweets showcasing how cute and lovable and playful she was.
I wouldn't even play with a baby hippo, dude. Regardless, baby hippo, bro. Big hippos. Hippos kill people. Hey, I'll feed them a watermelon. One of those videos where they go, and then they just plop a whole watermelon in their mouth. Love those videos, by the way. Top 10 favorite animal video. Okay. Dogs whining in their sleep. Love that. Capybaras. Love that. Funny, cute otter noises. Love that. Hippos chomping down on watermelons. Definitely cats purring. Yep. What else? Penguins waddling. Like a little baby penguin waddling. Love those. Oh, what are those things that... Chat, I'm going to reenact the animal. They're like laying down and they wake up in the morning. They go, meow. What is that? What is that animal that does that? It's not a meerkat. I fuck with meerkats. Love meerkats. What is that? Not a groundhog. A prairie dog. Yeah, prairie dog. Prairie dog. Prairie dog and meerkats. I think that might have been 10. Yeah, they wake up. This becomes a YouTube video. Yo, editor. This becomes a YouTube video. You got to add every single video I just added. You got to find a clip of every single thing I just added. But outside of that, you really got to find a video of a prairie dog going, ear. It's fucking amazing, dude. They wake up, they run downstairs, they start just doing it to each other.
I even saw a TikTok of a girl.
Oh, and when raccoons steal shit. Yeah, when raccoons steal shit because they're little bandits. Love that. Love that. That's 10. That's 10. When somebody like walks out on their porch and it's just a raccoon holding something between his little paws. And because of the way his fur is shaped, it looks like he's wearing a mask. And he's just like...
Girl who's like, I'm traveling 14 hours to see Mudang, and she did that like 6 times. How much free time do you have, dude? It's a pygmy hippo. Get over it. Mudang is exhibited at the Kaokyu Open Zoo in Sriracha Charu.
Oh, it's a pygmy hippo? I thought it was just a baby hippo.
Thailand. Whatever. As Mudang became a viral star, the zoo found ways to capitalize on her virality by opening up a merch line. Basically, they just started throwing Mudang on everything and selling it. This also just feels like torture, dude. I feel like these zoos. You know what I say? I say zoos. I don't zoos, man. If you're helping an animal out, sure. Why the do we have fat face coming up and being like, hey, polar bear?
I like when zoos help animals that would no longer be able to survive in the wild themselves due to like injuries and shit. But there are a lot of zoos that I don't actually even know. I went to the San Diego Zoo. I actually don't know if the San Diego Zoo is the San Diego Zoo immoral. I have no idea. But I don't like when they're like just using them. But if they're helping them out, it's different.
Polar bear! Zoos, man. Probably some fucking guy getting paid minimum wage has like a hose spraying off a fucking like dying penguin. I don't give a shooting him in the back and shit. Totally. They even created a 24/7 live stream to see what she was up to at all times. It's awesome. Run around! Sadly, the notoriety Mudang brought to the Kaokyu Zoo led to increasingly misbehaving.
God, I hate... Oh, I'm going to piss some people off with this. Yo, what are we doing bringing a fucking full-size film camera to a goddamn zoo? Go into nature. Be one of those people that sits still for 6 days to find a fucking bear come out of hibernation. Those are badass. They don't fuck with the animals. You're telling me you pay $20 to bring a fucking $15,000 camera with a fucking $6,000 lens so you can take a picture of a fucking hippo that's just sitting in just sleeping in a fucking cage? Yeah, oh wow, great photography, bud. Yeah, your fucking pictures are gonna, oh yeah, that's gonna be a fucking edit. That's gonna go viral. Oh, look at the panda. Look at the panda at the San Diego Zoo. Pandas are back.
Sadly, the notoriety Mudang brought to the Kaokyu Zoo led to increasingly misbehaving tourists. Because as soon as mouth-breathing fucking idiots get wind of anything, they have to ruin everything and anything. He's cute, huh? Hey, Mudang! Look at me! Look at me, Mudang! In order to get a reaction out of the pygmy hippo, people began throwing rocks and objects onto her. When tourists made their way to the zoo to see her, some were frustrated to see that she was laying down and not putting on a show. I'm a fucking liar. Hey! In response, many would toss things at her in hopes of capturing viral photos and videos, or simply to see her in action. People engaging in this behavior were threatened with legal action, and the zoo has since limited the amount of visitors allowed to see her at one time in order to keep things safe. They're probably beating the shit out of that fucking pygmy hippo. I'm never going to step foot inside another fucking zoo again in my life. I am not fucking going in.
You think in like 4 years, Mudang's gonna eat someone?
Any of them.
Or not eat someone, kill someone?
Even like fucking, what do they have up in Japan? Capybara Cafe? Why the do I want to go to that now, dude? What a great life for you. Do you like this? A man helps a calf.
I don't know. I feel like capybaras, animals, here's my take with like, I think animals that are predators that need to like hunt, eat, and like roam a lot of land feel more, it feels more sad to see those in zoos than like a giraffe. Because a giraffe just, like, walks around, he gets to eat some leaves, and he doesn't have to worry about something killing him. A capybara is just a rodent, you know? He gets food fed to him, he gets to take little baths. I feel like a capybara is probably chill with it.
Rejoin a herd, and it leads to its death. Is this, are we just talking about animal death, or is this still about tourists? In 2023, a newborn bison had to be put to death after a tourist interfered with its herd. This video might break me. It occurred in Wyoming at the Yellowstone National Park when the herd was crossing a river together. As they climbed up onto the roadway, a man noticed that one was left on its own. Seeing that it was struggling to walk up the steep hill, the man picked the bison up and pushed him the rest of the way. This seemingly good deed.
Oh, but he thought he was doing a good thing. No.
It causes issues for wild animals, as interfering with a young offspring can often result in the herd rejecting it and leaving it behind out of fear. And they noticed that it began to continuously approach the other cars and people on the road. To keep it from endangering innocent people, park officials ultimately had to euthanize it. In return, the man could possibly face a misdemeanor charge for disturbing wildlife, as well as charges that can carry up to 6 months in jail and a $5,000 fine. Just seems excessive. Are you gonna go to your mom? Are you gonna go to your mom?
I don't know if he should be in trouble for that. If he thought he was doing the right thing. Because it's like, dude, I don't know, man. If I saw, like, I'm just thinking in my head, I mean, obviously I'm not near any bison, but say I saw, like, a deer that, like, couldn't cross a river, like, would I instinctively go and help it? I'd be like, yeah.
Okay.
I don't want to see it die.
Speaking of Yellowstone, there are a lot of videos of people getting too close to bison and they just get completely destroyed. Let me see this little girl get tossed up. I want to see a smile get put on my face. Ah, you stupid little bitch. I love it. I like how other people just like, they left the little girl on her own. She's like, oh my God. You know, is that the Buffalo Wild Wings bison, you think? I think it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want more of that. Give me more child death. I like that more. Also, tourists like to fall into the hot springs and dissolve, which is fun. Tourist. We're not going to Japan.
Like, dude, when I was in Iceland, they had to have signs everywhere at the geysers that said, this is really hot water, basically. Do not touch this water. And I'm sitting there like, are people really that stupid that they're going to jump into a geyser? Yes. Yes. There are people that will jump in geysers.
Japan anymore. I'm refunding the tickets.
Not knowing that it will melt them to a pulp.
Or I can talk about Chinese tourists who go nuts for jumbo shrimp. What is that?
You just have like a fucking buffet. A jumbo shrimp! We need a move!
This is life. Talking about animals getting euthanized, little girls get hit by bisons, and now Chinese people loving jumbo shrimp. During dinner at a Thai buffet in Chiang Mai, a chaotic scene takes place when a horde of Chinese tourists charge a pile of jumbo shrimp. Okay, there's no way of me saying this cannot be racist.
Isn't shrimp so common, though?
A horde of Chinese people flooding a pile of jumbo shrimp? In a video released in 2016, you can see people
3 full plates.
Shoveling shrimps onto their plates. Some are using a second plate as a utensil to shove more shrimp onto the first. Okay, I mean, I'll be honest, it's a lot of shrimp. Motherfuckers love their shrimp. Holy hell. God damn, they all look so serious.
Yeah, that's me with chicken wings, though.
It's too. Not one of them have a smile on their face.
For real, that's me with chicken wings. You get some buffalo wings, some lemon pepper wings. You put like a tub of that. I might fight somebody for them.
It doesn't look like any of them are happy to even be there. They're all just like...
Chinese tourists got a lot of money, so they would go into like Thailand or Taiwan and basically be very rude.
They had that shrimp money now, huh? I want all the plates of shrimp I could possibly get. Commentators were appalled at the viral video, especially after seeing the aftermath photos revealing how much food had gone to waste.
Well, they didn't even eat that?
After the whole ordeal. I don't even want it. Nah, I'm good. I'm stuffed. I ate 2 pieces.
I don't know, man. I can't eat shrimp that aren't, like, not deveined, but like, like when they, I don't like you-peel shrimp that have their head on. I'm fine with you-peel shrimp, and I've gone shrimping before, and I'm fine. I'm perfectly fine. I went shrimping, and I got 2 buckets of them bitches in Florida one time. And I remember sitting in a yard, just popping their heads off. No problem. It was fun. I'm not even going to lie. That's some psychopath shit. I remember it was fun catching the shrimp, preparing my own food. But I don't want it on my plate cooked with the head on, the legs on, the tail on, the eyes on. Pop that shit off while it's raw, you know? For me, at least.
Food had gone to waste after the whole ordeal. I don't even want it. Nah, I'm good. I'm stuffed. I ate 2 pieces of jumbo shrimp. Nah, I'm good, actually. China experienced significant food scarcity during periods like the Great Leap Forward and the Cultural Revolution. As a result, having an abundance of food became a symbol of prosperity and success. For some, ordering more food than necessary is a way to demonstrate wealth and
But why shrimp?
Overcome past hardships. I just ordered this because you should see like a Mercedes-Benz. It's like having a pair of Gucci sunglasses or something like that. Jumbo shrimp. I like that's like the one slice of watermelon. We did also want to get the watermelon in there too, because watermelon pairs very nicely with jumbo shrimp. Tourist flips a boat after refusing to stop taking selfies. During a gondola ride in Venice last year, Chinese tourists were launched into the water due to selfish groups' desire to take as many photos as possible. You know me with Chinese tourists and photos, dude. Up in Alaska, when I proposed to my wife up in Alaska, we went to go see the Northern Lights, whatever. I swear to God, there was 30 tourists with cameras dead sprinting back and forth, taking all these fucking photos. Like, unbelievable. To the point...
Bro, I've heard that the Northern Lights are kind of mid. And that all the photo, it's easier and better to capture on a photo than it is with your eyes. And it's just, like, very faint. And just kind of like... when you see the Northern Lights in images or videos, they just look, like, breathtaking. Like this. But in actual practice with your eyes, you might see like this. Like it'll be like, ooh, the Northern Lights. And it just looks like a green aura in the air. And so you have to look through your phone.
Where you were like, just take it in for a second, man. Like, ah! They were shifting in every direction to take videos and photos, which became problematic when the gondolier had to sail the boat under a bridge. He insisted that the passengers stop standing out of their seats and take photos, but nobody listened. Because of this, the boat was unable to stay balanced and tipped over. In a video posted online, you can see the groups of tourists crying as they desperately try to get out of the ice-cold canals.
Also, those canals are fucking disgusting.
Oh my God, can you imagine? That being oh God, you know what, good, let him fall over, man. I've experienced my own pain. I'm not gonna die on this hill. Or we could talk about all the times that tourists go to really nice places and they like to just say f it and vandalize all the property there, because that's fun, because every place on earth is like your job's bathroom. Ancient temple, the exact same as my Amazon warehouse's job bathroom. I could just take my car key.
Nah, nothing's worse than the bathrooms at like very popular college bars. Just piss on the floor, dude. Like empty beer cans or cups full of piss in a male bathroom. Toilet paper on the ground, vomit on the floor. There's like a little poop maybe on the wall. You just walk into the bathroom, just toilets clogged to the brim. I've had that happen. There was a frat party that had that problem too. Didn't care. I walk in, the toilet was to the brim. Clogged with toilet paper, shit, a beer can. I just pee right on top of it. It starts flowing down. There's maybe a centimeter, inch thick, like, glaze of water and, like, beer all over the floor. You wear your shitty shoes to a frat party, so it doesn't matter. So this was like 2 years ago. And I just walk into the bathroom. Just pee right into the toilet. It just drips down. I just walk out. No problem. Happened at a bar too.
Keys out and just start carving my name into it. Good time. Which we can talk about tourists defacing the
pledges feel that pain. Yeah, they're the ones cleaning it.
Kyoto bamboo trees. One of Japan's most ancient and popular sites, Arashiyama Bamboo Grove. It is known as the UNESCO World Heritage Site, which are precious historical places representing a major stage of Earth's history. Not just Japan, f***ing Earth, the planet we live on, okay? Despite the delicate nature of the site, 100 bamboo trees were found tainted with carvings in 2018.
No.
Like the pandas eat them, they can't be that cool, right? Tourists from all over the world would pass by this landmark, carving their names and other words into the bamboo to commemorate the experience. Because bamboo trees are connected to their roots, doing this not only endangers the carved tree, but the ones around it. This leads to tampered trees being chopped down. Disrespectful actions like this.
Wow, so if they fucking carve their name into it, it basically ensures that it'll
This
die.
could lead to tourist spot being closed down for good in order to continue preserving this historical landmark. And according to the manager of the forest, what the f does he look? What kind of, is he a centaur? He was past the stage of anger and feeling deep sorrow. It's that thing where it's like when you go into like a museum, is your first inclination to be like to touch things? No, you're just observing respectfully, right? Oh, this is beautiful. Also,
dude, I love museums now. I hated them when I was in school and when you would go out on a field trip in like 4th grade. Now, dude, yeah, go to a museum. You're going to show me some ancient weaponry. You're going to show me a fucking flail that was used to kill people in the 1600s and a weird document that's fucking untranslatable that's on a rock. Yeah, that's fucking badass. I'm going to read that. I'm going to read the whole paragraph and go, wow, that's pretty sick.
Who the f wants their...
I remember one time, dude, I don't even know where the museum was. It was probably in fucking Philadelphia or New York. But it had a genuine mummified body, like, on display in a glass case. And I remember just going, imagine being that dead guy. But, like, right before he dies and they, like, mummify him, they go, you're gonna be on display in a glass case in 5,000 years. Kids are going to get off of school to go look at your dead body.
Stupid ass name like Steven carved into a fucking piece of bamboo. Idiot. God, man, people suck. Tourist and fiance try to carve their names into the Colosseum. Yeah, the Roman Colosseum. Wow. It's romantic. UK visitors, of course they're UK people. UK visitors to the famous Roman Colosseum are facing possible jail time for defacing its walls in order to commemorate his time there with his girlfriend. He's just his girlfriend, dude. She's like, we should get tattoos. He's like,
yeah, I would never do that shit. I've carved my name into like a tree in the middle of the woods, but like a fat ass oak tree.
Why don't we just carve our name to the wall? The motherfucker's trying to get out. The Colosseum is also a UNESCO World Heritage Site. Once again, fucking Earth. We learned about this already. While Ivan Dimitrov attempted to carve Ivan plus Haley. That's a terrible collection of names. Ivan Dimitrov. Haley. Well, Ivan Dimitrov attempted to carve Ivan plus Haley 23 on the wall. He noticed that he was being filmed by a bystander that began verbally chastising him. This man then gave the footage to security. Love that.
I mean, yeah, dude, that's going to a fucking historical landmark and defacing it with your name. Being Haley and Ivan were dating. We were here. Are we going to get married? I don't know. We've been dating for 6 months. But I'm gonna write this in on the wall to like commemorate our relationship.
Love that like police hall monitor guy. Look at this.
Cool. Dude, that's literally the same thing as like walking up to the Lincoln. I would say it's worse. It's worse than walking up to the Lincoln Memorial and like literally carving your name into his fucking forehead. Because that shit's older. The Colosseum.
Cultural Minister Gennaro Sangriano referred to it as, quote, an act that offended everyone across the globe who appreciated the value of archaeology, of monuments, and of history. That's a fucking deep insult, dude. Not even just being like, it's the Colosseum. He's like, archaeology, monuments to mankind and history. You, sir, have spat in its face. Ivan's just like, hey, bro, easy, bro. Take my demo tape. He was caught by police and faced legal proceedings. A long and apologetic letter was sent to Rome's mayor as his lawyers made a plea bargain to request, don't let it happen, dude. Fuck him. Fuck him.
Yeah, what day can I not call? I have key. If I have key, can I not carve?
It's like, no, start your fucking car, moron. Or we could talk about teenagers who carves his name into a 1,200-year-old temple in Japan. While visiting a Buddhist temple in Nara, Japan, a Canadian teenager named Julian carved his name into a wooden pillar using his fingernails. Every Julian I've ever met, some of the weirdest fucking human beings on earth. Also, Julian, really? Took his rat teeth and was wheedling them down. He's like,
sharpen his fucking fingernails.
Julian, that's my name.
The young man insisted that he did not intend to insult or disrespect their culture. I put my name there because I thought the place was sick. It's gonna not just think some place is cool.
Too.
Okay, fine. Regardless, actions like this can result in heavy fines and years of imprisonment. Due to his age, he likely will not be charged with anything severe. I think it should be the death penalty. I'm kidding.
I was gonna say maybe fine him a lot.
I'm joking. I'm fucking around. Or we could talk about how tourists break a 150-year-old statue for pictures. 17 German tourists, while on vacation in northern Italy, shattered a 150-year-old statue in an attempt to take a fun photo.
No.
It's going to fall and then will catch.
Yo, that's me when I go into Goodwill, and this literally happened the other day. I went to a Goodwill, and I was touching this weird-ass doll, and I went to turn to Brooke and be like, why is this here? And the head popped off, and I just went, and I put it back. Well, this is way worse, but similar experience.
Catch it, and it would be very funny. In the video captured by security cameras, you can see the group stepping over the water to stand next to the statue. While taking the photo, a buddy on the other side jokingly pokes at him with a wooden cane. Was he a vaudeville character with the phone? He's like, it's just like my mother used to do to us, right? As the man falls into the water, they bring down the entire statue, which crumbles upon hitting the ground. Oh.
Dude, the oh fuck moment. How much do you think they're going to charge you? Imagine that's an Airbnb. Yeah, that'll be a fucking $10,000 fine.
The cringe. The absolute cringe. Yeah, oh, mein bad. He's coming to mein Geburtstag still? I don't know. The work known as Domina cost about $218,000 and was precious to
Gulp.
The location. Obviously. It is not known yet if the tourist will be charged or forced to pay for the damages. What? Justice! I demand justice!
Gulp? Dude, I would shit my pants if they were like, dude, that's $250,000. I would have assumed like $20K they would charge you.
Or we
$200,000.
talk about other people smashing stuff, like when tourists smashed some Vatican statues. In 2022, an American tourist smashed 2 ancient Roman sculptures at
purposefully
the Vatican in a blind rage. Of course, dude. Probably another Julian. In the Musei Caramanti Museum, an adult man entered and aggressively insisted that he speak to the Pope Francis. Obviously, he was denied the request.
He walked into the Vatican and demanded to speak to the Pope himself.
I want to talk to the Pope! They're like, yeah, no, we can't. He's like,
he's busy. Well, I'm gonna fucking burn this place to the ground then.
God damn! He responded in anger by hurling an ancient sculpture to the floor. Vatican staff and security began to chase after him, and on his way out, he toppled another one over. Oh, God.
You know what's crazy? If that was 1,000 years ago, the Catholic Church would have executed him. Oh, he would have been dead. Dead. They would have killed him.
The sculptures were not
fully killed him for less.
Fully destroyed, but severely damaged. The man was forced out of the museum and handed to the authorities. Reportedly, he had been in trouble in the past for gross indecency in the U.S. Black Friday, dude, I'm telling you. This is definitely a Black Friday Best Buy guy who's like toppling over little girls and shit. And if actions like this continue to take place, it is yet again another historical spot that will halt tourists from entering. Which I say, good. Don't let them in, dude. F*** us. We're all dumb. This is, we're not going. Seriously, Japan trip canceled. We're not going now. You know where we're gonna go? We're gonna go Yellowstone. We're all gonna throw ourselves into the hot springs. Or an 18-year-old American lights 7 fires in Tokyo. That's you when you're denied Asian pussy. That was a stray. I'm sorry, that was a stray. He did this not just once, but 7 times in various parts of the region. 1 fire wasn't enough. I better do this.
What motivates somebody to just randomly do that, though? Like a bored teen that just wants to go fucking wreak havoc? Anime villain? Oh my god, do you think he actually perceived himself as like an anime villain? He was like really into a fucking evil-esque manga. And he was like, I'm going to avenge my family.
7 times.
I must burn down this 7-Eleven.
In total. He was arrested after being caught lighting a fire in Nihonbashi. As the police began an investigation, they were able to tie 6 other nearby
I have the power of fire on my side.
Fires within 1.2 mile radius to the same person. Imagine lighting 7 fires, like barely over a mile. Most instances were trash cans lit on fires. Is the same guy?
Ah! They found me. Time to make my quick getaway. We can still see you. What? My cloak of invisibility has failed.
When he was questioned by police to his motives, he told them that he did not remember anything that occurred. This man was arrested on charges of arson and further investigation is underway. So at least he's arrested. Or the Torii Shrine gets destroyed with coins from tourists. In 2018, tourists inadvertently destroyed the Ikushima Shrine's Torii gate.
To earn good luck?
This torii is placed in the middle of a bay, but is able to be visited up close when the tide is low. This is when tourists come to take photos and videos. The lower parts of the gate that are often submerged in water are noticeably damaged. Over time, tourists began shoving coins in these cracks as an attempt to bestow some kind of good luck. Not only does this donation technique fit with traditional donation practices, the cracks are being enlarged due to the coins and slowly destroying the torii. Over time, it is believed the gate will be severely damaged if this practice continues, which we all know.
I mean, can they restore it, though?
Know that it will. It's just gonna happen. It's gonna be destroyed because people are terrible. And then lastly, we're gonna talk about a couple who tried to steal over $1 million in wine. We're tourists. We're going to steal $1 million in wine. Last year, 2 tourists were in prison for stealing 1.
Oh my god, can we get a Costco guys fucking round the world series? We get AJ and Big Justice conquering fucking Japan.
$6 million in bottled wine. Priscilla, a former Mexican beauty pageant star, and her partner,
oh wow, this will get 5 big booms. Boom! Boom!
Constantine, stayed at a luxury hotel.
Oh, we're sorry to hear about your brother's passing. He gets 5 big booms. Boom! Boom! Boom!
That was next door to a Trio, a 3 Michelin star fine dining restaurant in Spain. After eating at the restaurant, they went on a group's tour of the wine cellar, which featured vintage bottles that cost up to $371,000 a piece. Using the information from the tour, the 2 of them returned to their hotel room to plan their heist. It began with Priscilla ordering room service late into the night, around 2 a.m., when only one man was working the front desk. As he left to deliver it, her husband stole his key card and used it to gain access to the wine cellar. This is I was going to say a movie. You gotta believe that. They made off with 45 bottles of high-priced wine and escaped at around 5 a.m. They were
honestly, if you were gonna rip this heist, just steal 1 bottle, because they might not notice. 45, they're fucking noticing. They're noticing 45 bottles are gone. 1 bottle, somebody redeemed flex. 1 bottle though, $200,000 bottle.
Ultimately caught and arrested at the Albanian-Croatian border. Both of them were sentenced to several years in prison for armed robbery and were forced to pay 753,000 euro, which is basically $800,000. The couple has the ability to appeal the court's decision and seem to want to do so under the lawyer's claim that 45 bottles do not fit into 2 sports bags. This case is still ongoing. I mean, 45 bottles, Your Honor, into 2 Nike bags. Like, we have video footage of.
Hey, that's a fair take, though.
Please. All I know is this. Tourists are terrible. Like I said, I'm canceling my flights. We're not going. No more. We're not doing it. I'm never stepping into a zoo again. All I'm going to do is I'm going to sit in my house and I'm going to cry. I'm going to cry over the atrocities of the world and these tourists. And all I can do is beg God to forgive us all.
All right, that was a good video. I enjoyed watching that, though. Next. I got to piss. Chat, count me down 30 fucking seconds. We're back. Kev for the 3. Gamer, Loving, and Governor for the sub. Corrupt for the 3. I kid you not, I was watching a video on the kind of fire in West LA. And why on camera there was dead-ass a UFO flying quick in the comments prove it. I don't know if you watch it, just telling you. Send it in the video session tab. Haley Curls, XK Von, Solidity for the sub. Mr. Zod for the 3. Are you balding? I don't think so. CBM, Maddie, Tiny, and Slayer for the sub. Tentacles for the 3. You look Pocos because they're so cute. I looked them up the other day. Met for the sub, Lost for the 3. It's better to admire them afar than ever going up close. Animals aren't scared of humans. Animals who aren't scared of humans always leads to death. Hate people who treat wild animals like pets. Bus for the sub, the kid for the 3. Everybody there's getting locked up. It's endangered. The kid for the 5. Say why are they pulling that out of the water? Q-Man for the 3. Same guy from yesterday. I was having a hard time shitting. All right, I read that. All right, chat. We're gonna watch one more video. We'll watch this one on Sunday, and then thoughts on running a Marvel Rivals game. A little Marvel Rivals practice. I'm trying to run a scrim with my team tonight. Get a little practice in. Somebody said Chatter's video was redeemed. They gotta send it to me. I also can't see this pinned message. Backyard. I'm not watching chat. We're doing okay. Here's the schedule. We're gonna watch this video. Then we're gonna play a game of Marvel Rivals. Okay. Tomorrow I'm gonna be doing MC at 2, Minecraft SMP at 2. Then we're going to be doing some Get to Work and the Backyard Baseball Draft Challenge. Maybe some other shit. Sunday's Reacts. We'll watch that other video that we're not watching today. Monday is going to be the SMP, the Ender Dragon fight. Tuesday, I'm going to be doing random games of the Rivals practice. Wednesday's horror. Thursday, I'm doing a charity stream with Brooke. We're doing a bunch of stuff. Next Friday's Reacts to the Chinese Snack Review. Next Saturday and next Sunday is the Marvel Rivals Twitch Rivals Tournament. ET for the 1,000, but he started to ruin the mood. It's only 10 days in 2025. There's always 28,000 suicides worldwide. There's always help. Suicide is never the answer. Call 988. Facts. If you're ever going through something, get the help that you need. Suicide is never the answer. While things may seem tough now, they will not be that way forever. You only understand what it's like to feel sad because you understand what it's like to feel happy. Get the help you need. Do not fight those battles alone. Kev for the 3. Mitzi for the $25 dono. What's your mic setup and what boom do you have? What do you mean, what boom? I don't have a boom. This is a Shure SM7DB base mic stand, Go XLR cable, and then a Focusrite Scarlett Solo. Johnny S2211 wants you to watch Joe is Hungry video. Well, the Chatter Redeemed video has to be a minute, not a full-on Joe is Hungry video. I could watch Joe is Hungry instead. I would agree to watch Joe is Hungry instead, but I really wanted to watch this. I would say maybe refund it, and if he's here, I'll watch Joe is Hungry on Sunday. But the Chatter's Redemption video is for a 1-minute video. Joe is Hungry's videos are like 12 minutes long. Watch just the rating? Well, you have to watch the whole thing. Joe's Hungry is an experience. I would say refund it, and I might watch one on Sunday. But they would have to re-redeem it. But keep in mind, the Chatter's Redeemed video is like a minute-long video, not a 12-minute, 15-minute vid. One picture that haunted me for years. Lock in. Also, if you have any videos you want to watch or games you want to play, video /tab, game /tab. So I find most of the videos watch games I play. So if you have any videos you want to watch games you want to play, send those there. One picture that haunted me for years.
This video is brought to you by Mubi, a curated streaming service showing exceptional films from around the globe. Get a whole month free
Blah.
at Mubi.
Blah.
I was afraid of.
Blah. Blah. Sorry.
I was afraid of clowns, scarecrows, tangled wires, camera flash, washing machines, chiming clocks, and even my own shit.
Dude, I was afraid of everything when I was a kid. Heights, which I'm still afraid of. I wouldn't say I'm terrified of heights. I don't like heights. I don't like small spaces either. Heights, small spaces, but I was afraid of the dark. I still check under my bed. Anyways, I was afraid of clowns. I was afraid of scary movies. I couldn't watch fucking Courage the Cowardly Dog. It was too fucking scary for me. Veggie Tales scared me when I was a kid. Pirates of the Caribbean. Every movie, every film. Anything that had a weird vibe to it just made me terrified. And it's so weird how fear develops in kids. Because, like, infants and toddlers almost aren't scared of anything. Because they don't recognize what's safe and what's not. Unless it's, like, physically actively harming them. Or they're just randomly crying. Joe was a pussy. Dude, I was a pussy for a long time.
Shadow at one point. The damn thing was on the wall. I couldn't finish my breakfast. Of course, most of your irrational childhood fears eventually fade away as you learn to replace them with new ideas that are rationally terrifying. Have you ever watched something so scary that it grew to shape your very identity?
We have a warning for this. I remember after reading Jeff the Killer, the Creepypasta, I fell asleep on my couch, and I woke up that night, and it was pitch black. And I had convinced myself that he was right in front of me, and that I almost saw him. But because it was so dark, I couldn't actively see, like, his full body, and that if I moved, he would kill me. So I convinced myself that if I moved, I would die, and that he was standing waiting for me to move. So I literally sat still, or laid still, for like an hour sweating, mortified with fear, out of my own mind. And then I fell asleep. Mods, can we remove that emote? I told you guys to remove that emote. Jazzy for the 3. Thoughts on opening a P.O. box? Maybe CD for the sub. We did? Why is it still there then? This is a follow-up to my essay on long legs and my childhood fear. Without proper context and build-up, the impact may be completely lost. Nah, I don't care.
The year is 2002. Emails are the new norm, and my friends and I have just learned about hyperlinks. True to form, everyone starts sending emails with a harmless "click here" that will always turn out to be either or. But like any new toy, these faces got old real fast, and the frequency of linked emails declined rapidly. So one afternoon, I invited my friend over and told him that we were going to—
Y'all remember that maze game that ends in a jump scare where you're supposed to like move your mouse through like a little area, and then at the end it just fucking flashes you with like a scare screen? Those were so fucking scary. That was cringy. No, that was so scary. When I was a kid, I remember being like 6, and one of my cousins being like, "Play this," and I was like, "Okay," and I fucking play it, and it was, oh my god, I like leaped out of my chair.
To find the scariest face anyone has ever seen. Except searching for an image of a ghost would only yield pictures of skeletons and white-gowned spirits. We tried synonyms, adjectives, and even an entire phrase, but none of them returned quite what we had in mind. Then it hit us. Ghosts are defined culturally, and the best interpretations we had seen at the time were all from Asian horror films. Jackpot. We scrolled through the results, laughing and screaming, reveling in our achievement. We were going to change the game.
Oh, what's the one that crawls out of the TV? No, that's scary as fuck. That still scares me. Because it was so scary when I was a kid. The Ring. Yeah, I remember watching a clip of The Ring when I was young, and I had nightmares for days.
And then we saw something. Something I wish I hadn't seen. A picture of an unforgettable face.
Bro, I need to see the picture.
We never sent out the email.
I need to see the picture, bro.
For the next 12 months, I woke up with this face in my head and spent the entire day obsessing over its details until my brain wouldn't function anymore and shut itself down. And because I had no courage to re-examine and contextualize what I've witnessed, there was no way for me to stop my compulsive behavior.
Is it Momo? I really hated Momo, but I don't think it's Momo because he's saying it's more complex than Momo, and Momo's just like a weird, uncanny valley.
Losing weight, interest in hobbies, friends, and avoided going out. I was utterly consumed by desolation. I would later learn that this experience, along with other preceding incidents, likely caused the onset of my OCD symptoms, and that the fear I had to live with wasn't exactly from the image itself, but from the traumatic memory of what it had done to me. But how could I have known that at the time? It took a whole year just for the intrusive thought to go away, and a few more for the suffering to subside to a manageable level, but the dread of accidentally encountering the picture again persisted throughout my...
I need to see the image now. I need to see the image now. This is one of those curiosity killed the cat things where you could come up to me and be like, if I show you this, it'll scar you forever. I don't give a fuck. I need to see it now.
My adulthood. And if you're wondering, I did bump into the image 2 more times within a few years of the initial viewing, and each time it happened, I had to relive my nightmare for weeks, which only worsened my trepidation, especially since every reunion lasted mere milliseconds, and I couldn't even make out what was in front of me. Only the instinctive certainty marked by a sharp physical pain in my head.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
The visual details no longer had any relevance. At this point, I was simply afraid of being afraid. That's why I made the decision to lock everything away in my mind.
Yo, if he gatekeeps the image this whole video, I will be so pissed.
Without ever finding closure. And so did the world. By 2006, the image was no longer being used in the media. By 2016, Asian ghosts in general were falling out of style. And by 2024, it was as if the face had never even existed. What had once been an active hazard was now an ancient matter.
Oh, did it pop back up in Longlegs?
I sometimes wonder if things might have turned out differently if that picture had been as popular as some of the other notorious faces. So, I must ask, have you seen this face before?
What's so scary? I know, what? Bro.
I'm willing to bet that most of you answered no. Either that or you've only seen it recently through my previous video. No wonder, because it's difficult to find even if you try. And this is my own boogeyman of all things. Admittedly, it was partially my fault, since I had to handle everything through my friend at first. I gave him all the relevant information, provided links to Korean search engines, and the best keywords to use. He would then describe the results verbally, and we'll plan our next move accordingly. An absolute hassle. But in my defense, I ended up taking matters into my own hands, and it was still not nearly as easy as I thought. But I did find it, and I did learn about it. Turns out, this is a shot from an old Korean horror film called Woman's Whale, released all the way back in 1986, the original cut of which is no longer available. Set in the Joseon Dynasty, Woman's Whale...
Bro, that's the image he's most scared of? Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. I was terrified of Have You Seen This Man? I was scared of that. I was scared of that. I was scared of that. And I convinced myself that he was going to enter my dreams. Even now, I'm getting goosebumps because I'm going to think about it tonight. Have you seen this man? It's supposed to be like a dude that everybody's seen in their dreams. And people that like don't know each other have accounts of recognizing this guy. But the thing is, your brain can't make up faces. So everybody that's ever been in your dream is supposed to be somebody that you've seen before, either on video, camera, or in real life, and your brain's just kind of conjuring up that random image of that person.
Tells the story of a cursed family dealing with the mysterious death of their 3 sons, all of whom died on their wedding night. The mother suspects that an evil spirit is trying to prevent the family from bearing heirs and does her best to...
Wow. I just had like a memory flashback. I'm not even going to say that dream. Oh, it's so... My God, that guy was in my dreams. Oh my God, dude. No fucking way. Just say it. Dude. Oh, that's just... Dude, that's... Oh my God, that actually really upsets me. You know when you say I can't even fucking speak, I just remember that. Wow, that's crazy. You know when you I don't know how to. You know when somebody says, "Oh my god, this is like actually fucking like mind fucking me right now." Oh, the guy in that image. I had a dream that he violated me one day years ago, and now I'm remembering it. And it's like when you have a random conversation with somebody and it sparks that memory, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy that I'm remembering that now. That was like fucking probably like 10 years ago.
Protect the youngest daughter-in-law.
Oh, I remember the room, too. I'm, like, picturing it in my brain. I can literally remember it.
Who is pregnant from harm.
Oh, that's so fucking weird.
Unfortunately, the
Ugh.
ghost possesses the
Bro said if you want to talk about it, you got us. Bro, it was a dream. It's fine.
mother and begins killing the remaining family members one by one. And that's where the face comes from. Seeing the picture in motion and
that's not a scary image though.
Without any color adjustments definitely reduces the impact. But all things considered, Woman's Whale is an exceptional piece of work with some genuinely creepy scenes that stand the test of time, bar some ridiculous moments here and there. From the unprecedented special effects makeup, to the iconic laugh of the evil spirit, and the notorious worm noodle sequence, which was real by the way, this film has left
he actually just had to eat real worms.
Viewers stunned for years. Until it disappeared. Korean cinema has an interesting political history, especially during the 1980s with the introduction of a new government initiative now known as the 3S policy. This policy distorted the film industry by easing regulations on the production of B-grade erotic films while reinforcing strict rules against socio-political messages, leading to many domestic genre films losing money as the public interest shifted toward provocative cinema and Hollywood films that were produced without such regulations. It wasn't until the late 90s that Korean cinema began emerging anew with iconic works like Shiri and Joint Security Area, and by the 21st century, the majority of 80s genre flicks had long been forgotten by casual viewers. To make matters worse, the original copyright holder of Woman's Whale passed away a year after the film's release, muddling the distribution rights and compromising any chance of future restoration and redistribution. There was a short...
I'm going to ask a stupid question, but what do movie theaters show in foreign countries? Obviously their own films, but do they show like English films as well for non-English speaking countries? They do? Like frequently or only the biggest stuff? I know Fast and Furious does very well worldwide, and so do a lot of other action films that are made in the US. But I'm wondering if just like Superbad, the comedy film, when it came out, was shown in like a non-English speaking country. They just have it dubbed and subbed. They dub our movies. Oh, they dub our movies in other languages, like how we do for like Squid Games or other like animes and stuff like that. But how often? Like if you go to your regular movie theater now, if they're showing 10 movies, 9 of them are from the US and 1 of them is a foreign film. If I go to Japan and I go to a movie theater, how many of their movies out of the 10 movies would be Japanese, and how many would be foreign films outside of Japan? Probably 1, so probably the exact same, like the full flip-flop.
For a period of time.
Because whenever I see, like, if you look at U.S. movies, it'll be like Red 1, U.S. or domestic, $50 million, and it's like a badly performing movie. Worldwide, $80 million. I'm like, how many fucking people are going to see this movie outside of the fucking US?
Time in the early 2000s when this picture was readily accessible to anyone in Korea. But this too changed quickly as internet culture pivoted toward SNS and people no longer enjoyed searching for scary images online. In one sense, it's a miracle that the film is being talked about at all today. And to think that despite everything, there were enough people affected by the film to sustain its legacy by sharing this picture online Now that I'm ready to say goodbye to my old pain, I see myself wishing to preserve its legacy by sharing.
Hold up. I gotta look into this fucking text my manager sent me. X-Head for the sub, L Buddy and Sunny for the sub, L for the sub, Jazzy for the 3. Thoughts on opening a P.O. box? I already read that.
Sharing it with you all. What my friend and I came across that day was not a monstrosity, but a piece of history. So I must ask, does this face look familiar now? Thanks for watching. Hello everyone, thank you so much.
That was an alright video. I mean, the premise of it was cool, but the video, or the image itself, was just not scary. Alright. Chat. W react. Let's play one game of Marvel Rivals. And then I will fucking skedaddle. X-Head for the sub, L Buddy for the sub. I'm Sunny for the sub. Also, today, we obviously did reacts. Wait, let me see what my team said. Bro said I can't tonight. Bro. I genuinely think we aren't going to scrim pre-tourney. Which is fine. But if we lose, not on me. Okay. Lock back in. Sorry, I was responding to my team. Dude, I don't know. I'm just getting mad because I drafted five people and like we're not scrimming. And we're gonna get fucking murdered. We're gonna get murdered. I'm in a fucking Twitch Rivals competitive tournament 2 days. It's a 2-day fucking tourney, like 5 hours every day, potentially. And it's Saturday, Sunday, next Saturday, Sunday, not this Saturday, Sunday. And so it's like, dude, that shit's coming up and we haven't fucking practiced. Like, obviously we've talked about what comp we're going to run and like who has to do what, but we haven't played together as a team. And I don't want the first day we fucking play together to be the fucking day of the tournament because that's just going to fucking end terribly. Anyways, we're done the reacts. We're going to play a game of fucking Marvel Rivals. Tomorrow, I'm going to be live at 2. We're going to be doing fucking MC, SMP, or not random, the fucking backyard baseball draft and get to work. Sundays reacts, Mondays the SMP, Ender Dragon fight and other random shit. Tuesday I'm going to be doing random games Marvel Rivals practice. Wednesday is going to be full horror day. Thursday is going to be the charity stream with Brooke for women's reproductive rights worldwide. We're going to be doing a bunch of shit, bunch of YouTube videos that'll be made. She's doing my makeup, dress to impress, all this other fucking Roblox shit, random stuff. Friday next week is the Chinese food review and reacts. Saturday and Sunday next week are the Marvel Rivals tournament. I'm nervous, chat. I mean, do y'all think we're going to have a fucking chance to win? It's just like, who here has watched me play Twitch Rivals events? Because I've been in probably, I don't know, 8 to 10 Twitch Rivals events. And, oh shit, I forgot they added a new fucking heroes. Yeah, they have Mr. Fantastic. Where's everybody else? Invisible Woman. Am I stupid? Isn't there 4? Fantastic 4. Where are they? Oh, they only added 2. Okay, so they have Invisible... Oh, only 2 for now. They're adding 2 later. Okay. So it's Mr. Fantastic now and Invisible Woman now. What classes are they? Mr. Fantastic's a duelist. And is Invisible Woman? Yeah, she's a healer. Okay. Well, that makes sense. Anyways. We're going to run comp. It fucking D-ranked me. What am I in right now? I'm in fucking silver. Oh, God. It moved me from plat to silver. I thought I was in plat Plat 2? Plat 1? I don't remember what I was in. Jamie and Luke start for the sub. X-Side for the sub. But yeah, we're going to run this shit. I'm just nervous about the tournament, man. Because every Twitch Rivals tournament I've been in thus far, I've always, not always, but a lot of the time I've been confident that we're going to do well. And then we just get fucking pub stomped. And there's been times where we've done all right and we've gotten pretty far and like fucking, what's it called? God, what's the platforming game that's like Smash Bros? My memory is cooked, dude. Starts with an M. Starts with an M. How am I not remembering this? Multiversus. Yeah, Multiversus. I would have never fucking found that shit. But Multiversus is like a game that I was confident in, and we did all right, but we still got like, I think like 5th or some shit. I'm just more so nervous that this tournament, we're going in and we're confident with our team comp, and then we're going to be going against the best players ever, and they're going to fucking shaft us. Jamie, Luxar, and Keys for the sub. Connor for the 3. You helped me through my mom and dad's divorce. Well, I'm sorry to hear that your mom and dad got divorced, dude, but I'm glad I was able to help. Oh, Chris just said want a duo. Fuck, dude. Hold up. If it tabs me out of this game, yes. Also, they fucking responded, and here's some people. Okay, well, I guess I'm playing this one. In the tournament, obviously, I already told you guys my team, but confirmed players: Will Neff, Myth, Pokelols, Nasua, Gigi, Abe, Foolish, Peter Park, SK, Sleepy, and Valky Ray. Keys for the sub. I don't know if those people are captains. I'm about to ask.
Of thunder and the mightiest Avenger.
Do we have 2 tanks? We don't.
Round 1.
I'm gonna go Thor.
What
is this map? Oh no! Oh no! There's new maps.
30 seconds.
There's new maps.
Get ready.
Oh, we're cooked. Oh, we're cooked. Wait, this is kind of fun.
Tell me this isn't the date night.
Wait, the elevator thing's kind of fun. Chat, that's how you don't die when you're falling to your death in an elevator. You just jump right at the end, and then you can't get killed. I'm online down to queue up. I'm running this one game on stream, Sneeg and Chris, and then I'm going to go eat. I got to fucking upload YouTube videos and do some work, and then I'm ready. I'm not going to be scrimming on stream today, chat. Can't be giving away our fucking strategies. Can't be giving away our strategies. Some of you guys are rats. Hate to be that guy. Some of y'all are rats with that shit. You are. You're going to tell the other teams. I can't be having that. Mods will find the rats. I'll have you know that as well. Oh yeah, these fucking guys suck. Yeah, kill Magneto. Run that motherfucker down. Who is shooting at me? I'm gonna stand back. You found a rat? Get rid of him, dude. Oh, we got a lovely Iron Fist against us. Easy, 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 easy. I'm gonna be a dick. I'm gonna be a dick. Let's make Marvel Rivals. Oh, I thought it wouldn't let me type it. Let's make Marvel Rivals a more toxic environment. Let's make Marvel Rivals. Why don't we have Marvel Rivals end in everybody screaming at each other the entire match? What happened to the toxic environment in video games? What's with the respect that players have for each other? That's a joke. That's a joke. Marvel Rivals, please sponsor me. Marvel Rivals. That was a joke. Oh my god. Yeah, everybody use their ult at once. Yeah, great idea. Great idea. He's serious? I'm not serious. I'm not serious. He's a joke. I need to turn the audio down.
To battle for mutant kind.
Beautiful. Chat, how's the audio? Was it too loud? I feel like it was. I feel like I was screaming to be able to talk. It's a very loud game. Rather have a loud game though that you gotta turn down. Where the fuck is the thing we're pushing? Trying to defend my team here. Where is the thing? Where is the thing that we're pushing? Oh, it's over here. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. They're fucking rushing they're rushing our back line. Help them. Oh my God, we're dead. If our healers die, we die. Brother. Is Thor a tank? Yeah. Yeah, fall back, dude. We got our fucking team pushing up way too far.
The lightning of Asgard returns.
The lightning of Asgard returns. I have to do this to beat my brother Loki. Yo, don't worry. I'm about to hit the craziest ult here, chat. Gotta wait for him to clump up, though. Yo, didn't that bitch just have her ult, or am I fucking on crack right now? Am I just having the worst damage ever in the fucking game? Yeah, let's get a little ult going here. Yeah, let's get a little ult going on here. Yep. Let's target this motherfucker, why don't we? Yeah, let's kill this person. Yeah, let's kill them. Yeah, let's just get rid of... Let's get them off the board, thanks. I don't even know who I just killed, dude. And there's so many different skins in the game, I don't even know who I'm fighting. Who did I just murder, chat? Was that Moon Knight? Because I don't see him on the screen right now. Okay, I killed Moon Knight. Great. Yep, rush their fucking backline. Rush their fucking backline. Get in the sight of my healers. That's the strategy, chat. Push and then you fall back. Push, you fall back. Kill their cloak and dagger. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Where's my healer? She's on me. Little pocket sage. Little pocket sage as if I was playing Valorant. Thank you for the heals. Up, somebody in our back. That's not good. Magneto's being a little aggro here. Not really a fan. Why don't we just rush fucking Rocket here? Why don't I bully his cuck ass? I love you, Rocket. I'm sorry. You're one of my favorite Marvel characters. We gotta get this thing moving. Beat his ass. I'm trying to. If only Wolverine was in the game. I gotta stop making sus comments about Wolverine.
I kind of need to be pocketed when I'm ulting, guys. I know you're busy. Just maybe for next time.
I don't know what this guy said. He's being too nice. You gotta assert dominance. You gotta start screaming at your team. That's how you get shit done.
Silent behind.
Where's that stupid fucking raccoon? Kill him. Assert dominance. Watch this, chat.
Behold the god of thunder!
Where did they go? They just disappeared. They just disappeared. I swear to God, they went invisible. What just happened? Is that her ability? Is that Invisible Woman? I don't know what she does. I haven't played her yet.
Only 60 seconds left.
Oh my God, that motherfucker's almost dead. Rush his ass! No. That was Cloak and Dagger. She just makes her teammates invisible. That wasn't even her ult, though. Dude, Mr. Fantastic popping off for the fucking team here. Love to see it. That was Cloak. Dude, just her regular ability. You solo them all? Yeah, if I could fucking get back in time. My whole team's separated. We gotta group up.
We gotta reset.
God, can I jump over this? Yeah, group up.
Get that vehicle moving again.
I've been focusing the Psylocke the whole time. She's just slippery as fuck.
Yeah, she's a little snake there, dude. Yeah, can't really push up here. Getting instantly murdered.
Right,
where's my other tank? Magneto! Magneto, brother, get up here with me, pal! Oh my God, yeah, let's all just spam our ults. If only Luna Snow was in this fucking game. It's time to put on a show! Rush them. Oh my God. Oh, I'm on that fucking turret, buddy. I'm not getting off this fucking turret. Okay, I'm off that turret. Play Penny Parker. I think I'll pass. Yo, we definitely hold that team. He's an Orbit for the sub, Connor for the 3. You should do a fan mail stream? No, you guys will send me poop. I know you guys will send me poop. I'm not dealing with that.
I am the god of thunder and the mightiest avenger.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
All right. Yo, we swapped Groot. We swapped Groot here. A pipe bomb in Minecraft? What are you saying? Joe, they're talking shit? No, they're not. Bro said easy. Bro, you're being carried. Bro said easy.
Magneto, if I could get your
Yo,
shield
bro
on me
said
when I'm
easy.
ulting,
He
that'd
ain't
be
even pushing this shit. He ain't even pushing this shit to the first one. Trust. This Groot play is about to go crazy, chat. I'm genuinely going to pop off.
In 30 seconds.
I'm gonna double down and talk shit. Y'all ain't winning. I'm telling you, chat, we're safe. We're safe. I'm fucking fully locked. Fucking season reset. Ranks are reset slightly. I'm back in silver 3 from plat 2. I'm fucking ready to win this. The Riblin, he's just our fucking god gamer. He's our ace. Bailey 17-2 really thinks she's gonna run the show here. Honestly, no problem. I immediately wall them off. Let one push up and I'll segment him out. Yeah, don't even let him come out. Don't even let him come out.
And that's saying something.
Yeah, come out, come out. Target Magneto! Fuck him! Fuck it! I'm getting murdered. I'm getting murdered. Another wall down, another wall down, another wall down. We're holding this great right now, team. Just keep it up. Getting a little damaged here. Keep Magneto up front.
The moon.
Spin him down. Oh, hell, the moon is haunting us. Oh, my God. We're not going anywhere. Nothing's happening, but this is great on defense. We need to kill one of them. I'm targeting Magneto. I'm holding our front line perfectly, team. Thank me for this. Oh my God, we're so cooked. That was a wasted ult. I'm terrible. I'm so bad at the game. I was doing my job though, team. I'm 6-5, but I was doing my job. I was pumping damage. I was pumping damage. Why are people saying You suck, the cobbler? Never say that shit again. Fucking disrespect. Dissing the cobbler is a fucking capital offense. I swear we won't send fecal matter. Dude, I really don't. I don't know. I think a P.O. box would be very fun, but I know people would send food. I know people would send food. It's not... like, you say you're not going to send fecal matter. You might not. But old Timmy watching right now is pooping in a jar getting ready. Old Timmy right now is watching the stream pooping in a jar ready to fucking seal that bitch up. No, I'm not doing that. I'm going to open it on stream. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's poop. Oh, it's poop. My chat sent me poop. Somebody said we're not in a mason jar. Yeah, that would be even worse. I would rather receive feces. That would have to be a sexual crime if somebody did that. Dude, I'm holding the lines here, man. I'm holding the lines here, man. I'm holding the lines here. I'm getting the job done when it needs to be done. We're holding the fucking lines down. Kill that stupid bitch, Moon Knight. Kill it. Great work, team. Great work, team.
I presume.
We hold this for 3.5 minutes, no problem, right, chat? They only have to move it like 30 feet. Play cloak or something, man, period. Buddy's acting like I'm doing a terrible job on tank. I'm doing what my team needs me to do here, dude. Alright, she just rushes in. Yeah, this is great. And this is where we get team wiped here. This is where we back up a little, back up a little. Back up a little.
This is real firepower.
Wall her off. Target her heel, target her heel. Oh my God, heal me. 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 Moon Knight's fucking me. Moon Knight's fucking me. Where's my team? Bro said play cloak and dagger or something. Shut the fuck up. Play Undisputed. Video /app, game /app. If you have any videos you want to watch, games and play. Video /app, game /app. God damn, dude. I'm losing my fucking voice. I feel I'm straining myself. This is bad. And I don't even know if I'm going to make it up in time before they fucking get to the goddamn end. Can we hold them off? Can we hold them off here? Can I get some heals? Can I get some heals? That'd be great. Can I get some heals? Oh my god. Can we kill them? Can we kill them? Can we
Magneto,
kill them,
can I get your
team?
shield on me, please?
Can we kill them, team? We were fucking pushing them back. Great. Yeah, there we go. A Magneto kill. There we go. Let's fucking target their bitch-ass healer. Where'd she go? Let's target her. Let's target their healer. Let's target their healer. Oh my god. I have brain dead teammates. We have to hold this for 1 minute and 50 seconds. I'm gonna cry.
Anyone willing to help?
Waste of innocent sea life.
Oh my god. Hit their healers! Everybody just targets Magneto the whole time. Hit Cloak! Fuck, I'm dead. Oh my god, oh my god, we lost. 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 They hold it off. They hold it off. Oh, there's only fucking 2 people alive. It's so cooked.
Count a few too many of them.
So cooked. So cooked. Just stay on. Just stay on. Just stay on. It's fucking GG's, bro. It's fucking GG's. It's fucking GG's. Like actually, bro. Actually, bro. Why do we have 3 healers? Why do we have 3 healers, 2 tanks, and 1 fucking DPS? Bro, Riblin said, bro, Riblin. Why do we got 3 supports? That's what I've been saying. Bro, that's what I'm fucking saying. Why do we have fucking 3 supports right now? 39,000 damage block, 15,000 fucking damage. Best tank on the fucking team, dude. Second most damage on the goddamn lobby. Second most goddamn lobby because I was getting 0 healing. Bro said I went healer because I was getting 0 healing and then didn't heal at all. Rocket the Raccoon, you dumb bitch. You dumb bitch. Waffles of Wrath. You're fucking terrible at the game. Space and Nolus for the sub. Orbidu and Keys for the sub. Connor for the 3. Chat, we're calling that there. W fucking stream. It was fun. Almost 5 hour. I will be live tomorrow, 2 p.m. EST. We're going to be doing the SMP for like 2 hours, 2.5 hours. And we're going to be doing the Backyard Baseball Draft Challenge. Some Get to Work, maybe some other shit. Sunday, Reacts. Monday, Minecraft SMP Ender Dragon Fight at like 6 p.m. EST. I'm going to be live at 4:30 though. Tuesday, random games and Marvel Rivals practice. Wednesday, horror. Thursday, Reacts. Thursday, charity stream with Brooke for women's reproductive rights worldwide, as well as a bunch of other content that we're going to be doing for the stream. Friday is going to be Reacts and the Chinese food review. Saturday and Sunday next week, not this week, is going to be the Marvel Rivals Twitch Rivals tournament. Hoping that it goes well. Appreciate everyone that popped in. Hope you guys have fun watching. I had a fun time streaming. Thank you to everyone that followed, sub, donut, etc. I'm going to upload on the YouTube channel right when I end, so go watch that. But outside of that, chat, I will see y'all later. I will see y'all later. Who do we want to raid? Toad PhD. Oh my god, I haven't raided Toad PhD in forever. We're raiding Toad. Toad just went live too. Space for the sub.